Cody Rice. Rice, he's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete. Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
Used to be
on the race. Conquers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Heenick. Heenick with a load of steam, and he bowls over.
One as Blake Burnstrom looks to go. Blake Burnstrom floating in midair for two.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Lusitania Bertho Bombers are headed to the state.
Quarter, 3 seconds. Simiano, no. Put back, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Skin by Legacy, The Food Barn, Western Education Regional Co-op, North Shore Plaza PTO, Divide County Quarterback Club, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Jorgensen Lumber, Fisher Family Chiropractic, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Game 1, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Jan A. Costed, PC, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media. Hagen Equipment Incorporated, First International Bank and Trust, Nodak Insurance Company, Eric Mogan, Johnson and Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Shiloh Chavez with LPL Financial, Farmers Union Oil of Watford City, Patriot Fuels, LLC, McKenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, Cornerstone Bank,
T&T Measurements Incorporated,
Northern States Fishing Tools, WCAG Church, Doug Rolfson, Edward Jones Financial Advisor, Wolfpack Booster Club. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley. Your local Case IH dealer.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Hey, welcome in to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains Equipment located in Stanley, North Dakota, right off of Highway 2, your local Case IH dealer. You can visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. Welcome in to the final day of the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic here on GameDay Media. 6 games in store for you here starting at about 12:30, about 20 minutes from now. We're going to kick things off with our opening tip-off between our first game on the docket tonight. This afternoon, it'll be the Our Redeemers Knights coming out of District 6, a Class B school, Division B school, with a record of 4-2. Their last game was a win over Langdon area Munich just a couple days ago, 52-46. They'll take on the Division A Rugby Panthers coming into this game with a 4-1 record. Their last game was a very convincing win over Beulah by a score of 51-20 that was played right here on this Dome campus at the Minot State University campus here at the Dome. And pleased to bring in my color commentator for another day here, Dylan Loper. Dylan, welcome in again.
How are we doing, Randy? It's good to be here.
Yeah, do we still have voices?
We do. Ready to go.
Yeah, we've got 6 games in store for you today. We had 7 games starting last Saturday, 5 games yesterday, and some action-packed games yesterday. And if you didn't catch some of those games, you can go back out to our YouTube page at GameDay Media ND and rewatch some of those games that are probably some pretty good games that you want to take note of. 4 wins taking down Dickinson Trinity in boys basketball action yesterday by a score of 63-43. In the final game of the second day of coverage, it was the Devils Lake Firebirds taking down the Miners from Beulah in a number 1, number 2 matchup. A 4-point victory by the Firebirds over the Miners in the final game of the day yesterday. And I don't know if you stuck around for that game, Dylan, but wow, what a game that was for our spectators. Had 1,100 views that were going on at the same time here on GameDay Media, and we're just really tickled pink to be able to be here. But what a game that was. Yeah,
that game was awesome. I have a feeling we might be seeing that one in the state tournament, maybe even the state title game. Beulah came out with such intensity at the beginning there, and then Devils Lake just, man, they never quit. They never said die, and they finished her out.
Well, that's a sign of two good programs down there at Beulah and at Devil's Lake. Dustin Brodino heading up the Firebirds and Brandon Shirato heading up the Beulah Miners, and they just breed success down there, it seems like, and they breathe it, and they expect good big things out of their players, and their big players respond, you know. And Beulah Miners come up 4 points short yesterday, and you know the Firebirds had to make some adjustments in their lineup, but they were able to capitalize on some of those errors and make some free throws down the end and make things happen for the Firebirds. So a very good game. If you want to go back and watch that, just go to GameDay Media ND and you can archive it and look at it on our GameDay Media channel. But we have 6 games in store for you today, starting out with rugby and our Redeemers. Game number 2 will be the Dickinson Trinity Titans taking on these Rugby Panthers on the boys' side of things. The boys continue with 4 wins versus Beulah Miners and another top-notch game at 3:30 tip-off schedule. North Prairie taking on DLB Lakers and another boys' action with a tip-off schedule for around 5 o'clock. Our 6:30 matchup tonight will be a girls' game between the South Prairie Max Royals taking on the Langdon area Munich Cardinals, which should be another good game out of the girls' division. And then we're going to wrap things up with the 18th game of the broadcast here on GameDay Media with an 8 o'clock tip-off schedule with boys action. North Star Bearcats taking on the Knights from our Redeemers Christian School. And, you know, and if you look at some of those teams again, you're looking at 4 wins again, another top quality program in the state of North Dakota for years. Yeah,
they are always good, and they're good again this year. That Dang kid, he's fun to watch.
Yeah, He's pretty athletic, and
there's so many on that 4 wins team that can really step up. Delorme, that lefty, played such a great point guard last night for him. Probably easily could have been our player of the game as well. So many kids that could have been player of the game. But let's not put the cart in front of the horse quite yet.
No.
This Our Redeemers team took down that Langdon area team just a couple of nights ago.
Yeah.
No pun intended there, but the Knights from our Redeemers really looking to make some noise here in the Division B girls ranks, as they're going to be here taking on this really, really good rugby team. We saw them just the other night. I believe it was DLB that they took down with ease, I think. But between these two teams, this is going to be a really interesting matchup to see who can kind of set the tone early. There's a lot of familiarity between these two, as Coach Jen Brosert did talk about. They met up in a region championship game just a couple of years ago, so there's probably not a whole lot of love lost between the two teams, but I think this is really going to set the tone for today's entire coverage.
Well, we're looking forward to more coverage as we are going to take a quick little break, and when we come back, it'll be time for our Lindsay Grocery Coach's Comments. Lindsay Grocery, located up in Crosby, North Dakota, where community meets quality every day. You can find them on Facebook for daily and weekly deals. Your favorite grocery store with Devin and Casey Lindsay. Lindsay Grocery up in Crosby, North Dakota. Back to our Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. We'll come back with Titus Stenberg with some coaches' comments after this break.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Hey, and as we bring it back here again to the Dome at Minot State University campus, I should say, Titus Stenberg is caught up with the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights head coach Hart Andes. Take it away, Titus.
All right, thank you very much, Randy. Yeah, we were having a District 15 reunion back from the good old days here with this North Shore Plaza outstanding player back in his playing days. Now you've been head coach of Our Redeemers already this is your 4th year. What has been coaching this program like for you, Hart?
You know, it's been a really special thing for me. You know, these girls that come and work every day super hard, and you know, that's kind of the culture we've built, and just really enjoyed it. And the girls give me all I can handle, so it's good.
Now you're taking on a really talented rugby team here today. What's it going to take to knock off the Panthers here in this one?
Yeah, they're really talented defensively, so we need to be able to beat their man-to-man press. Offensively, like I said, we're gonna have to hit open shots. We're gonna have to finish plays, execute. On the defensive side, you know, I think their strong suit is their defense. So if we can be solid defensively, good rebounds, play fast in transition, we'll be just fine.
Interdivision matchup here as you take on a Division A team. What do you hope your girls learn from a matchup like this when it doesn't really count towards postseason or seeding or anything?
Yeah, Class A, I mean, they got a lot of kids, but the big difference is the physicality and the style of play. They play so fast and so physical. We need to match that, if not be better tonight to be able to come away with a win.
All right, sounds good. Well, thanks for joining us here, Coach. Best of luck tonight and the rest of the season.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus. Thank you, Coach Andes. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. We'll come back. Titus will go to the other side of the floor, catch up with Rugby's Jen Bossart after this timeout. Tioga Medical Center, trusted healthcare right here at home. Find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill. Visit tiogahealth.org.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. We take pride in giving back to our patrons through dividends and stock retirements. Our customer service should be our top focus to ensure a pleasurable experience for you, our customer. Whether you're looking for gas, fuel, hardware, or just needing to fuel the body, Farmers Union Oil is your one-stop shop.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to the Dome on the campus of Minot State University, Titus Stenberg caught up with the Rugby Panthers head coach Jen Bossart. Take it away, Titus.
All right, thank you very much, Randy. Here with head coach Jen Bossart. Coach, pretty successful start to your season. How would you evaluate things to this point?
Well, I think, it seems like it's been a long season already. We're only on game number, 5 or 6? This is game 6. So, a lot of growth for us yet to come. So, we got a lot of girls who saw some playing time last year, a couple of returning starters, and then we have a lot of girls that are stepping into starting roles for the first time this year. So I think right now we're starting to gel a little bit. I thought our first half against Beulah the other night went really well. We switched things up defensively. Second half, and it kind of stalled us out a little bit. So just making some coaching changes there a little bit as far as a strategy coming into this game. But overall, I think we're coming together. Our practices have been pretty solid here the last couple of weeks. So we just got to keep building and go into the new year strong.
How fun are games like this where it's an interdivision matchup that allows you some flexibility in trying new things out against a team like now our Redeemers here today?
Well, I think it's important for us, and also just to get here and play on the Dome floor. I think for us, this is where our region is played here, so it's nice to get, even our JV game was played on this main floor today, so that's great. Get a lot of these girls comfortable with playing. We tend to rotate quite a bit, and that is the goal, is to get more girls in, give our girls some fresh legs coming into the fourth quarter, so hopefully that'll give us an opportunity today to do that, and then just keep building on that for the next game to come.
Our Redeemers a good opponent from Division B. What do you know about this year's version of the Knights?
Well, they're super scrappy. Height-wise, they got a couple of taller girls, but they got a lot of scrappiness to them. And it was obvious in the JV game. They play very athletically, and they get after the ball. They're strong with the basketball, so I think that's going to be great for us to see some good competition with some physicality coming into it.
All right, looking forward to it. Thank you very much for the time, Coach. Best of luck today and into the new year.
Thank you.
All right, back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Coach Bossart. Thank you, Titus Stenberg. Great job down there on our sidelines. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk one more time. We'll come back. We'll have some player profiles after this timeout.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Well, we were going to do some player spotlight profiles, but both teams have left the building. No, they left the floor. Get their final...
I'll be back.
I'll be back. I'll be back. Here they come back. Here comes the Knights coming back onto the floor as Caden Braun. I believe she's signed to play basketball down at Bismarck State University next year. And we're going to bring her up on our screen. She's right at the top of the key. They're going to shoot some baskets. And Caden, on last year's, according to the Hoopster magazine, averaged about 15.5 points a game, averaged about 3 rebounds a game, led the team in assists, and kind of all over the floor.
Yeah, she seems to be the catalyst for the Knights and just does a little bit of everything. 15.5 points per game last year is a pretty high number. Definitely a focal point for the Rugby Panthers defense.
I know she was a very good volleyball player too, as these Knights went deep into the region tournament. And it was fun to watch them at the auditorium just, what was it, back in November. So a little more than a month ago, we saw her on the volleyball court. Now she puts on the basketball uniform to lead the Knights on the round ball court. That's our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight. You can find them at redrockchevygmc.com. Talk with Baron Parizic over there at Red Rock Auto for fast and reliable service. And car shopping made easy. Specials with new and pre-owned inventory. Visit redrockchevygmc.com today. As the Rugby Panthers have also come back out onto the floor, we're looking for a young lady by the name of Sam Blessum, who is a 5'7" junior. Blessum is one of the main players, averaging about 8 points a game for the Rugby Panthers this year, and she's one of the main cogs in this wheel for the Panthers.
Absolutely. Does a little bit of everything. Also gets after it on the defensive side of the floor and has some nice hot pink shoes as well.
There you go.
Looks even faster.
Yeah, so number 22, Sam Blessum, a 5'7" junior, our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight here this afternoon for the Rugby Panthers. We're about 4 minutes away from our opening tip-off here. We're going to keep it here as we have take a look at our Division B media polls brought to you by Prairie Home Furnishings, located out of Stanley, North Dakota. For all your furnishing needs of your homes and households, visit with Tracy and Brian Hishlin over there at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. And we saw the Benson County Wildcats earlier in this Dale Brown Hoopster Classic, and they exerted a big win over DLB, 78-30, to keep their unblemished record intact, keeping out at number 1 this past week. Lemoore Litchfield Marion had 1 first place vote. They hold down number 2 again, and then a change in the bottom 3 top 5 as Central McLean goes from number 4 to number 3 this past week. Flasher moves up 1 notch from 5 to 4 for this past week, and then Maple River getting into the top 5 after receiving votes last week. So some 3 new faces in the top 5, others receiving votes: Hatton, Northwood, Kenmare, Bowbells, Tioga, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, and Langdon Munich. One of the teams here at the
there's
Dale
that
Brown and Hoopster Classic.
There's that Langdon Munich team sitting at 4-1 as of last Wednesday. Maybe look to see that change a little bit as the new polls will come out tomorrow afternoon on the North Dakota Associated Press Sportscasters and Sports Writers Association. Langdon, they got South Prairie, but this Our Redeemers Knights team took them down, so I think their record would probably maybe fall to 4-2 if I'm not mistaken. But could be some big shakeup here as some teams are kind of winning when they're not expected to win and going down in challenging games. So look to see a lot of maybe change in that poll going forward next week.
Some Northwest teams there looking to get in the polls as well.
Yeah, we haven't seen Kenmare Bowbells quite yet, but the two losses that they've had against South Prairie that we'll see later today, and was it Carrington?
That was another Division A team.
Another Division A team that they lost to. So, I mean, Kenmare Bowbells, Coach Zimmer's got those girls rocking and rolling. We saw yesterday on the Score Feed app, you can see that ticker scrolling across the bottom. Or maybe it was on the Blast to the Past ND, but the Offworth girls up in Kenmare, they scored like 75% of the team's points yesterday.
Yeah, they're a good team and led by the senior Taya Offworth up there at Honker Nation, and she's bringing along a couple twin sisters with her right now, both at freshman level, but playing on varsity minutes. And, they just keep reloading up there at Kenmare, don't they?
Absolutely. And then you can't forget about your guys' hometown of Tioga, the Pirate Nation as well. Coach Pat's got them going.
Yeah, he does. They took a little bit of a punch last week, I believe it was a couple weeks ago, against Garrison in a really good game. Randy called that one on GameDay Media, and I think talking with Pat, he says that's going to be one of the biggest tests of where we're going to sit. What do we think? How good are we playing against a really good Garrison team? And that might be a team that you see into the ranks. They took down the number 3 team in the state of North Dakota, the Tioga Pirates, just a couple weeks ago. So that Garrison Troopers team, they're led by a very, very talented senior guard as well.
Well, they've stopped the clock here, so we're going to start with our Country Store starting lineups as presented by Scott Cattell and of the Beavers public address announcer here at the Dome. And when he starts talking, we'll just step away. But the Country Store located up in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. You can find them on Main Street.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the MSU Dome for the final day of the 2025 Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic. Game 1 will be a girls' game featuring the visitors on the scoreboard, the Rugby Panthers, and the home team on the scoreboard, the Knights of Our Redeemers Christian School. Would everybody please rise, remove all headgear as we honor the United States of America with the playing of our national anthem. And now for the introduction of lineups. First, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Rugby Panthers, their non-starters. Number 3, Kenley Schmaltz. Number 4, Autumn Gudlickson. Number 5, Abby Hager. Number 10, Kelly Dosh. Number 11, Libby Johnson. Number 12, Ella Walker. Number 13, Olivia Belisle. Number 15, Marley Sancher. And number 23, Annie McNeff. Non-starters for our Redeemers, number 2, Ruby Olson. Number 3, Piper Altringer. Number 4, Tessa Carlson. Number 10, Kylie Bettig. Number 12, Oselin Becker. Number 13, Shania Ramos. Number 21, Hazel Engelhardt. Number 24, Chinna Gobi. And number 33, Avery Conway. And now your starting lineups. At a guard for rugby, a 5'7" senior, number 21, Sarah Schmaltz. A guard for our Redeemers, a 5'3" senior, number 5, Caden Braun. At another guard for rugby, a 5'9" freshman, number 25, Avery Sancher. The other guard for our Redeemers, a 5'6" senior, number 23, Hannah Conway. At forward for the Panthers, a 5'7" junior, number 22, Sam Blessum. For the Knights, a 5'10" sophomore, number 15, Anna Peterson. The other forward for rugby is a 5'8" junior, number 2, Ellie Hope. Another forward for the Knights, a 5'7" sophomore, number 22, London Law. And at the post position for rugby, a 6' senior, number 24, Ellie Blessum. And your post player for our Redeemers, she's a 5'11" senior, number 20, Lauren Strong. Assistant coaches for rugby are Jeremy Johnson, Angela Hager, and Mike Sancher. Assistant coaches for our Redeemers, Zana Berkeley and Monica Hopper. And your head coaches for the Rugby Panthers, Jen Brozart. For the Our Redeemer Knights, Mr. Hart Andes. Your officials for today's game: on the north court, Mr. Jeremy Feller. On the south court, Mr. Kyle Sandy. And at center court for the jump ball, Mr. Josh Brown.
Thank you, Scott Cattell. Our country store starting lineups brought to you by Jarrett and Brendan Van Berkom up in Powers Lake. And our opening tip sponsored by Northwest Therapy Services out of Ray and Williston, North Dakota. Visit nwtherapyservices.com for speech language therapy services with Heidi Barman and her team over there. Nice pass down low and comes away empty on the first shot of the game.
Nice looking opening set by the Rugby Panthers, getting a little bit of a backdoor screen there. Just couldn't finish the layup.
Braun slows things down as she comes into the front court. Now the entry pass into the post player, number 20, Lauren Strom. And here's Braun again with a kick out at the top of the key. She dribbles right side, now comes back to the top. Gives the ball up to Braun. They got to go. Braun with the basketball. Nice pass down low. Couldn't handle it. Turnover, Artie Amers.
There was that defense that the coaches were talking about pregame. Causing the turnover.
Nice look down there, and the first bucket goes to the Panthers with Haley Hauk with the first bucket of the game. Full court pressure coming on here by the Panthers off of that made basket. And right now on your NCC scoreboard, the Panthers up 2-0. Here's Braun with another kick out. And that one's from the right elbow, and that one's good.
Nice little shot there by Lauren Strom, knocking it down from the elbow.
Wide open. Boy, you can't get much open than that. And all she had to do was kiss it off the glass for the easy bucket. And that was number 24, Allie Blessum, our Red Rock Auto Chevrolet player spotlight here this afternoon for the Rugby Panthers. Oh, Allie Blessum. Yeah, Sam Blessum was the... Okay. Right church, wrong pew. There we go. Back down low, and then they kick it out onto the top. Kick out to number 22, Sam Blessum with the hot pink shoes. She goes with the little floater. Can't get it to fall. The offensive rebound taken away by her Panther teammates, and they're going to reset the offense.
Panthers just look a little bit more aggressive right now, Randy.
Yeah. Well, they're a very well-coached team. Jen Brossard, a native of Mohall. Played here at Minot State University, I believe, in her college playing days. There's a missed shot. Ball's on the deck, and we're still scrumming for it. And finally, there's a tie-up, but the possession arrow will go over to our Redeemers.
There could have been about 5 jump balls on that one, but...
Yeah, I was kind of wondering if the officials swallowed their whistles or something down there.
A little different from the game yesterday.
Yeah. There was a few of them that got a lot of fouls yesterday, but, I mean, they see them, they call them as they see them, and so got to play within the rules, right?
Absolutely. Good defense here in the full court by the Panthers.
Yeah. Yeah, they're sticky. They're successful for a reason. They are well coached and made a number of appearances to the state tournament for sure. And look at that steal there. Now another nice pass. Kind of a no-look pass, and that is number 22, Sam Blessum, with the 2-point field goal off the turnover for the Knights. And right now the Knights having a little trouble with this pressure, and they're going to have a foul on the drive. It's a non-shooting foul going to go against Sam Blessum, her first team foul here with 5:19 remaining in the opening quarter of day number 3. First of 6 games here on Game Day Media. Glad you've joined us, and welcome in. Tell your friends and family about our free coverage here on Game Day Media. And there's no cost to subscribe to our channel. As another turnover by the Knights gives the ball back to the Panthers.
That was that defense Coach Andy said he was a little nervous about. Pressure defense from the Panthers is starting to add up here. Now the Knights put a little pressure of their own on.
No trouble by the Panthers to break it. And now they're in a little bit of pickle down there low.
Crap.
And then nice basketball move there by Haley Hauk, just bouncing the ball off our Redeemers'
Nothing else
legs.
she could have done there. She kind of got trapped underneath the hoop, really nowhere to go but to throw it off the leg and fight another day.
22 on the shot clock, 5 minutes to go here in the game clock in the opening quarter. Almost stolen away, but a 3-point effort launched up there by the Panthers, and our Redeemers Knights call a timeout. We're going to take one as well before they got into trouble. Hart Andy saw her team was in trouble, so we're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. We'll come back after this quick timeout.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Yeah, after that Nesset timeout, Nesset located right on Highway 40 North in Tioga, North Dakota. Talk to them about their custom oil field packages. Now hiring, visit NessetConsulting.com. Out of the full court pressure, here comes Braun in a hurry. Goes to the paint with a little floater and gets that one to fall for her first bucket of the night. The 4th point of the game for the Knights.
Little coast-to-coast action there. Just took it herself the whole way.
There's a 3-point shot at the top of the key. Mattis Avery Sentier with the 3-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line. And then we have a travel called against the Knights. Avery Sentier was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game back on Saturday when the Panthers took down the Beulah Miners.
Moving screen there by the Panthers, just wasn't set.
We're going to have a foul called. It's going to go against number 2, Haley Hauk. Her first personal, 2nd team foul, and our first substitution of the game. It'll bring in number 15, Anna Peterson, a 5'10" sophomore, for head coach Hart Andes. And now the ball goes off the fingertips of the Panthers.
I see why Coach Andes was a little concerned about this defense. Boy, they have all 5 in the backcourt, and they're putting pressure on the Knights.
Yeah. We'll challenge you. You got to get it past us.
Absolutely.
And,
Nice press break, though.
Hey, a little floater there by number 22, Sam Blessum, for her 4th point of the game. Good-looking shot from the paint.
Hoff, London Hoff. Panthers look to set something up here on offense as they face this tough defense by the Knights. They play good defense themselves.
Here are the Panthers trying to get it down low into the paint, and here's a kick out along the baseline, comes up empty.
That possession was just a little helter-skelter. Just not a whole lot of rhythm to that. Created an out-of-rhythm shot, and now the Knights go the other way. In a hurry, too.
Yeah, here comes another floater by Braun. This time she's off the back iron with it. And here come the Panthers again in a hurry, pushing the ball into the front court. Bounce pass down low along the baseline with a kick out to the top of the key. And now here's a floater for the Panthers themselves. Comes off the backboard too hard and no basket. And here come the Knights.
Good take by Blessum there. Almost got her own offensive rebound, just wasn't quite ready for it. But
Braun pulls a trigger from the college three-point line. That one's no good.
Good-looking shot there, just maybe just a hair deep, like you said, on the college three rather than the high school three.
Yeah, that's kind of throwing some of the kids off here today, this past 3 days.
Whole weekend, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's kind of been a common theme, and they're coming up just a hair short, you know, and it seems to make sense that they're a foot behind where they're used to, and then the shots are just that much short.
Yep. There's a shot from the left elbow, and we're going to have a foul called against the Panthers on the missed shot. It'll be the Knights going to the charity stripe. Number 22, London Loff, will go and shoot 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Loff doesn't get the roll here at the Dome. Loff is a 5'7" sophomore. Souris Valley Dental Group service line, located in Minot, North Dakota. Visit sourisvalleydental.com. 1 of 2 from the free throw line by Loff. It's a 9-7 game. Pass down low, broken up, thrown away by the Panthers, their first turnover of the afternoon. Now into the front court, here comes the Knights wearing their white uniforms tonight. The Panthers wearing their black with orange uniforms tonight.
Some foul trouble starting to build a little bit here for the Panthers. A little too aggressive, resulting in 4 team fouls here with 2 minutes to go in the first.
2:02, here's Braun at the top of the key again, resets the offense for the Knights. Kick out to Loff, and now on the right side. Almost a push off there by number 15, Peterson, but the Knights come away empty. 1:45 remaining here in the opening quarter.
Little 1-3-1 zone here played by the Knights. Left the left wing open, couldn't result in 3.
Another missed opportunity on a wide open shot.
I like the switching defenses by Coach Andes there, switching it up, giving a little different look. Makes the Panthers think a little bit. Good defense played there by Blessum.
Braun's got a quick first step, now passes it along the baseline for 3. That's no good. An attempt by Conway. And then we're going to have a foul whistle against the Knights. Lauren Strom picking up her first personal foul. That is the first team foul call against the Knights here with 1:14 remaining in the quarter. Bounce pass out to Blessum, almost a pickoff, and there it is, a pickoff. Another turnover by the Panthers, their second of the quarter.
Knights really getting their hands in the passing lanes now in that zone. Some younger players out there for both teams, some freshmen, a 7th grader out there for the Panthers. That's kind of been another theme we've seen this weekend is young players and good young players.
Very good. Pass down low, good entry pass. We're going to have a foul call against Caden Braun, the 5'3" senior, picking up her first personal foul. And that is The second team foul as number 21, Sarah Schmaltz, toes the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line and comes away unsuccessful on that first of 2 free throws. And another sub coming in. It'll be Haley Hauk coming back in for the Panthers and head coach Jen Brossart. Second attempt is off the back iron as well as Ruby Olson picks up the rebound and gives it up to Braun.
Yeah, the 5'2" freshman getting the rebound. I like it.
Braun gets a screen at the top of the key. Thought about going for that deep three, but pass it off.
Oh,
off
good
the
take.
glass. Good shot there.
Land of Giants.
Engelhard with the bucket. Hazel. From the baseline, that one's no good as the buzzer sounds. We're all tied up on your NCC scoreboard. A good quarter for both teams. 9-9 on your NCC scoreboard. We'll step away, come back with the start of our Northwest Therapy Services second quarter after this timeout.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
And welcome back in here to our coverage on GameDay Media of the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic. Final day of coverage here from the Minot State University Dome. Your NCC scoreboard, it is 9-9.
Both teams kind of looking to find their rhythm here, Randy. Just, not necessarily bad basketball, just kind of finding the rhythm, finding the groove. It's early. It's game 1 of the day. Still waking up. Maybe they got a little coffee in their water bottles. I don't know. Just trying to find that. There's also been really good defense being played so far, especially rugby with that full court defense.
Yeah.
And then our Redeemers switched to that zone, and I think that really made a good adjustment by Coach Andes.
Yeah, and as we start with our Northwest Therapy Services start of our second quarter, it'll be the Rugby Panthers with the first offensive possession. There's a whistle, and we're ready to play, and we're underway. Down low. They get it inside. They tried to, but they threw it away. Turnover number 3 against the Panthers here in this first half. Here's Braun. Braun with the drive off the glass, no good. Fighting for the rebound are the Knights. That one's put up. That one's no good, and we're still fighting for it. As number 20, Lauren Strom, put up that shot and got tied up. Possession arrow will favor the Knights as Braun will trigger the inbounds pass.
Some chaos down there on some of those screens.
I think you could have used that on your maroon offensive line this year.
Yeah, I think I might have, yeah. They might have called a holding. Oh, good block by the 7th grader.
Lands in the hands of Strom, but Strom goes to the basket hard, comes away with a foul, and she'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. I believe they're going to whistle up number 22, Sam Blessum, with her second personal. First team foul of the second quarter, and it'll be Lauren Strom, the 5'11" junior.
I'm impressed with her aggressiveness.
Yeah.
The last few possessions, she's been in there battling on the floor, gets back up, and it doesn't seem to affect her. She's just right at it again and gets rewarded by going to the stripe.
Misses the second of 2 free throws after converting the first one. That the Knights have the lead now for the first time, 10-9.
Knights sticking with that zone. They're really flying around. They had a backside there. Good look by the 7th grader.
There's Strom again with the defensive rebound, giving it up to Braun, the quarterback for this Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. Brings it into the front court, uncontested. Now drives to the right side, and both officials are looking at each other as Jen Brossart says it's their ball, but the officials say it's the Rugby Panthers. Yeah, they agree with Jen Brossart.
She's not wearing stripes, but maybe she should.
Maybe there was a little influence there. I don't know.
You always got to try. As a coach, I always tried. I know, David, you always try. You and Pat are always trying, too. So.
Oh, it's always our ball. You always point your direction on a close one. You got to persuade a little bit.
You absolutely have to put in your input as the Knights come running down the floor. Can't get it to finish.
Yeah. So, 1 point here by the Knights in the second quarter to take the 10-9 lead. Here's a shot from 3. That is by
Haley Hawk.
Haley Hawk with a three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Boy, Braun does not waste any time coming down the floor.
Took a header there.
Yeah.
Pass up front for the Panthers. Nice little fake. Back out. No good. Another offensive rebound.
Second and third opportunities here. Let's see if they can cash in.
Here's the fourth shot. That one's no good.
You got as many looks as you wanted there and just couldn't quite finish. That's kind of been the flow of the game, or maybe the lack of flow of the game, we should say. Just both teams struggling to find their rhythm.
Here is a three-point effort by Caden Braun coming away no good, and it's tied up. And this time the possession arrow will go over to the Rugby Panthers. Yeah, at the end of the first quarter, the Panthers were shooting 33% from the field. The Knights were shooting 40% from the field. And nobody really burning up the nets here right now.
Yeah, the Knights had a little bit more accuracy shooting there, but their struggle was just not turning the ball over in the backcourt. And once they've done that, they've settled in a little nicely.
From the free throw line, that one's no good. Another offensive rebound by the Panthers, almost stolen away, down low along the baseline.
Rugby's offensive rebounds have started to pile up, but there again, it just hasn't quite transitioned into points on the scoreboard.
Sarah Schmaltz with the basketball now goes to the free throw line with Blessum. Allie.
I would like to see both teams, especially where we're struggling with some rhythm, get a post touch or two.
They tried to go and force it inside, but it's going to go off the fingertips of the Panthers. Another turnover, the fourth of the game here for Rugby. Rugby with a 2-point lead, 12-10. Both teams were tied up at the end of the first quarter, 9-9.
Here's that full court pressure put on by the Panthers. They're not sticking with it as much as they were in the first quarter there.
Anna Peterson rings the bell from the three-point line. And that is good for Anna with the three-pointer. We're going to step aside as the Knights take the lead again by 1, 13-12. You're watching GameDay Media. Back after this quick timeout.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
As we come back out of the Nessa timeout, 13-12, the Knights with the 1-point lead off of the strength of that three-pointer by Anna Peterson, the 5'10" sophomore, putting it in to give the Knights another lead here by 1. Then they come out off the timeout with some full court pressure. So Hart Andes coaching up his Knights here right now.
Yep, full court, man-to-man, as Rugby tries to break it in a hurry.
Good
up and
move.
under, can't
just
finish
missed
it.
And then I think they're going to call
timeout.
A timeout. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take another one as well with 4:31 to go. Your NCC scoreboard. It's the Knights 13 and the Panthers 12. Back after this word from our great sponsors.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Titus Sandberg had some inside information there, Titus, from the baseline.
Yeah, as soon as that timeout got taken, Ruby said, just as loud as she was saying timeout, she said, sorry. Didn't preserve the possession, but was unable to preserve the timeout. It's always a hard decision when to use timeouts, and one got used up right there.
Well, at least you apologize for it. 13-12, 4:31 to go. Good information there, Titus. Caden Braun comes into the front court again, uncontested. Kind of got to respect her speed a little bit, I think.
Absolutely. She is a quick one.
She proved already that she can break a press all by herself, and so there's no sense in wasting energy on something that isn't going to work, And here are the missed shot by the Knights.
Let's see if Rugby can find the hoop here. They've rebounded well. They've passed fairly well, but they just haven't been able to put it in the hoop.
Nice little dish to the corner. Now back out on top to Sam Blessum as she resets the offense. Just under 4 minutes to go here in the half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime show after this first half is completed on the missed three-pointer. That is Ruby Olson with the rebound.
Gotta love the 5'2" freshman getting in there. She's had multiple rebounds now. And one timeout called on the stat sheet. I don't know if that shows up, but
Braun gets a wide open look from three. Doesn't get the bounce, and it comes off the iron into the hands of the Panthers. And how the Panthers have got numbers from the left elbow. That's good by number 25, Avery Santier.
Good pull up there. They haven't been able to finish at the rim, so let's pull up and shoot a little jump shot.
1 point lead back to the Panthers, 14-13.
Back and forth game here. I like to see it.
Now the Knights throw it into the bleachers for their sixth turnover of the afternoon. 3:04 to go. Your NCC scoreboard. It's the Rugby Panthers trailing, or with the lead, 14-13 over Our Redeemer Christian School Knights. As we eclipse the 3-minute mark, here come the Panthers again.
Panthers going with a little bit more of a set offense, and unfortunately the set breaks down for them. Let's see if they reset here, and they do.
Yeah, Sarah Schmaltz resets the offense for the Panthers.
Good pressure defense being played by the freshman.
Avery Santier goes around defenders and can't finish, but it's because she got bumped. She'll go to the Service Valley Della Group free throw line.
So we look at the RTC Network instant replay. She gets by and just takes a little bit of a hip check as she goes up.
London Loft picking up her first personal foul, first team foul here in the second quarter. And it's Santier at the free throw line, and right now the lid is on the bucket for the Panthers.
Well, and the lid's been on the bucket for the free throw line, it seems, a little bit here too.
They're 0 for 3 right now from the charity stripe. This is the fourth free throw opportunity for the Panthers. Let's see if they can unlock that lid, and they can't. There's another rebound by Olson.
Those rebounds are adding up for Olson now. I have her at 4 rebounds currently and counting.
And one of the smaller players in the tournament down there, making her presence known. There's a missed shot by the Knights, and then we're going to have a foul called against the Knights as well to top it off. More damage done there as the foul is whistled against number 21, Azel Engelhard, her first personal foul. That's the second team foul called against the Knights here with 2:11 to go in the half.
Relatively clean game from a foul perspective, only 3 combined here in the late in the second quarter. Hopefully that continues as we go. Just solid, good defense being played by both teams as we get another steal by the Knights, and she clears it out on from the floor.
Yeah, good job by Braun. Caden, she's all over the floor.
She kind of reminds me of Boston Bailey. We saw her a couple times, and just another quick guard, really controls the pace of play, both offensively and defensively.
And there is,
extracurriculars.
We're going to have a foul on that one, or is it just no, it is a foul. And it's going to go against number 15.
Things have gotten physical here in the last couple of possessions. Braun got a little bit shaken up on the contact right down here on the sideline. She was saying ow as she was playing offense, and she's still rubbing her right side of her face right now. Took an inadvertent shot right there, but she's going to tough it out here. We'll see which team can take a lead here into halftime.
Down low, nice entry pass. Now kick out, top of the key. They go right side, another inside pass down low. Look at that wide open pass, and the left-handed layup there by number 22, Sam Blessum, with her 4th point of the afternoon. And the lead is now 3 for Rugby, 16-13.
Really good rotation offensively there for the Panthers, moving the ball. Got the skip to the opposite side of the floor for the easy layup.
Here is the Knights. Thought about the three-pointer, gives it up to Braun at the top of the key. Braun's looking at the basket. Now she goes with the pick and roll and throws it away.
Yeah,
turnover for the Knights.
Too many bigs in there for the Panthers to get that pass in. I think there's 3 all inside the paint.
Yeah, there was 6 arms up there trying to get that ball into 2, and that just is not going to work. It's going to be the Panthers going to the free throw line on the shooting foul called against the Knights.
Good play by Sancher there, just going up with it. Not a whole lot there. Goes up through the trees and gets the foul.
Last time at the charity stripe, Sancher missed them both, and she's off to a bad start here again. She missed all 3 of them so far here in the second quarter, kind of shaking her head a little bit.
Yeah, I think Coach Brossart might be practicing some free throws here the next couple of days.
Strom comes into the game for the Coach Andes as Sancher gets it to fall that time. The lid is off the bucket for Avery. She's got 6 points now in the half with about 30 seconds to go here until our Bank of Tioga halftime report. Here's Braun with a kick out down low along the baseline. Tried to take that extra pass. Fortunately, it lands in the hands of the Knights, and now a 3-point shot from the right wing is no good. And the Panthers with another opportunity.
Yeah, good possession there by the Knights. Had a good attack, drive, and kick. Just couldn't get the three-pointer to fall.
Now there's a double dribble. I was wondering if they were going to call it, but that's a turnover, kind of an unforced turnover by the Panthers. And with 4.9 seconds remaining in the half, another good opportunity to possibly get a couple more points on the board for the Knights.
Let's see if the Knights get something going towards the basket is what you want.
They got to get open, but they
not
throw
that
it
far
away.
towards the basket. Now they go the other way.
Little from the buzzer, no good. That was from the free throw line. It would have counted if it would have fallen. 17-13, the Panthers with the 4-point lead over the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. We'll come back with more of our coverage here on Game Day Media. It'll be our Bank of Tioga halftime show coming up.
All right, I'm here with the head coach, Hart Andes. Coach, a really competitive first half. What's going to be the main message here at the halftime locker room?
Yeah, we got to score on offense. So, our defense is great, holding them to only 17 points and a half, but, 13 points ain't going to get that done. I know they defend the pick and roll very well, but we got to get some better motion and score some buckets underneath. We've missed some easy ones and some open shots outside.
All right, sounds good. We'll let you get in there. Thank you, Coach. All right, back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus. And we're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. We'll do a little calculations here with our scoreboard math here on our scorebooks. We'll come back, recap, and start of our Bank of Tioga halftime show.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA. The Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready-to-go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Hey, as we bring it back, Titus Stenberg waiting for the head coach for the Rugby Panthers, Jen Brossart, to come out. When she does, we'll head down to the floor. But in the meantime, here's the numbers from the first half of play. The Knights and the Panthers were all tied up at 9 apiece at the end of the first quarter. Panthers outscoring the Knights 8-4 in quarter number 2 to take a 4-point lead to the locker room, leading 17-13. Numbers team-wise go this way: 7 out of 23, 30% shooting field goal percentage for the Panthers, 1 out of 6 from the charity stripe. 2 3-pointers knocked in, 6 turnovers according to our unofficial books up here at GameDay Media. For the Knights, 5 out of 21, shooting 38% from the field, 2 out of 4 from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. 1 3-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line, and 8 turnovers in that first half of play. Individual numbers go this way: 4 players scoring for the Panthers. Leading the way with 6 points is the freshman Avery Santier. She's got 6 points, 3 of them in the first quarter, 3 in the second quarter. 5 points added by Haley Hauk, the 5'8" junior. 4 points added by Sam Blessum, and rounding out the scoring with 2 points was Allie Blessum with 2 points for a total of 17 first half points. Individual numbers go this way for the Knights: 5 players scoring. Nobody really sticking out. They've got 3 points from Anna Peterson, 3 from Lauren Strom, 3 from London Lauf, 2 points from Hazel Engelhard, and 2 points from Caden Braun, for a total of 13 first half points. And like head coach Hart Andy says, we got to put the ball in the hoop.
Yeah, that's a big part of the game there. But both teams is really struggling to find their rhythm, and whichever team can kind of just get comfortable and work their offense, that's going to be a big difference. As well as, Randy, we've talked about it before, but just making free throws. Yeah. That's a simple, easy one that can add points in this low-scoring game. They can add up pretty quickly.
Yeah, they've left 5 points at the free throw line, going only 1 out of 6 from the charity stripe here in the first half of play, and they're down by 4 points right now. So
yeah, well, 5 points out of when they've only scored 13 is pretty high percentage according to my Divide County math.
As the Panthers are coming out onto the floor here, we're going to keep it right here until Titus can catch up and get a few words of wisdom from head coach Jen Brossart of the Rugby Panthers as they come out of the locker room. But what a beautiful venue we have to enjoy here at the Minot State University Dome, the site of several postseason tournaments, including state and regional tournaments. And like was mentioned yesterday by Titus and some of the broadcasts in yesterday's, if these walls could talk, I think there would be a lot of stories coming out of this dome.
Some of those state games, in particular, I think of how many years ago was that Hillsborough game winner at the buzzer, 10 years ago, maybe now. I don't know. But
Titus is caught up with head coach Jen Brossart of the Rugby Panthers. Take it away, Titus.
All right. Thank you very much, Randy. Well, Coach, a really defensive first half. They're really competitive. What was your main takeaways there?
Yeah, it's a defensive juggernaut for sure. Both teams. I just think we're rushing a lot of our shots. We're getting open looks. We're not finishing at the rim. We're not knocking down free throws. So we just got to get back to basics here. Do the little things right. Box out, transition. We got to finish at the rim. We've got some big girls in here, and we're just sailing it over the rim. And we just got to be able to capitalize. Our Redeemers is doing a great job defensively, and we just got to overcome that.
All right. Sounds good. Best of luck here in the second half. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
All right. Back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus. And about 2.5 minutes away from the start of our second half. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk one more time, and we'll come back with the start of our third quarter. You're watching Game Day Media at the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic from the Dome in Minot State University.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
And as we bring it out of the Bank of Tioga halftime show, it's time now for our Skin by Legacy Faces in the Crowd. Skin by Legacy, you can visit their website at legacyhealthclinic.org/Tioga to schedule your next appointment or make a consult with Sarah in the Tioga office. She serves Tioga's office on Tuesdays and Thursdays, heads over to Stanley at their Stanley office on Wednesdays. That's Skin by Legacy. Our Faces in the Crowd spotlight here today, and there's some of the players, or not the players, some of the fans that are enjoying the live action here at the Dome, and we certainly encourage you from Game Day Media to come out and be a part of the festivities and the games here. But if you can't do it, we're glad that you've chosen us to spend some time with us here today. 17-13 as we get ready to start our third quarter. The final instructions by head coach Jen Brossart for her Rugby Panthers. The Knights are already out on the floor. So, again, the Panthers wearing their black uniforms, the Knights wearing their white uniforms tonight, or this afternoon, I should say. And our Northwest Therapy Services third quarter is underway. Northwest Therapy with offices in Ray and Williston, North Dakota. Heidi Barman and her team providing speech and language therapy services and much, much more. You can visit nwtherapyservices.com, and that's the way you want to start out of the locker room. Lauren Strum puts it in for the first 2 points of the second half.
Nice job by the Knights right away, making an effort to go inside to the post and getting a easy two close to the rim.
Back out on top, here are the Panthers. A little floater, that's no good, but we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against the Knights. And I think that's going to go against Caden Braun. And Braun will pick up her second personal.
You can kind of tell already, Randy, just in two possessions that both coaches wanted to pound the ball inside and get a little bit of rhythm here.
Avery Santier with her first point of the second half on the free throw line and knocks them both in. So the last three attempts from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe have been successful for Avery, the 5'9" freshman. It's a 4-point lead for the Panthers over the Our Redeemer Christian School Knights. Almost mishandled there, but the Knights recover.
Good defense being played by 25 from the Panthers there, Avery Sancher, freshman.
Here is Braun, Caden giving it up. Braun thought about the three-point shot. Now decides to pull the trigger, and that one's off.
Almost had too much time to think about it.
Ball still on the floor, going to be picked up there by Strum, and she hits the deck. We got three players on the floor between two teams right now, and then we have a jump ball.
This is a physical game. Everyone's on the floor. Strom's been just everywhere on the floor. I think there might be a few bruises after this one.
Gonna have some ice baths after this game. Possession arrow favors the Panthers as they go from right to left on your TV screen. Glad you've joined us here and made us part of your day today. My name's Randy Peterson alongside of Dylan Loper as little housekeeping duties on the floor there. Now we're ready to play as the Panthers come into the front court.
Low 1-3-1 zone played by the Knights. They had success with that in the first half, tipping a lot of passes. Let's see if it continues here in the second half.
Pass out front, double team by Santier. Got the little floater, that's no good. Strom had her hands on it, but the Panthers come away with the basketball.
More players on the floor. You got to love the effort. Good pass inside,
Good
results
find.
in 2.
Number 21, Sarah Smoltz.
So we look at the RTC Network instant replay. Just left alone underneath and finishes underneath.
These Rugby Panthers can pass the ball and find those open players underneath the basket. There's been a lot of good passes deep down low.
Yep. Testing that zone defense with the cross-court passes as the Knights lose it out of bounds.
Yeah, 21-15 now with just under 6 minutes to go here in the third quarter. NCC, based out of Ray, North Dakota. RTC Networks, based out of Parshall, North Dakota. Our 2 premium sponsors here on GameDay Media. And we're just so thankful for their leadership and their willingness to help us out.
Another entry pass by the Panthers, just as you mentioned it, just entering it down low and getting that easy one off the glass.
Panthers starting to spread this out a little bit. They're up by 8, 23-15. It's kind of an important part of the game right now. Almost seems like you need an answer. Let's see if they can do it from the three-point line, and that's going to be off the front iron and goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Knights, and so another chance for the Panthers to add on to their lead of 8 right now.
Yeah, as Coach Andy said, we just got to put it in the hoop, and they got it on the first possession of the half, but it struggled since.
Out on top, Allie Blessum with the dribble. Goes right side to Hauk. Now it's back out around the top of the key. From 3, that's too hard by Allie Blessum. And it's going to go back over to our Redeemers.
Open shot there from the Panthers. Just a little hard off the glass. Couldn't get the rebound to go. And now they're in their full court pressure defense.
Here comes Caden Braun breaking any kind of pressure. Puts it off the glass and just a little bit out of sync right now.
Yep, just going a little too fast. Boy, she is quick. She breaks the press all by herself, but just a little too fast for the shot.
If you want the ball brought into the front court, give it up to Braun. But before anything else happens, we got a timeout on the floor. It'll be sponsored by Nesset, based out of Tioga, North Dakota. Nesset. Talk to them about their custom business packages in the oil field. Now hiring. Visit NessetConsulting.com. You're watching GameDay Media.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin. Expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
And we bring it back here live from the Dome on campus of Minot State University. It'll be Rugby Panthers basketball underneath the basket. Blessum works her way down, now gives it up to a cutting Santier and off the glass, kisses it off the square, and puts it down for the 2-point field goal. Good little play out of bounds.
Yep, absolutely. Got it in the post, and then the back door from the top of the key results in that kiss off the glass, like you said.
Here's Braun from the free throw line. That time, Caden rings a bell with her second field goal of the afternoon.
A much needed,
he needed that one, yeah.
Yep, much needed mid-range jumper falls.
Caden averaging last year 15.5 points. Not sure what her numbers are this year, but I'm sure they're close, if not maybe even more this year.
She's been a catalyst for everything that they do so far today. They've just struggled on the offensive end a little bit.
Here's the Panthers working it inside. Santier goes off the glass too hard. Rebound comes away to the Knights, and here comes Braun again. No trouble getting into the front court. Slows things down, lets her Knights catch up with her. And now they run the pick and roll, and she throws it away. Turnover number 2 of the quarter against the Knights. And now here's a nice pass again off the glass left side for Santier. with another 2-point field goal. She's starting to warm up. She got 6 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, Knights had to get back a little bit faster there. Rugby just beat them down, had the girl advantage and capitalized on it.
Ruby Olson going to check in for head coach Hart Ande's next opportunity. Now the ball's on the deck, picked up there by the Knights.
Good pressure defense played by the Panthers. They've backed off Braun just a little bit with her speed, but otherwise they've put a pressure on as Strom will go to the free throw line here.
Yeah, Lauren muscles it up, gets hacked on the way up, and she'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. That foul is whistled against Allie Blessum. Blessum's second personal foul.
Ruby Olson coming into the game for the Knights. 5'2" freshman, but she plays a lot bigger than that. She's been all over. I like seeing her. She's kind of a spark plug for the Knights, and let's see if she can provide that spark for them.
Yeah, Lauren Strom just knocked down both of them from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Souris Valley Dental Group located right here in Minot, North Dakota. 27-19. You can visit SourisValleyDental.com for your next appointment. 2:45 remaining here in the third quarter. Very deliberate Panthers.
Yep, you can tell Coach Brossard's really trying to get it inside. Good seal, yep. Puts it up and gets fouled as we look at the RTC Network instant replay. Seals her off, gets the inside position, almost buried herself too far down there. Goes to the line to shoot two.
Anna Peterson, the guilty party on the foul, sends the Panthers to the free throw line where she's off on the first one. That is number 22. No, is that 21?
It's kind of hard to tell from way up here, Andy. That's the only downside about this beautiful facility is it's so big. We're a little ways away seeing some of the numbers.
That was Sarah Smaltz, and that was she missed both of them. And then we have another foul.
Lane violation.
Lane violation. Okay, lane violation as number 15, the guilty party, Anna Peterson. I think she must have had her foot on the line or on the where she wasn't supposed to be, but didn't make any difference as Smaltz missed the other one.
Another rebound by the freshman. Yeah.
Here come the Knights again into the front court, and then off the Panthers with the touch, and it'll be staying with our Redeemers. Trailing by 8, 27-19 with 2:25 remaining. Braun with the dribble. Now backs out, entry pass into Strom. Strom recaptures it. Works her way down low, tries to get it through the Rugby Panthers.
Big block
there, and that'll be...
Big block by the freshman, Annie McNeff. Or, excuse me, 7th grader. 7th grader, Annie McNeff.
Man alive, what were you doing when you were a 7th grader?
Playing Game Boy, probably. I don't know. Not playing varsity.
Neither was I.
Let's see if they can get it inside here. And they do. Kicks it back out. There's that 7th grader, McNeff. Can't get it to fall. Gets her own rebound.
Little quick story. Caden Braun. Her dad is from Tioga. Her mother was from Bowbells. And Mrs. Braun's mother, Carol, was my 4th grade teacher in Tioga.
Small world.
And her grandpa, Caden's grandpa, Bob, was my 7th grade basketball coach back in the day.
It's a small world.
Strom with the bucket. So a little bit of information there.
That's one thing I like about Class B and Single A basketball, for that matter, is you talk to somebody long enough, you'll have somebody in common.
Yeah. 2 shots put up by the Panthers, coming away unsuccessful, tied up. Possession arrow goes over to the Knights. Yeah, Bob Carlson was my 7th grade basketball coach. I liked playing for him. And I played for Morris Erickson in my 8th grade year. He's still with us. Talk to him every once in a while.
And yet you didn't play with Phil Jackson.
Didn't play with Phil Jackson. No. Kind of an inside joke from yesterday. Not that old.
Yeah,
man.
I know. I'll leave it be at this point.
That was back when you counted on the walls with rocks and stones and chisels.
Yeah. And so we have another turnover. 27-21. 1 minute to go here in the third quarter.
Used to write your book with hieroglyphics.
There we go.
It was an actual
tablet. You can see some of my work up at the farm in Wild Rose, North Dakota.
That's up my way there, Ed.
Yeah, from the free throw line, there is Avery Santier with another 2-point bucket right before the end of the third quarter here. It's an 8-point lead, 29-21. Yeah, those were the days.
Were dinosaurs around too?
No, not quite.
All right, that's enough old jokes out of me. I want to get asked back, so.
Well.
Too late?
So where did you come from, Dylan? Shot put up by Ruby Olsen.
Good box out. Wow. Oh, they're going to call a foul on the box out. Let's look at this on the RTC Network Instant Replay. She's boxed it out, then Strom jumps, and I don't know about that. I thought it was a good box out. She kind of jumped on her own, but results in the foul.
So they call that foul against number 15? No, number 24. Allie Blessum, that's her third. There's a shot put up by Ruby, which is no good. And then we're going to have another foul.
Yep, this game has been physical the whole way, and it's going to continue being that way, it looks like. 9 seconds left here in the third. Let's see if the Panthers can get a bucket to finish the quarter.
That foul was whistled against Anna Peterson. Here's Sancher off the glass. Can't finish, but she'll go to the free throw line, and another foul called against the Knights, again against Anna Peterson with her fourth personal foul.
Yeah, that's a tough one if you're Coach Andes. You got to stop the ball there, and then to get a fourth foul rate with 1.7 seconds to go is tough. Tough for a coach to swallow there.
Sancher continues to be perfect from the charity stripe here in the third quarter. 3 for 3 now. Can add on one more point for a double-digit lead, and the ball lays on the rim and can't fall through as the buzzer sounds to end the third quarter of play. Your third quarter score after this timeout, it is on your NCC scoreboard, 30-21. We'll step aside. We'll come back with fourth quarter action after this timeout.
Game One powers your team, business, and community with athletic apparel, uniforms, company gear, and event apparel. Featuring screen printing, embroidery, and the brands you trust. Game One, the brand behind your brand.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Very clean game by the Rugby Panthers. As we take a look inside their huddle there with head coach Jen Brosart. Got a lot of smiles coming out of this. I wonder what the joke was coming out of the huddle. 12 out of 31 from the field for the Rugby Panthers through three quarters. 4 out of 12. That's the only thing that's kind of a negative blotch on their mark right now. Only 33% from the charity stripe. Only 6 turnovers, though, as Northwest Therapy Services start of our fourth quarter is underway.
Yeah, with a 9-point lead, they're going to look to keep control of the ball here as it got tipped on that entry pass. Just don't want to turn the ball over here with the lead. You want to be a little slower paced. Not that you're going to take the air completely out of the ball, but take control of the ball. Just don't make our Redeemers earn their points to come back on you.
Yeah, milking the clock here. They're going to want to get a shot inside. They got one, but
pretty good defense played by the Knights on that post entry.
And if you're the Knights, you got to have a little sense of urgency. You're down by 9 points right now, as Braun's going to try to make it 7, and she does.
There's that urgency right there. Good take by Braun, just making something happen, getting to the rack.
That's her 6th point of the afternoon. Cuts the lead to 7 at 30-23.
I've really been impressed with this Rugby defense, this team in general, but especially the defense, Braun only having 6 points is tough as the Panthers will go back to the line.
Santier again goes to the charity stripe as that foul is going to be whistled. The first team foul against the Knights here. It's going to go against Braun with her third personal foul. First one's off the front iron for Avery Santier, the 5'9" freshman for head coach Jen Brossart. Second one is away, and she gets the bottom of the net with that one. So an 8-point lead now, 31-23. The Panthers up as Braun hustles into the front court, then slows down, lets her teammates catch up with her. Deep three from the logo. My goodness. Holy mackerel, that was deep.
That was Caitlin Clark range there. We said she needed to be aggressive and have some urgency, and there it is. 5 straight points for her.
31-26 now. It's a big bomb from Caden Braun.
Good defense played by the Knights there, doubling on the post. Oh,
as the
nice finish.
Sarah Smoltz gets to the hoop, goes off the left glass for her 6th point of the afternoon.
The Knights need somebody other than Braun to step up. It's great that Braun's stepping up, but she's going to need some help here as they're switching on her a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sure if she gets another 3-pointer, there's going to be adjustment made in defense for sure. But there's the throwaway by the Knights. And going coast to coast, off the glass for 2 more is Annie McNeff, the 7th grader.
Impressive by the 7th grader, not just getting on the floor, but making her minutes count.
Back up to a 9-point lead as Caden Braun hits the deck again. Gets helped up off the floor. We're going to have a foul called against the Panthers. Number 25, the guilty party with the foul. That is Avery Santier, her first personal. Here's Braun again, looked at the basket.
Thought about it.
Decides to pull the trigger from
another one
from the right wing, and there's another 3-pointer.
She's getting warm. That's kind of about the same spot, a little closer, but it was still a deep 3.
Yeah, one of the seniors on this year's team providing a lot of leadership right now for her Knights, trying to will this team back into the game. And there's another 2-pointer by Avery Sancher. And that is a timeout on the floor, back up to an 8-point lead for the Panthers. 5:29 remaining. You're watching GameDay Media. Come back after this timeout.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Jen Brossart with talking to her team a little bit there and trying to get things straightened out here. They're trying to figure out what they can do against Caden Braun. Caden Braun starting to heat up here. She's got 8 points in the quarter, 12 in the game so far here. And like I said earlier, I think they're going to be relying on Caden's leadership and her abilities to will this Knight team back into the game, only down by 8 points. But it's almost important with every possession that the Knights get some sort of points, whether from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line or Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line or even a simple field goal for that matter.
Absolutely. I'm guessing that timeout by Coach Brossart was probably talking about how to defend number 5. She's been lighting it up here in the 4th quarter.
Picks up her dribble and goes right side. Now gets it back to the top of the key. Caden goes over to Ruby Olson. She goes for 3. That's no good.
Another rebound by the
Ruby
freshman.
followed her shot. Nice entry pass down low to Strom. And
excellent second chance opportunity there. Gets the rebound and then the nice entry pass for 2.
Ruby Olson playing an important part here for the Knights. And there's another bucket by the Panthers off the glass inside by Sam Blessum.
You know, every time the Knights start to chip away, Rugby comes right back with another answer.
Cross-court pass to Ruby. Ruby off the glass with a quick trigger. That's no good. Can the Panthers catch up with it? No, it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Rugby.
As we look at the RTC Network instant replay, pinball as it goes out of bounds, almost saved by the Panthers.
39-31, 20 seconds on the shot clock. Entry pass out to Caden Braun.
She might shoot that.
You better put a hand in her face.
She thought about it.
She gets inside the three-point line, and she puts that one down for another 2-point field goal. So 10 points for Miss Braun here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, she's really warmed up here in the fourth, keeping the Knights in this game. They got to get a stop now if they want to keep chipping away.
Just over 4 minutes to play in the game.
Boy, Olsen working really hard on defense down low in the post. They're trying to get a look inside, and she's not letting them.
Here's from the left elbow. That's no good. Rebound on the floor. It's going to be tied up. Ruby Olsen. And the Panthers going at it. It'll be possession arrow favoring the Knights. So good hustle effort by Ruby Olsen again.
She plays a lot older than a freshman and a lot bigger than 5'2". Holy cow, she puts a lot of effort in. She's a fun one to watch and will be fun to watch in the next couple of years. Yeah.
Here is Braun from the logo. Oh, almost. And then...
who are they going to call it on here?
They're going to have a foul called. Looks like Ruby Olsen's going to get rung up. So it'll be her first personal foul for Ruby.
Kind of crazy that that's only her first foul with as physical as she's on the floor again. Oh, might have got away with a travel.
Hey, look at that drive. No good. The offensive rebound back to the free throw line. That's no good as well. So 2 good looks by the Panthers coming away empty.
Well, let's see if the Knights can keep chipping away. If you're the Panthers, you got to know where number 5 is.
6-point deficit for the Knights. Caden Braun directing traffic, wants a screen, gets it. Has the ball stripped out of her hands. Last touch by the Panthers. 3:15 remaining. Loff will trigger the inbounds pass from the near corner. Ball out on top to Conway. Conway tries to go inside, and it's going to be off the fingertips of the Rugby Panthers. And fortunately for the Knights, it stays with our Redeemers.
Yeah, I think they got away with one there. Entered in, and there's quite a few black jerseys around. Just nowhere for him to go.
Here's a nice out-of-bounds play, and there is Conway with the basket, her first 2 points of the afternoon.
Panthers lead down to 4. I'd like to see them slow it down a little bit here. They've been a little out of sorts the last few possessions.
Blessum gives it up to Santier. Santier from the paint. That one's no good. There's
control.
Olsen again with the rebound.
Here comes Olsen. Good timeout by Coach Andy. Slow him down.
As Ruby Olsen, the player off the bench for Coach Hart Andes, making a difference maker. 39-35, got a chance to give our live reads a little bit of a shout out. North Shore Plaza PTO, proud supporter of the North Shore Plaza Wildcat girls basketball team, and Longhorns out of Lewis and Clark Berthold. Hart Andes, once down in that area in his high school days. Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, providing coverage here for GameDay Media, supporting the Ranchers as well as the Outlaws. Also want to thank WCAG.Church, the Watford City Assembly of God Church down in Watford City, North Dakota, with campuses in Fairview, Belfield, and Kenmare. Church every Sunday at WCAG. The Heritage Park, located in Watford City, along with the North Dakota Oil Museum. A lot of oil being produced out of the Watford City area. They got a museum that specializes in it.
Heart of the Bakken there.
Yeah. Talking about a matchup on Friday, we're going to have the South Prairie Max Royals heading down to the Rough Rider Center in Watford City. Number 1 versus number 3, Division A, and there off the turnover is number 21, Sarah Smoltz with the bucket. That's not what Hart Andes wanted to draw up in the huddle. Yeah, Titus Stenberg will be covering that game. It's going to be a good one from the Rough Rider Center. That game is scheduled to begin at tip-off at 4 o'clock. Titus will go on the air about the 3:30 mark down there. Join him and his team down there for the coverage of the Royals versus the Wolves from the Rough Rider Center. Another top matchup here on Game Day Media. Boy, we've had a few of them the last few days. Always nice to get those good games. And now what are we doing here? All right.
Possession arrow. Trying to figure out who has it. Looks like it'll be Panther ball.
It'll be Rugby with the basketball. Getting a little pressure in the backcourt now as Sam Blessum comes into the front court, leaves it for Hauk. Now Blessum gets it back, returns to the top of the key.
A little bit more rhythm here. Well, just as I say that, they almost turn the ball over. It'll be a jump
ball. This time the possession arrow will favor the Knights. Only the 7th turnover of the game for the Panthers. A 6-point lead with 1:53 remaining.
Might want to put some pressure on number 5 here, Kate Braun. She's caught fire in the 4th quarter. Can't let her get loose if you're the Panthers.
41-35. Here's Braun left wide open from 3. That's no good.
Good look. You know that's where they're going to go. She's been hot this 4th quarter and just couldn't get that one to go.
Somebody better pick her up. She goes off the glass, no good. Ball comes back into play. Blessum retrieves it. Another chance for the Panthers to add on here.
Yeah, and some clock gets taken away.
Yeah, now there's another foul here by Braun. That'll be her 4th personal, but right now that's only the 3rd team foul called against the Knights. So with time running off the clock, do you try to get them into the free throw line and make them win it at the free throw line?
Yeah, the clock's kind of the enemy if you're the Knights. Probably another possession or two before you start intentionally fouling. Oh, they might just go for it now.
Yeah, there comes another foul. That's going to go against Conway.
I'd like to see one hard trap first before you automatically foul. See if you can get a turnover out of a trap, but then they're going to play the foul game, it looks like.
Next one sends the Panthers to the charity stripe.
And now they back off.
Entry pass and over the back is called against the Knights, Hannah Conway. So that'll be a double bonus for the Panthers.
Kind of surprised they didn't foul right away there, Andy. They let a few seconds go by on that entry pass.
First one is up, and that is no good. I believe that is Schmaltz at the free throw, or Blessum, or I can't tell. It's 21. It's Sarah Schmaltz. Second one is away, and that one rattles in. Finally falls through the hoop.
I think that touched every part of the rim there. They got to get a shot up quick here if you're the Knights.
Dylan's going to head down to the floor, catch up with our winning head coach and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game for some post-game interviews here following the conclusion of this game. Ruby Olsen from the baseline is no good. A rebound by the Knights, another opportunity. Here's a fake by Braun. Braun goes up off the backboard. That's no good. Two players hit the deck, and it's going to be tied up. And the possession arrow goes to the Panthers. (42-35), 51.1 seconds to go. Oh, there was an inadvertent foul against Haley Hauk by Ruby Olsen. Ruby just couldn't slow down, and it'll send Hauk to the free throw line to shoot two as Ruby gets whistled for her second personal foul. 42.5 seconds to go. Hauk, the 5'8" junior, with the first clutch free throw from the Service Valley Dental Group charity stripe. 43-35, an 8-point lead for the Panthers. And the second one is no good, and Olsen with the rebound. She comes into the front court. continues to drive and now has her pockets picked.
It's fastest. It's fastest. Straight down over there.
And now we're going to have a foul again against the Knights. It'll send Haley Hauk to the free throw line again. And the whistle against number 22, London Loff, with her second personal foul with 29 seconds to go. And it'll be Hauk at the free throw line again for the double bonus. That one's up and in. So Hauk is 2 out of 3 from the charity stripe here in the fourth quarter. Can kind of seal it with that one, but comes away no good. It's a 9-point lead. 3-possession game with 25 seconds remaining. Braun kicks it out. Now from the corner, that shot is altered by Piper Altringer. And the Rugby Panthers are going to come away with a victory as they come into the front court. And the Redeemers back off. Your final score from the Dome here at the Dale Brown Classic and Hoopster Classic. The Rugby Panthers 44 and the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights 35. Pretty good ball game between the Panthers and the Knights. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk as Dylan Loper will go down and catch up with head coach Jen Brossart and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game after this timeout.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
As we bring it back here for our DNL Paraffin postgame show and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments. Dylan Loper has made his way down to the floor, caught up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, the freshman Avery Santier, her second player of the game here of this Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. Take it away, Dylan.
Yeah, thanks there, Randy. We're here with the player of the game, Avery Santier. Tell us what went well out there for you.
I think our defense, we're a very defensive team, and I think we work really well together, and if that just works, our offense just comes with it.
Absolutely. You had 18 points. Like you said, that defense turned into offense. What do you prefer better, the defensive side or the offensive side?
Defense is really fun because you just get to get after it and just, stay in front of somebody so then you can go do good on offense.
Absolutely. Thank you. And I have Coach Brossart here. Like we said, you played really good defense. Talk about that a little bit, how that led to the win.
Well, I think right now for the first part of this season, until we get girls gelling quite a bit and get more experience out there, it's what's going to carry us through games is our defense. I thought offensively, we moved the ball well. I just thought we left a lot out there on the glass. We didn't finish at the rim, and we obviously did not shoot free throws well at all. So we just got to keep working on those things in practice.
Absolutely. So what does the new year look for the Rugby Panthers?
Well, starting next Tuesday, we start a juggernaut with Carrington and Kindred, Valley City, and Four Winds. So it's going to be a battle, and that's the way it was last year, but it made us better at the end of the year.
All right. Well, thanks. There you have it. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Coach Brossart, and thank you to our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Avery Santier, for a little bit of time as Santier ends up with 18 points here tonight to lead her Panthers to another win here at the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. And trying to tally up some numbers here in the book. I was trying to listen to the interviews as well, but a pretty good game by the Rugby Panthers. And Titus Stenberg, you were down there quite a bit for the game. And tell me what you saw from the sideline perspective.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Our Redeemers definitely coming in as the underdog, I would say, from Division B, but they gave Division A Rugby everything they could handle. And you hear about that really difficult upcoming schedule for rugby. I think today's game was really a good test as they get ready for those 4 outstanding games, and no doubt there's going to be more tough games for them down into the future. So I think a really good effort by both teams. It's always kind of an unpredictable start with an unpredictable different starting time. It's not for sure what kind of team is going to show up in a game situation like this, but I was impressed, I would say, by both teams and their efforts here today, and I expect both of them might make some noise come postseason in their respective divisions.
So as we wrap things up here for game number 1 of the final day coverage of Dale Brown Hoopster Classic, we're looking at the books here, and the Panthers 17 out of 42 from the field, 8 out of 20 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe, 2 3-pointers this afternoon with only 7 turnovers in the contest tonight. And for the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights, they were 14 out of 42 from the field, 4 out of 6 from the charity stripe, 3 3-pointers tonight with 16 turnovers in the contest. Individual numbers go this way. Our leading point scorer tonight for the Panthers with 18 points was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Avery Santier, her second player of the game here at this Dale Brown Hoopster Classic for GameDay Media. 9 points put in by Sarah Schmaltz, 7 points for Haley Hauk, 6 points added by Sam Blessum, and 2 points each for Annie McNeff and Allie Blessum for a total of 44 points here tonight. The Panthers improved to 5-1 on the season, as the Our Redeemers Knights had the individual players go this way. Caden Braun took a little while to get started up, but she added in 14 points tonight, 10 of those points in the fourth quarter. 11 points for Lauren Strom, 3 points each for Anna Peterson and London Loff, and 2 points added in for Azel Engelhard and Hannah Conway for a total of 35 points tonight. In the losing effort, the Knights fall to 4-3 on the season. And like I said before, the Rugby Panthers improved to 5-1 on the season. That's been your DNL Paraffin postgame show. We're going to switch seats. We're going to reset as Dylan Loper will have some coaches' interviews after this timeout.
Since 1978, Northern States Fishing Tools of Watford City has been your trusted partner in the oil field. Serving the Wollaston Basin, we offer top quality fishing and rental tools, including packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. With expert knowledge and decades of experience, we deliver results tailored to your needs, all at competitive prices. Give us a call, 701-842-3350, or visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. Northern States Fishing Tools, quality tools, proven service.
As we bring it back here now for the start of our Hagen Equipment pregame show and our Watford City Farmers Union coaches' comments. Watford City Farmers Union of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. And head coach for the Rugby Panthers is caught up with Dylan Loper. Take it away, Dylan.
Thanks, Randy. I'm here with Coach Rizzaby. You ran into a tough Beulah team on Saturday. Talk to us a little bit about that game and then what you've learned from it leading into this game.
Well, I think the biggest thing we went to back to practice was our defensive intensity's got to be better. We let a really good player get off and get some looks that we just shouldn't have let happen, because it's what we went into the game with the plan of doing, is not letting him get those shots, and we gave him anyways. So we went back to work yesterday at practice, and hopefully we shored up some issues we had on defense, and we're ready to go today.
Absolutely. So what's the keys today as we face another tough team in the Titans?
Defensive intensity has to be there today. These guys, the Titans work really hard. You know, they cut hard, they screen hard, they have good shooters on the court, and we've got to make sure we're sound defensively. We're on the help side, making sure we're getting up and making them uncomfortable. And then offensively, it's always about taking care of the ball and making sure you give yourself good opportunities.
Absolutely. There you have it. Thanks, Coach. And we'll send it back up to you guys.
Thank you, Dylan. And Dylan will make his way to the other side of the floor and catch up with the longtime head coach of the Dickinson Trinity Titans, Greg Grinsteiner. I think he's in year number 32, if I'm not mistaken, Titus? Yeah, year number 32, but we're going to take one more time out while Dylan makes his way over to the other side of the floor. We'll come back. You're watching our Hagen Equipment pregame show. Hagen Equipment, located in Watford City, North Dakota, your source for Case IH, Bobcat, and many more lines of equipment in Watford City. Back after this timeout.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Fisher Family Chiropractic in Williston and Ray, where healthy families grow. From pregnancy to infants to grandparents, our gentle, natural care keeps your whole family aligned, active, and feeling their best. Always welcoming new patients in our Williston and Ray offices. Build lifelong wellness together. Come see why we have been voted Best of the Bakken for 8 years in a row in Williston and Ray.
And Dylan Loper's caught up with the Dickinson Trinity head coach, Greg Grinsteiner. Take it away, Dylan.
Yeah, I'm down here with Coach Grinsteiner. Tough one against Four Winds. They're a tough team. Talk a little bit about that game and what you're taking into this game.
Well, I thought we played pretty clean. I mean, we said we couldn't turn the ball over a lot, but you know, the bigger thing is if you put the ball in the basket, it makes life a lot easier. We didn't shoot it very well. I mean, you shoot 25% or 23% for the game, you're not going to win very many games, especially against a team with that caliber. But I thought our kids competed pretty hard, did some really nice things. We're trying to still find ourselves, and you know, for us to be successful today, we're going to really have to have an effort on the glass. Rugby's really, really good on the glass, and they shoot the three-point shot exceptionally well. So handling pressure, again, is going to be huge for us on the offensive end. We got to get our inside-out game going. We can't just rely on, you know, the 3 games we've had. It's either been our perimeter guys showing up one game or the post guys showing up. We got to put it all together once.
Absolutely. So what is one key thing that we're going to look for today in today's game?
The number of rebounds. I mean, I think we have to limit second chance points that rugby gets, and then we've got to reverse the basketball. I mean, they come out with a lot of pressure, defense and stuff. We might have to reverse the ball 2 or 3 times to get the shot that we want. We just got to have some discipline and be patient with it. And I think if we do that, we're going to get ourselves some opportunities. But you know, it's got to start on the inside. Our post kids need to touch the ball. That's going to give our perimeter kids some open looks.
Absolutely. Well, there you have it. That's Coach Grinsteiner. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Coach Grinsteiner. Thank you, Dylan. Excellent job down there, sideline reporting. At this time, we're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk one more time. When we come back, we're going to change some seats. Titus Stenberg having the play-by-play call along with Dylan Loper on game number 2 of day number 3. Dickinson Trinity versus the Rugby Panthers up after this timeout.
At work, the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic planning, and so much more. Learn more at workcenter.com. Let's go to work.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Watford City and Alexander Athletics on GameDay Media. Call financial advisor Doug Rolfson at 701-444-4160 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
Jorgensen Lumber and Minn Kota Windows are proud supporters of GameDay Media and our area athletics. For all of your building needs, both agricultural and residential, contact Jorgensen Lumber in Powers Lake at 701-464-5504.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Welcome back to your Hagen Equipment pregame show. My name is Titus Denberg. Going to be joined momentarily by Dylan Loper for the call of the second game of day number 3 of this Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. Thank you so much for joining us right here on GameDay Media. It's time for our TNT Measurements Spotlight Player. TNT Measurements has been serving and supporting the oil and gas industry for over 25 years, focusing on oil and gas measurement. When you want it measured right, contact TNT Measurements. For Dickinson Trinity, we're going to put the spotlight on number 34, Brady Holman. He is a senior. He scored 13 points yesterday, and I was really impressed with the way that he played against an extremely talented Four Winds Minnewacan team. The Titans came up short in that matchup, but Holman gave it everything he had, and he was a reason that Trinity stayed as competitive as they did for much of that ball game. And he was a really good player in that one. And with it now being his senior season, he
is carrying quite a bit of the pressure of this team as Dickinson Trinity is really looking to get off the schneid and get that elusive first win of the season. It won't be easy. They're going to have their hands full with these Rugby Panthers, and I think we're going to put the spotlight on number 0 here today for rugby. We're going to take a look at Kiefer Fritz. He's a 6'3" junior. We're number 0 right there. He's putting up some shots. He's looking good in warm-ups here. We'll see if that can carry over into the ball game. And it's going to be my first look at these Rugby Panthers, who you heard Coach Rosovi talking about it. They just ran into a really tough matchup on Saturday there against Beulah. And it's going to be fun to watch those two and these both teams here today, don't you think, Dylan?
Absolutely. We've already seen quite a few good games. I think we have another good game on tap here. I think evenly matched. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting matchup here with rugby playing in Region 3, Dickinson Trinity in the stacked and loaded Region 4. Coach Rosovi came up here and talked to us before the first game got started, and appreciate that when the coaches come up here and give us all the information that they can. And he's looking forward to getting into region play. But before that, these games can, even though they don't mean anything in the standings, they can mean a lot for getting some momentum heading into those games that really count for the region standings.
Absolutely. As we head into the new year, it's nice to, these guys are going to want to get a win as they come back to school here going into the new year.
That is for sure. It looks like Dickinson Trinity says, hey, that's enough warm-ups. Let's get this game started. We're going to be tossing it down momentarily to our PA announcer, Scott Cattell. So great to catch up with Scott once again, a long-time radio legend here in Minot. Now he handles PA duties up at Minot North High School and then steps in here when needed. He had a busy day yesterday, and I'm curious if he's going to make it for all 6 games here today or if somebody will be relieving him. I guess we'll find out as the day goes along. But, yeah, we're just getting started here. 1 game in the books, 5 more to go. At this time, we'll toss it down to Scott.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the 2025 Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic here at the MSU Dome. Game 2 of today's session will feature the visitors on the scoreboard, the Dickinson Trinity Titans, and your home team on the scoreboard, the Rugby Panthers. Non-starters for the Trinity Titans, number 10, Liam Robb, number 12, Coy Melchior, number 14, Charlie Glaser, number 30, Brody Kuntz, number 32, Alonzo Kudrana, number 33, Denver Grosseluk, and number 42, Jace Peters. For the Rugby Panthers, non-starters, number 2, Eli McNeff, number 3, Hudson Hager, number 14, Jovi Rizavi, number 15, Braden Solom, number 24, Luke Arnson, number 21, Levi Wentz, and number 35, Ben Sullivan. And now your starting lineups. For the Dickinson Trinity Titans, a guard standing 6'1". He's a junior. Number 22, Emerson Simiano. For the Panthers, he's a 5'8" junior. Number 13, Austin Dukeshire. The other guard for the Titans, he stands 6 foot. He's a junior. Number 24, Jordan Ham. And at the other guard for the Panthers, he's a 6'1" junior, number 20, Lucas Wentz. At 1 forward for the Titans, 6'3", he's a senior, number 34, Brady Holman. At 1 forward for the Panthers, he stands 6'3", he's a junior, number 0, Kiefer Fritz. At the other forward for the Trinity Titans, he stands 6'1", he's a junior, number 40, Landon Note. At the other forward for the Panthers, he stands 6'4", he's a sophomore, number 5, Kaysen Halverson. And at the post for Dickinson Trinity, he stands 6'4". He's a senior. Number 43, Colton Christensen. And for the Panthers, he stands 6'5". He's a junior. Number 11, Brody Burt. Assistant coaches for the Trinity Titans are Alec Klug and Aaron Grinsteiner. For the Panthers, Shane Walker and Danny Schneider. Your head coaches for the Dickinson Trinity Titans, Greg Grinsteiner. For the Rugby Panthers, Travis Rizavy.
Thank you very much, Scott. Those starting lineups are brought to you by Patriot Fuels, conveniently located on Highway 85 North between Alexander and Watford City. For all your fueling needs, Trinity will be in their road red uniforms this afternoon. Rugby in their home whites. Yeah, let's get ready for our opening tip-off, brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools, a locally owned fishing and rental tool company serving the Williston Basin since 1978. Christensen jumping up against Burnt, and the opening tap is won by Rugby as we're underway from game number 2 of the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic here on December 30th. Thanks for joining us on Game Day Media.
I think we're in for a good one, Titus.
I am looking forward to this one. Both of these next two just exceptional matchups. A great way to get into the action here on day number 3. A steal for the Titans defense. That's a good start for them as they want to create some havoc out there with another good defensive effort. They probably gave up more points than they would have liked to yesterday against Four Winds Minnewacan, losing that one 63-43. Speaking of the number 43, that is 43 Colton Christensen, getting a good look but unable to convert, and a foul after the rebound.
Yeah, kind of curious to see what kind of defenses we see. Probably a lot of man-to-man by both teams as Dickinson Trinity comes out in a full-court man. Both coaches pregame talking about their defenses being a key to the game.
Yep, they both kind of hang their hats on that as Rugby looking for the icebreaker here. Just underway, 1 minute gone by in quarter number 1. Lucas Wentz with the dribble, almost lost it, able to maintain it, gets it out to Kiefer Fritz for 3, off the mark. Offensive rebound by Brody Burnt, turnaround look, couple of good looks there for Rugby, just couldn't convert.
Good looks, physical rebound by the Titans, bringing it the other way.
That was Holman pulling that rebound down and getting his offense set up. Christensen, I thought he might have had the baseline there, instead he turned and passed. Here is Note. And he gets the friendly bounce from just inside the free throw line.
Yeah, I thought he had the baseline as well, but passes it off and gets rewarded with the assist in the bucket.
Note was pretty quiet yesterday against Four Winds Minnewacan, only 3 points, so it's a good sign for Coach Grinsteiner and his Titans to see him start off well. There's an answer by Rugby as the three-pointer is up and good for the junior Lucas Wentz.
Yep, excellent job by that kid getting his feet set and knocking down the 3.
Rugby is a young team, just one senior on the roster. Yeah, other than that, it's juniors and a couple of sophomores. You don't see that real often in boys basketball. And we'll see what they can do, and I've been expecting them to improve a lot as the season goes along. They look like an athletic bunch. There's a
good block. There's some athleticism.
Yes. Wow. That was Lucas Wentz going up high. Here's a quick transition 3 from Fritz. A little bit too strong. But another offensive rebound, and there he is, rebounding on both ends. Lucas Wentz getting it to fall, 5-2 Rugby.
Nice rebound, puts it back up.
Emerson Simiano over on the right side to Jordan Ham. Good
Excellent
pass.
entry pass in and finishes off the backboard.
There's Christensen. So a couple of closer range jumpers made by Trinity have them back to within 1. Good start to this one here. Pretty high intensity. You can tell it just 3 minutes in.
Yep, both teams hang their hat on defense as the Titans almost get the steal.
They've got 1 steal. They've gotten very close to 2 or 3 other ones as Fritz just misses that one short. Long rebound grabbed by Jordan Ham. Dickinson Trinity looks for their first lead today.
Defense.
And the
Good
first
defense.
lead in the last 2 games as they will call a jump ball. Possession arrow will keep it on this end of the floor with 4:38 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, I think Coach Rasovi was trying to get a timeout there. They didn't have possession, so
he'll still have 5 in his back pocket. He's out there quite a ways onto the court trying to get his point across there to his guys as they look to play defense against this talented Dickinson Trinity team. And there's Landon Note with that basket. He has scored more today than he did all of last night against Four Winds Minnewacan.
Really nice trap by Note there. Passes it up.
And Simiano lays it in for 2. Give Note the steal and the assist. Simiano, his first basket of the game. Trinity is on a 6-0 run.
Defense leading to offense for the Titans there. That makes it a lot easier on them scoring the basket. They talked about some of their shooting woes before.
Midway through quarter number 1, Rugby has made the only 3-pointer so far this first quarter. They had a 5-2 lead, but it's quickly disappeared as Dickinson Trinity again gets another deflection. We're going to have a whistle and a foul, I believe, before the shot.
Yep, as we look at the RTC Network instant replay, just a little handsy, and then tried to take a charge there, didn't get the call.
Just our second foul of this quarter, but both of them have been against Brady Holman. So some early foul trouble for the senior Brady Holman, and he is going to take a seat right next to Coach Grinsteiner. Rugby trying to take advantage with him on the bench. That pass deflected. It'll stay on this end.
I like the entry pass there, just a little too much traffic, knocked her out of bounds.
Kiefer Fritz will inbound it from the M in Minot State on the baseline.
A little bit of spacing, not so much spacing there by the Panthers. A couple guys both standing at the block there. They reset up top.
Dukeshire over to Wentz. He attacks the basket but left the layup short from the left side. We're going to have another jump ball, and it'll stay on this end. They should reset the shot clock. There we go, back up to 35. Rugby will keep it on this end. They're making Dickinson Trinity work for it, but they've been cold for a little while now.
Yep, they're just not getting the basket to fall. It's
Dukeshire into the short corner for Burnt. Nice move, but it took a little bit too long, and Christensen will get credit for the block there. Dickinson Trinity playing really stiff defense. Rugby now 2 for 7 from the field.
Yeah, I think he got a little too low, kind of got underneath the basket, and then a good wall off by the Titans to finish off the defensive possession.
Brody Kuntz replaced Brady Holman in Dickinson Trinity's lineup as that one does spin in for Jordan Ham, and we'll have our first timeout of the ball game brought to you by LPL Financial with Shiloh Chavez. 2:53 left of the first quarter, 5-point lead for Dickinson Trinity.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't.
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't.
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Welcome back to Minot. My name is Titus Stenberg alongside Dylan Loper for this Division A matchup, Region 3 versus Region 4. Good start to this one. Dickinson Trinity looks a little bit better so far today than they did yesterday against Four Winds Minnewacan.
Yeah, they've definitely shot the ball a little bit better. I know that was some of their struggles against Four Winds the other day. So Coach Grinsteiner has to be a little bit happier with the offensive performance to start out.
A series of moves and then a missed shot by Dukeshire. And Trinity again cleaning up the defensive glass.
Colton Christensen really doing a good job anchoring down that defense and getting the rebounds. He's a load inside there.
He is. He's fun to watch. 3-pointer from the right wing off the mark from Brody Kuntz, and that time Rugby able to get a defensive rebound. As their scoreless streak is extending now. They had a 5-2 lead the first couple of minutes of action, but they've gone cold. That'll be a turnover as it's stolen by Note. Dickinson Trinity may have had a chance for a fast break. They'll earn it in the half court as Simiano's shot is blocked by Kiefer Fritz. It falls to Christensen, right place, right time. He misses the putback attempt, and then Rugby able to clean up the defensive glass with the defensive rebound by Brody Burnt. It'll be an offensive foul against Kaysen Halverson.
Yep, as we look at the RTC Network instant replay, we come drive it in a little too fast. He slides in, feet clearly planted, and that's a charge going the other way.
1:44 left to go in the first quarter. Dickinson Trinity winning on the scoreboard 10-5. They're also winning in the turnover category 3-0. No turnovers yet for this Titan offense, according to my unofficial stat keeping. Simiano double teamed near the left wing.
Yep, 1-3-1, kind of a 1-3-1-2-3 zone look by the Panthers out of the timeout, switching it up defensively.
I like it. Note tried to shoot over the top of it. He missed it. Rebound taken. Here's Fritz with another three-point attempt, just in and out. Great rebound and the putback by Lucas Wentz.
Really nice rebound by Wentz there. They're going to start falling for Fritz. He's got a green light. You can tell he's used to making some of those. They'll start falling eventually, but great job by the Rugby Panthers hitting that offensive glass.
And there's a steal. First turnover of the game against Dickinson Trinity. Rugby trying to turn it into immediate points. They'll have to earn it from the free throw line as Kaysen Halverson, the sophomore, will go to the line for two.
Good strong take. There's a lot of contact the whole way. Kind of seemed like there could have been a foul even earlier, but good job by him getting all the way to the rim and gets rewarded to go to the line.
He probably likes it. It wasn't called early because then he gets the trip to the free throw line. Free throw up and good for Halverson. So that ends a streak of Lucas Wentz scoring all the points for Rugby. He scored the first 7 of the ball game as Brady Holman checks back into the lineup for Trinity with 51 seconds left in quarter number 1. Rugby is led by as many as 3. Trinity is led by as many as 5. A 4-0 run now by Rugby has it back to a 1-point game.
A little bit bigger lineup here for the Titans. Like to go a little high-low. They're looking for Christensen down low. Didn't get it to him.
A good defense from Burnt, denying any sort of entry pass at this particular juncture as Simiano struggles a little bit to make the catch.
I think this zone has given the Titans a little bit of a different look and a little challenge here as the 3 goes up, no good. Rugby comes away with the rebound. Boy.
Tried to shoot over the top of the zone the last couple of possessions, hasn't worked out, and another foul called against Trinity.
Yeah, I think Coach Grinsteiner's going to draw something up against that zone here. That's really given them a lot of problems here the last minute or two since they've gone to it.
Jordan Ham will replace Brady Holman, making sure that Holman doesn't pick up a third foul in this first quarter. Coach Grinsteiner claps his hands, hopes to see a good defensive possession here to end the quarter. I think Rugby looks like they'll be patient here, let the clock get closer to the end of the quarter as they try to reclaim the lead that they once had. Difficult turnaround jumper kind of early.
Yeah, I would have liked to see a little bit better look. Good defense played by the Panthers. Could have.
Hey, he got it off.
A lot happening there in the last few seconds.
Yeah. Thankfully, the camera is doing all the talking for us there. It's a little bit easier than back in my radio days. 10-9, the score after 1. Exciting quarter here. Stick around. We'll be back with quarter number 2 right after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Just let it, David and Titus and Dylan, just listening to some of the comments out of the Rugby coach here. Rebound.
Yeah, that's always a difficulty when you switch to a zone defense, isn't it, Coach Loper?
Absolutely. You don't have a man that you're automatically right next to box out. Makes it tough. Plus, some of those bigs down there, they're doing their job, getting those boards.
It's just funny, some of the comments that have been echoed from both coaches early and Randy's sideline reporting is rebounding. That was a real clear point of emphasis from Coach Grinsteiner, is that if we want to beat this big Rugby team, we have got to out-rebound. We have to control the glass.
Trinity basketball to start quarter number 2, and it looks like Rugby sticking with that 1-3-1.
Yep, curious to see if Coach Grinsteiner draws up a design play or what they're going to go to here. Looked like a little skip pass for 3. Rugby did a nice job closing out on the shooter, making him work here. That zone's causing fits.
There it is, a steal by this Rugby defense. Trinity still hasn't made a three-pointer yet today. Rugby has made 1. I think Rugby has attempted more. So far only made 1. It's a 1-point lead in a very evenly played first quarter.
Rugby looking to get the ball inside to the post. Good job by the Titans. That's something they've been known for pretty much all of Coach Grinsteiner's years, is good, solid, fundamental defense.
No doubt. Shot clock down to 6. See if Rugby can get a look. They cannot. Steal by Simiano. Almost dribbled himself into trouble. Able to pass out of it as he gets it over to Landon Note. Pass deflected, but Simiano able to grab it. 1 minute gone by in this first quarter. Here's the steal.
Here we go.
And here goes Fritz. No one in front of him. Easy left-hand layup for 2.
I was a little curious if we might see a little showtime there, but
I think
decided for the fundamentals.
He was thinking about it, but he must have been watching Morel Dang yesterday. He had a couple of breakaways, and he elected to go the more fundamental route, as now another steal by this Rugby defense.
Yeah, that zone is really causing some trouble for the Titans. Deep 3 by Fritz. Can't get it to go. He's got a green light, Titus.
He does.
They're going to start falling, but...
Yeah, I thought after getting that layup, maybe the three-pointer would fall, but not that time. And we've got a quick timeout from Rugby. 6:27 to go in quarter number 2. 11-10, Rugby with the lead on your NCC scoreboard. We're back right after this.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, WHAM LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil-filled parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Rugby basketball out of the timeout as Braden Solom will inbound. Rugby with some new players out there. Trying to add to this 11-10 lead. Trinity led.
Good defense played there by Christensen. Man, for a post player, he moves his feet really well. I'm impressed with that kid.
A three-pointer off the mark from Solom, out of bounds over to Trinity. Yeah, both teams playing some fun defense here in this first half.
Absolutely. Rugby definitely found something in that zone. They're going to stick with it. 1-3-1 look has really tightened the screws onto the Titans here.
See if they can hit an outside shot. They have some capabilities as Christensen gets inside. No good. Rebound by Holman. Not that time. Another offensive rebound. Simiano steps into a 3. Too strong. And a foul on the ensuing rebound attempt. Trinity still empty from deep.
Yeah, well, and there's the downside of that zone played by the Panthers. Giving up some offensive boards to those big Trinity Titans, but unable to capitalize off of those offensive rebounds.
Brody Burnt and Lucas Wentz back into the lineup for Rugby. Trinity now 5 for 16 from the field. They have not made a three-pointer. They have not attempted a free throw. Here's another attempt at a three-pointer. No good from Note. Another offensive rebound taken down by Jordan Ham.
I'd like to see Semino get going, but they're just going a little too fast.
Commits the travel there. And I think it was some over 6 minutes into the game before Trinity committed their first turnover. They have now committed 5 with 5:38 to go in the second quarter for the first time today. Rugby winning the turnover battle. Now they takeaway giveaway ratio of 5-4. Trying to add to this 1-point lead. They've led by as many as 3. Trinity has led by as many as 5. Turnarounds.
Tough shot.
Baseline jumper off the mark from Burnt. Trinity taking it the other way. Only had one basket so far in this second quarter. It was from Kiefer Fritz on a breakaway layup.
Little sloppy play here in the second quarter, Titus. Good shot, though, there.
Yeah, Lucas Wentz, he's up to 9 points now. And it wasn't necessarily in the flow of the offense, but it counts.
Absolutely. Kind of broke the seal a little bit. Both teams struggling to find their rhythm here.
See if Trinity can hit a jumper. They've been trying him here lately in the second quarter, but they've just got a little bit cold as of right now. Here's Simiano for the tie. Too strong.
Excellent look there. That's what Coach Grinsteiner wants to see, a ball reversal. They're kind of stuck on the left side there and got the ball reversal for the open look, just didn't get it to fall.
Joe Versovi all the way to the hoop with the left-handed layup, and now Rugby has built a 5-point lead, and they're on a 10-0 run dating back to the first quarter. And another steal. Here is a dunk by Brody Burnt. Wow. A steal and the score, 17-10.
Here's the big slam on the RTC Network instant replay. Throws it down for the big fella.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Trinity basketball out of the timeout. That is Charlie Glauser, the sophomore, with it. Passing on the right side to Simiano. Emerson, another three-point attempt. Not that time either.
There's just a lid on the basket right now for the Titans.
There is, rebounded by Lucas Wentz, who has scored 9 points to lead all scorers. And this scoreless drought for Trinity now is really getting long as Hudson Hager left that three-point attempt short.
Quick trigger, but a confident shot. Looked like a good-looking shot, just didn't get it to fall. Low-scoring second quarter here.
Yeah, Simiano.
Good pass.
Nice pass. There's the icebreaker of the second quarter. Colton Christensen gets it to fall. That ends what had been a 12-0 run by Rugby.
Excellent passing there by the Titans, and that's what they're going to have to do against that zone. Work it into their big fellas and get it in tight.
Lucas Wentz contested mid-range jumper, nothing but net. He's on fire. He's got 11.
That kind of looked like Kobe there. Mid-range, turnaround, fade away.
Back to a 7-point Rugby lead. Under 3 minutes left to go before halftime. Simiano to Note. In the middle to Holman. Back out to Simiano. Bounce pass to Christensen. Good look, missed it. Puts it up and in on the second chance opportunity. He's got 6.
I think ball movement was the key word in that timeout by Coach Grinsteiner, as they've scored a few now on that tough zone by the Panthers.
Foul before the entry pass.
I think they got the sophomore Glosser fighting down low, trying to take advantage of his size, where the Panthers.
Yeah, I think Charlie's the smallest player on the floor for either team when he steps out there. His first team foul. I've not had many fouls in this first half. That's 5 total in the half, just 1 in the quarter against Dickinson Trinity as they get a steal. Rugby has only committed 1 foul so far this afternoon. That shot is up and good for Brody Kuntz.
Kind of back and forth as the Titans gain some traction now. A couple buckets in a row against that zone, and Rugby's going to be looking for an answer to keep their lead.
It'll be interesting to see if Rugby changes up their defense at all before halftime, or what the strategy will be here for these final 2 minutes. Another mid-range attempt, that one short from Wentz. Rebound out of bounds, and it'll belong to Trinity. And Trinity, I'd say, has weathered the storm right now. And they're playing some good basketball. Kason Halverson into the lineup for Rugby. As Trinity, with a really good chance to string a couple of good possessions here, they could easily take the lead into halftime with them.
Yeah, as good as that zone was, I'd like to see Rugby maybe switch it back up, just switch that, constant switch that defense so you can't get a rhythm. Trinity's starting to fall into that rhythm a little bit. Their passes have been crisper, and it's resulted in some buckets.
Holman up top to Kuntz. Good look down low to Christensen. Left it just short.
Great
and
look.
The rebound is ripped away by Ben Sullivan, the junior on the floor for Rugby. Halverson back to Fritz. That's Kaysen Halverson with it. He's just a sophomore. Once again, a very young Rugby team. Sullivan part of that junior class. Off the front rim, rebound to Trinity.
Yeah, not a whole lot of rhythm here by the Panthers offensively. They were kind of scoring off of turnovers, and now in the half court, they're struggling a little bit.
Simiano, a jump pass to Note, out to Brody Kuntz. Back to Note for three. Too strong. Rebound by Brody Burnt.
Let's see if the Panthers try to go for a 2-for-1 here, or if they just look to run their normal set offense.
A 15-second differential in the game clock and the shot clock. They will attack. It's Fritz. Does not get the roll.
Good
Offensive rebound by Sullivan. His shot attempt is blocked by Brody Holman. And now we've got a whistle. Foul whistled against Fritz.
I assume the Titans will go one shot, one possession here.
Emerson Simiano will walk the ball up the floor as the shot clock goes dark. Trinity could tie it up with a three as Note surveys from the left wing.
Dangerous pass.
And
yep, gets picked off.
Here goes Burnt again. He already has one dunk.
Great hands.
And Note rips it away from him. Burnt was hoping for a foul call, but it doesn't look like he will get it. It will be Rugby basketball in the half court.
Great hands by Note there. They might have been too good according to Burnt, but great hustle to get back and save a basket, maybe even a dunk.
Yes, yeah, we saw him with a dunk earlier in this quarter. Lucas Wentz outside to Dukeshire. 2 seconds, turnaround jumper, a little bit too strong, and that will be the end of a very competitive first half. Your score as both teams head to the locker room. The Rugby Panthers 19, the Dickinson Trinity Titans 16. At this time, we're going to send it down to Randy Peterson with head coach Greg Grinsteiner. Randy, down to you.
Yeah, Coach Grinsteiner, low-scoring affair here. What's the message in the locker room?
Don't turn it over. I mean, let's be patient. We're trying to play too much guard to guard. Our post kids, we talked in pregame, our post kids got to touch the ball. We just got to have some patience with it. We haven't hit an outside shot. Let's keep scoring inside because we got an opportunity to do that. Let's take care of it that way.
Hey, thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
All right, there it is, the legendary head coach Greg Grinsteiner trying to coach his boys to a out-of-region victory. They will take a 3-point deficit with them into the locker room. Stick around, we'll be back. We'll have your Nodak Insurance Company Eric Mogan halftime show right after this.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Titus Stenberg with the first in his legendary broadcasting career. Stay tuned.
Welcome into the Nodak Insurance Eric Mogan Halftime Show. Their mission is to meet the lifetime financial needs of our clients by providing competitive products and outstanding service. First off, we'll do the first half recap. Rugby started the game on a 5-2 run. Dickinson Trinity answered with an 8-0 run to build a 5-point lead midway through the first quarter. Rugby scored the final 4 points of the first to get within 1. It was 10-9. And then they scored the first 8 points of the second quarter. When all was said and done, it was a 12-0 run by the Panthers to build a 7-point lead at 17-10. But Trinity slowly but surely chipped away at that lead towards the end of the second quarter, ending it on a 6-2 run of their own to make it 19-16 Rugby at the break. Yes, this is what David was teeing up for me here. This is a first that I can remember in my already pretty lengthy broadcasting career and my unofficial stat-keeping career. I've got exactly the same numbers on both sides of the scorebook for field goal shooting, as both teams, according to my stats, were exactly 8 for 26 from the field for 31%. The only difference as far as scoring in the first half, there was Rugby making 1 3-pointer compared to Trinity's 0, and Rugby converting on both of their free throw attempts, as Trinity did not shoot a first half free throw. So that just goes to show you how evenly matched this first half was. It's a 3-point lead for Rugby. I heard Coach Grinsteiner mention the turnovers after a really clean start to the game. The turnovers started hurting them in bunches. 8 turnovers by Trinity in the first half compared to 5 for Rugby. And the fouls, pretty minimal, just 5 against Trinity and 2 against Rugby. But both Brady Holman and Kiefer Fritz with 2 personal fouls, so a little bit of individual trouble in the foul department despite neither team being in any team foul trouble as of yet. Individual scoring numbers really interesting. Colton Christensen leading Trinity with 6. Landon Note with 4, and then a trio of Titans with 2 points each. Brody Kuntz, Jordan Ham, and Emerson Simiano. Landon Note only had 3 points yesterday, and he got the scoring started. He had a quick 4, but has been held quiet since then. Simiano, who led Trinity with 12 points yesterday, only 2 in that first half. For the Titans, we've heard Coach Grinsteiner talk about it all year. They don't have really one dynamic scorer. It has to be a team effort offensively, and right now they're getting some contributions from a few different players. They just need a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. They started to find a little bit of a rhythm there against the zone late. Gave them some fits early, but that definitely goes with what Coach Grinsteiner said, is that even attacking, and that's where they can move the ball and find all those different areas to attack.
And then on the other side, Rugby, they were led by Lucas Wentz, only player in double figures in the first half. He had 11. He was putting on a show at different times there for the Panthers. And then 4 different Panthers with 2 points each. Kiefer Fritz made a layup. Kaysen Halverson a couple of free throws. Brody Burnt with an emphatic slam dunk. And then Joe Rizovy with another layup, as he had 2 points as well for Rugby's total of 19. It looks like the Panthers have emerged from their halftime locker room. We'll see if the coach has also emerged with his players, and if he has, Randy is going to catch up there, and we'll have some halftime coaches' comments just a few minutes away from the start of this second half, as Trinity still has not emerged from their halftime locker room as of yet. And it looks like Randy is ready to go. So at this time, we're going to send it down for some halftime coaches' comments with Randy. Take it away.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Thailand.
There we go.
Low score here in the first half, 19-16. What was the message at halftime, Coach?
Defensively, keep up the intensity, make sure we don't give them more than one chance. I thought we got beat on the boards a few times there. That gave them some good second chances. Offensively, we need to stay aggressive. We've got to make sure we go at their pressure and not back away from it, and go to the hoop with confidence.
Hey, we'll let you get back. Thanks for the time, Coach. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, Randy. We're going to step aside here for a quick timeout. We'll be back with the conclusion of your Nodak Insurance halftime report right after this.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome, one of the best venues in the entire state of North Dakota. No place I'd rather be on a rather chilly Tuesday afternoon, whatever day of the week it is. It's between Christmas and New Year's, but it's warmed up outside compared to earlier a couple of days ago, and the action in here is also heating up. What a first half that we had there, Dylan.
Yeah, very competitive. Like we said, it was going to be an even matchup. Both teams, their bigs are rebounding. They're struggling to find their offensive groove. Good defense being played by both teams, so it'll be interesting to see what halftime adjustments are made by both teams.
Going to be fun to watch. We'll see if both teams start the second half the way that they did the first half. This beginning of the third quarter is brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools, a locally owned fishing and rental tool company serving the Williston Basin since 1978. 3-point lead. This entire game has been played within a 12-point stretch. Trinity leading by as many as 5. Rugby leading by as many as 7 at different points throughout that first half. And Rugby will break the huddle first.
If I know anything about Coach Grinsteiner, he's going to have a pretty good game plan coming out of half. He's done it for many years, I think.
Yeah, so what do you think the halftime locker room was like there for Trinity?
I'm guessing a little tense.
Yeah.
Little tense would be my guess, but...
Yeah, we'll see how they come out and respond, as both teams will start the second half the same way they started the first half. For Rugby, Kiefer Fritz, Kason Halverson, Brody Burnt, Austin Dukeshire, and Lucas Wentz. For Trinity, Emerson Simiano, Jordan Ham, Holman, Note, and Christensen. They get it right inside, does Rugby, with Burnt. Good look, unable to convert, and the rebound claimed by Trinity.
Christensen, the big for the Trinity Titans, really played nice defense there, walling off the offense. And gets the stop.
Ham into the corner for Note. Back to Simiano. Back to Note. What do you see from Rugby defensively? It's more of a 2-3?
Yeah, they're sticking with their 1-3-1, which that is the sign of a good 1-3-1, is it kind of does look like a 2-3 from time to time. And causes some fits for the Titans in that first half. As
There's a three-pointer from Landon Note. I bet Coach Grinsteiner breathes a huge sigh of relief seeing one of those three-pointers finally drop for his Titans. As we've got a foul, looks like it's going to be on the drive. As this game just got a little more tightened up, all tied at 19 apiece.
Yeah, defensive matchup. Oh, they're going to call this in the act of shooting. So
interesting.
Might break the tie here.
That will go against Landon Note. Second personal, first team foul. As it sends Wentz to the free throw line. He's the leading scorer so far tonight. He's got 12 to lead everybody.
Yeah, Wentz had a really nice first half offensively. Maybe looking for a little bit of help from his teammates in the scoring department. Can break this thing open a little bit.
He hits both free throws here to put his Panthers back up by 2 at 21-19.
Panthers sticking with that zone defense. Like I said, not that they have to, but I'd like to see them just a possession here and there of man. I know the zone has worked really well, but the Titans have kind of seemed like they've figured out the zone a little bit towards the end of the second half and the start of the first half into the second half.
Yeah, if Trinity starts catching fire from three-point range, at what point do you switch out of it? They almost hit another one.
Well, and that's the other thing that the Titans have is they have the rebounding to shoot those threes. You know, even if they don't go in, they have gotten some second chance opportunities as Christensen grabs the rebound on the defensive end.
Here goes Simiano. He looks like he's in a hurry this time. Good transition defense from Rugby. Pass deflected, stolen. 9th turnover against Trinity.
It's a good idea, but pesky hands by the Panthers causes the turnover.
6:08 to go in quarter number 3. Rugby 21, Dickinson Trinity 19 on your NCC scoreboard. Rugby with a basketball. Fritz using a screen, long-range floater, too strong. Rebound grab by Brady Holman.
Yeah, Fritz has really struggled offensively to get going. I think he'll find it. I know he will. It's just struggling here to get going and just needs to see one go through the hoop.
Simiano up top to Jordan Ham. All deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with Trinity. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Brody Kuntz replacing Jordan Ham.
This is where I'd like to see the Titans come up with a drawn-up baseline out-of-bounds play here. They're kind of struggling to get set and turn the ball over.
Another turnover, and Fritz unable to make the right-hand layup in transition, but there's a teammate with an offensive rebound. That was pulled down by Halverson. Three-pointer off the mark from Burnt. Rebound cleaned up by Holman.
Yeah, a quick trigger off of that rebound. Would have liked to see them set something up when they didn't get the transition bucket.
21-19. Another low-scoring start to a quarter after the teams combined for 19 early on in the first quarter.
We like defense here, Titus.
Yes, we do.
A lot of defense.
It has been a defensive slugfest and not a lot of fouls to go along with it.
No, it hasn't.
Playing good defense.
Yep. There's a nice pull-up by Simiano at the free throw line. It's been a relatively clean game.
Yeah.
Not necessarily super sloppy, just really hats off to both teams defensively.
Simiano get that jumper to fall. He's got 4, and we're all tied up again, 21-21. Trinity started off really well in the turnover category, but it's gotten a little bit out of hand for them as of late. We heard yesterday Coach Grinsteiner wanting that number to be under 12. They're going to have their work cut out for them to try to keep it under that here today as they're already up to 10.
Yeah, the pesky Panthers have gotten into the passing lanes. There's a lot of P's there.
There is. There is a foul called as Kuntz was handling the ball out there. 18 on the shot clock. That'll reset after the hand check is called with 4:14 to go in the third. Austin Dukeshire, first personal, first team foul of the quarter.
Couple fresh legs in for the Panthers with Hudson Hager coming into the ball game here for the first time in the second half.
Kuntz at the high post to Brady Holman.
Good ball movement.
And he gets it to go. First points of the night for Brady Holman after he led the Titans against Four Winds Minnewacan.
Excellent ball movement by the Titans there. That's the dangers of playing that zone a little too long, is they just start getting those passes going, getting those rotations, and you're just not able to keep up with the pass if you're on the defense.
Trinity gets the deflection there. Now the Titans playing with the lead, 23-21.
We got a good back and forth game here. Let's see what Rugby can come up with out of the out-of-bounds play. Like to see a set play, maybe a high pick and roll against this man-to-man.
Halverson passes it right side to Lucas Wentz. Up top, Rizavi. Shot clock already down to 10. They're going to have to do something in a hurry here as Brody Burnt. Got it in low and a foul, as that will be called against Landon Note.
Yeah, good idea there by Note there. He was really close. His hands were in the right position. Unfortunately, just didn't get around the body of the Rugby Panthers there.
So he now has 3 fouls. He will stay out there with 3:32 to go in this third quarter. There's Wentz trying to create on his own. Missed it strong. Rebound by Holman. Trinity trying to add to their 2-point lead now after they have trailed for much of the second quarter. In fact, by as many as 10, or rather as many as 7. It was 17-10 back in quarter number 2.
There's that passing again by the
Beautiful
Titans. Excellent.
pass.
From the baseline into the paint. Gets the hoop and the harm.
Christensen the assist. Holman the basket with a chance for a three-point play. And one of my favorite aspects of the game of basketball is passing. And boy, it's just extra special treat when you have big men passing like that.
Absolutely. That's the Greg Grinsteiner teams that I remember right there. Just the excellent fundamental passing, big to big for the finish.
Alonzo Kuderna, a junior, checks into the game as Note does step out with those 3 fouls. The three-point play is converted, and Coach Arizavi wants to take a timeout. 3:04 to go in the third quarter. NCC scoreboard shows Dickinson Trinity 26, Rugby 21. We'll be back right after this. You're watching Game Day Media.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected.
To your neighbors and the world.
While keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Welcome back to Minot. At this time, we're going to toss it down to the third member of our broadcasting crew here this afternoon, down to Randy Peterson.
Yeah, I just poked my head into Greg Grinsteiner's huddle here down here. Simple game, guys. It's a simple game. All we got to do is put it through the hoop.
There you go.
That's the words of wisdom from Greg Grinsteiner. Simple game.
That's why he's been doing it so long.
It is. Yeah. Thank you, Randy. Over 600 career wins for head coach Greg Grinsteiner, and he's earned every single one of them. And they don't just show up during basketball season. No. Those wins are earned all throughout the year.
Absolutely. You can tell every year at Dickinson Trinity always comes ready to play, and they're fundamentally sound every single year.
And they get a steal on the first defensive possession out of that timeout. First turnover of the half against Rugby, as Trinity playing now with a 5-point lead. Kuderna out to Simiano. Baseline jumper from the left side. No. Rebound ripped down by Lucas Wentz. He went up and got that one in between 2 defenders. Here's Burnt for another one. Look at that.
As we look at the dunk on the RTC Network instant replay, gets the outlet pass and finishes at home.
Brody Burnt with his second dunk of the game. There's the answer by Brady Holman. And it's now 28-23. We've reached that point in the game where I'm struggling between Brady and Brody.
Well, and just as we were talking, it was a defensive game. We've had some back-to-back scoring for the first time.
Yeah, there's
Fritz.
Kiefer Fritz finally able to
Two-pointer.
hit from the
Foot was on the
outside.
line, but
great sign for him. He's been shooting all game long. Finally gets a jumper to fall. That was a 2-pointer.
You knew it was just a matter of time till it started falling for him.
That's kind of a dangerous sign if you're Dickinson Trinity here. If he gets hot from deep, that could change the game. High floater, no good. Rebound.
Go back up with it.
By Holman. Oh, nice save.
Great hustle.
Great hustle by both teams. Oh.
Yep, double dribble.
Yeah,
got caught on his hip there. No fault of his own, just going a little too fast.
A little bit excited. Can't blame him. I'm getting excited up here from our third floor perch at the beautiful Minot State University Dome.
Absolutely. We have a great game, great view, and great venue.
Charlie Glauser into the ball game for Trinity.
The little spark plug for the Titans.
Playing with a lead, up by 3 right now, as Simiano is going to be fouled by Fritz. He knew it, and I believe that is his third personal foul.
Yep, just looking for the reach around, looking for an easy steal, and got caught. He's telling coach to keep him out there. I don't know if he's going to get his wish, though.
One of those games for Fritz.
Oh, he did get his wish. They're gonna take out Wentz. I thought they were gonna look for Fritz there.
So Levi Wentz, the freshman, checks in. as both teams now have one player with 3 personal fouls. 3-point lead.
There's that high-low we were talking about earlier. Christensen goes up, just can't quite finish it. Another good look by the Titans.
Double team came. I thought it might have been a little bit late, but they dodged the bullet there. Good look at a floater from Rizvi, but he pushed it too strong. Rebound to the Titans. 49 seconds left to go in this third quarter. And a foul is called as it looked like Rugby was going to get another steal.
Yeah, Rugby looking for some of those steals, getting a little handsy, getting in the passing lanes, which is great. But the foul's starting to mount a little bit as the next one would put them into the bonus.
It would, but only 45.9 seconds left to go in this third, so that number will reset as soon as we hit triple zeros in quarter number 3.
Good active zone still by the Panthers. They're sticking with that 1-3-1, kind of trying to trap the corners.
Simiano up top to Holman. Now over to Note for 3, short.
Really good box outs by the Panthers there as they look to push forward and finish the layup. That is number 3, Hudson Hager.
There you go. 1-point game. Trinity. See if they slow things down with the shot clock going dark. Note. Lets the double team come to him, then passes it off to Simiano. Down to 7 seconds to go. Note. Looks to the corner. Instead gives it back to Simiano. 3 seconds.
Gotta go.
Long range 2, it's good at the buzzer for Emerson Simiano.
Nice job as we go out on the RTC Network Instant Replay at the buzzer. The jump shot is good.
Really nice quarter for Trinity. They've got a 3-point lead heading into the fourth.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome as we get ready for the start of our fourth quarter. Gives us a chance to thank some of our live read sponsors, including the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, where pioneering spirit runs strong. Check them out on the west side of Watford City year-round from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Tuesdays. Also want to invite you to WCAG Church, one church, multiple locations. You can check out the screen times right there on your, the start times right there on your screen in Watford City, Kenmare, Belfield, and Fairview, Montana. Also want to thank the Wolfpack Booster Club. The strength is in the pack. Check out them on Facebook, a great Facebook page there. Just search for Wolfpack Booster Club to keep up to date with everything going on in Watford City athletics and activities.
Big Watford City game coming up on Friday afternoon. It's going to be number 1 versus number 3 as it sits today.
Yep.
Maybe things will change tomorrow afternoon. I doubt it, but should be a good banger of a game down in the Rough Rider Center.
If things do change, there's a great start to the quarter for Landon Note, hitting his second 3 of the game to put his Titans up by 6. That is their largest lead of the game. I'm so excited I can't hardly keep track of all the games that I get to do today. We got this one. Then we got Four Winds versus Beulah coming up next. And then in the 5th game of the day, we get to watch those South Prairie Max Royals girls take on the Langdon area Munich Cardinals in a great A versus B matchup there. So
I think that's a good problem to have, Titus. All the basketball.
Yeah.
All the basketball.
Yep. The Christmas gifts just keep on coming to me. All kinds of great games to do. And a great event put on here at the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. So happy to be just a small part of the coverage.
Absolutely. This is such a weird time in between Christmas and New Year's to, so this is a great, I don't want to say filler because it's absolutely not a filler, but great event that they put on here. It's very well done, very well run, and I'm happy to be here, glad to be here, and I want to thank GameDay Media for having me here as well.
Definitely, and there's still lots of time. You can make it down here to the Dome. I trust you wherever you're watching from. I think you can make it. We've got games all day long. The popcorn is good. I tested that during the first game when I was just a sideline reporter. I had a little more time than doing the play-by-play or the color. The popcorn is hot. It's fresh. Here we go with rugby, trying to mount a comeback. Brody Burnt will earn a trip to the free throw line with his team down by 6. It's been a shift of things here in this third quarter, now into the fourth quarter, where Trinity has turned that deficit into a lead, and they're playing like the team ahead right now.
Absolutely. That typical Greg Grinsteiner team playing with the fundamentals, flying around on defense, and just taking that lead here as the Rugby Panthers look to cut into it.
Brody Burnt makes free throw number 1. He's had 2 dunks for his first 4 points. Now he adds 2 free throws to get up to 6. An important possession there for Rugby. Kind of slow this momentum down for Trinity. They're certainly right within striking distance, only down by 4, but every point has been a tough one to
there it is. Both of There's a turnover.
Today. Yeah.
Rugby looking to cut in even more. Good defensive possession there by the Panthers, getting in the passing lanes.
We're at 11 turnovers against Trinity, 8 against Rugby. As of this moment right now, Rugby trying a 3-pointer. That's short from Burnt. Offensive rebound, and it's a good putback in there by Kiefer Fritz. He's got 6. Just like that, it's down to a 2-point game.
Excellent hustle play by Fritz there, getting the offensive rebound and putting it back in, bringing those Panthers within 2, and they're flying around on defense looking for more. Another tip pass.
Yeah, but Note able to grab it out to Simiano in the middle of the zone. Back outside. That's Jordan Ham with the right-handed dribble at the elbow.
That zone seems a little more active here in the fourth quarter than it was in the third.
You make a couple of baskets, it's easier to play defense. How it goes. They get it inside. Good look. Oh, the iron unkind, but there he gets the putback for Holman. It counts, and the foul.
Great job sticking with it there by Brady Holman. Didn't get the first one to go. Stays with it, gets the second one, and gets to go to the stripe for an old-fashioned 3-point play.
Subs coming in for both teams. Brody Kuntz in for Trinity. Lucas Wentz and Kaysen Halverson back into the lineup for Rugby.
I'd like to see the Panthers go to Wentz a little bit. He was hot in the first quarter and first half. It's kind of cooled off a little bit here in the second half. Let's see if they can get him involved again.
Holman swishes in the free throw. He is into double figures, both him and Note, now with 10 points each for Trinity as they play with a 5-point lead. Fritz thought he may have taken an extra step. He misses the leaner. Rebound tipped around, taken down by Colton Christensen.
Little game of volleyball played on the rebound there. The Titans come away with it and look to add to their lead here.
Simiano from the right wing bounces it over to Kuntz. Trinity running a little bit of clock here, ahead by 5. Simiano, nice fake, the drive, the mid-range jumper too strong. Rebound tips back on a fortuitous bounce to Brady Holman.
Yep. They can take a little bit more clock here.
Note for 3. You
Knocks
bet.
it down. He says, I don't need any more time. Let's knock down a 3.
Time out, Trinity. That 3-pointer brought to you by Cornerstone Bank. It's the third one of the second half for Landon Note. His Titans lead by 8.
When it comes to finding the ideal Chevy or GMC vehicle in North Dakota, Red Rock Chevrolet GMC is your destination. Going on now, the Chevy Red Tag Sale event offers 0% financing on Equinox, Trailblazer, and Silverado. Chevy 1500 Silverado rebates up to $7,000 or 0% financing for 36 months. GMC Sierra 1500 rebates up to $7,000 and just announced a $3,500 trade-in rebate. Find these and many more deals this month at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC. With service, parts, and sales help all under one roof, you'll never have to look elsewhere for your automotive needs again. Visit us in Williston or online at redrockchevygmc.com.
Welcome back to the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic from Minot. Great game here so far today. A 39-31 lead for Trinity, their largest of the game. Rugby is led by as many as 7. Well, Coach, what do you think the message was in either one of the huddles right there?
Yeah, I think if you're the Titans, just play that solid defense that they've been playing all game. Finish with reboundings. Coach Grinsteiner talked about that earlier. rebounding being a key. If you're Rugby, you got to cause some more turnovers with that zone. Be active and turn defense into offense. And find Landon Note. He's been the big difference here, especially in the second half.
Rugby has only scored 4 points in this fourth quarter so far. They'll try a three-pointer from the right corner from Dukeshire. Just off the mark. Rebound results in a held ball. It will stay on this end of the floor.
Yeah, tough physical rebound there. Both players not willing to give it up, and will run it back if you're the Rugby Panthers.
So Trinity now on a 6-0 run after Rugby had gone on a 4-0 run. Rugby had the deficit down to 2. And Trinity, a three-point play and a three-pointer. There's a good way to start a comeback.
Knocks it down, cutting into the lead. And we talked, Lucas Wentz needed to get going, and that might spark him with 4 minutes left here, down by 6, trying to cut into the Trinity Titans lead.
He's back up to, or he is now up to 15 points. First field goal of the second half for Mr. Lucas Wentz, 39-33.
Little set play here by the Titans trying to get three-pointer. I think Fritz just ran right through the screen. Let's see if they give it to him.
That will be his fourth personal foul against Kiefer Fritz. This is the second team foul.
Rugby to a man-to-man here. Let's see if that makes a difference. Definitely should clamp down on Mr. Note's three-point abilities here.
It'll be... Simiano gets the offensive rebound. 39-33. Oh, dangerous pass, but Kuntz able to gather it in and preserve the possession for Trinity. The clock is their friend right now as Kuntz will take a three. Nothing but net.
That was a classic set shot three-pointer there by the Titans, putting it up to 9. Putting their lead up to 9, excuse me.
Now 4 three-pointers for Trinity. Nice step through, but
good up and under, just couldn't get it.
For Dukeshire, rebound to Trinity. Under 3 minutes to go, and Trinity right now in the driver's seat. We'll see if they can finish this one off. Kuntz, right side Simiano, head fake, drives, kicks. They swing it in the left corner to Note. Trinity really becoming deliberate, now playing with the lead.
Yep, the clock is definitely their friend. Just milk that until under 10 seconds. Now it's go time. Let's see what they can come up with.
The fewer possessions, the better for Trinity at this stage. Note.
That's where I'd look.
2 on the shot clock, lets it fly, a little bit too strong. And
good defense played by the Panthers there, really taking that three-point shot away from him, ran him off the three-point line and made him shoot a mid-range.
And Kaysen Halverson finishing it off with the defensive rebound. A decent look at a three from Burnt as they're trying to cut into this 9-point lead, but off the mark.
Good handles by Simiano there.
Avoided the over and back call. And already down to 2 minutes to go in regulation.
Kind of surprised Rugby isn't playing a little bit more pressure defense here, trying to force Trinity's hand here.
And that's a good-looking shot off the glass from Colton Christensen. He's got 8.
Nice game by the big senior. He's really controlled the inside. He's been physical on the boards and cleaning up some glass. Nice post move there.
Now it's a 44-33 lead, our first double-digit lead of the game for either team. As Trinity is in the driver's seat here to pick up their first win of the year. A nice bounce there for Lucas Wentz. He's up to 17. Timeout Rugby. It's brought to you by LPL Financial with Shiloh Chavez. We're back to Minot right after this quick timeout.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
That basket by Lucas Wentz ended an 11-2 run by Trinity. It's now a 9-point game. And Trinity will have the basketball coming out of the timeout. Rugby can be really aggressive on defense, just 2 team fouls.
You have to be aggressive here. Got to cause some turnovers. You're plumb fine getting some fouls here. They have 3 more to go to get into the bonus, and that wouldn't be a bad thing because they're going to have to play the foul game here, cause some turnovers, and it's go time. They're going to have to. This is the time Fritz needs to pull the trigger on some threes here.
Yep, he cannot commit any of those fouls, as he does have 4 of them.
Yeah, good point.
Nobody else on rugby has more than 1, so anybody else can commit a foul if you're rugby.
I would have liked to see a harder trap there by rugby. They kind of had him in the corner, and now Fritz is up top. Like you say, he can't be the guy fouling.
Trinity pretty much no trouble getting it across half court, and now they're just milking that clock.
4-corner Dean Smith offense here.
Already down to 1 minute to go, and there the foul comes, but 11 on the shot clock.
A lot of time came off, especially when they had, like I say, I mean, obviously it's null and void now, but they had him in the corner in the backcourt there. I think that was their opportunity.
Foul goes against Dukeshire, his second. Now that foul came a whole lot quicker. That'll be called against Halverson, I believe. And that is his second, the 4th team foul. So the next one will put Trinity in the bonus for the remainder of the ball game. Note catches, and he's fouled immediately again by Halverson. And now if Trinity can make their free throws, they will pick up their first win of the season.
Fundamental time here. Just knock down your free throws, play some solid defense without fouling, get the rebound, and get out with a win.
We haven't seen a missed free throw yet today. Rugby a perfect 6 for 6. Dickinson Trinity a perfect 2 for 2. Brady Holman has made both of Trinity's free throw attempts on...
Oh, you jinxed it.
I did.
You jinxed it.
Sorry, Landon.
Thanks a lot, Tony Romo.
Well, Jim.
I don't know.
So Note back to the free throw line. He's scored 13 points. He would love to get up to 14 here and make this a 10-point game once again, and he does. He hits 1 of 2. Put his team up by 10. Both teams doing some substitutions here. Ben Sullivan into the lineup for rugby.
I like the full court light pressure. They're not really going to be looking for a steal here by the Titans, but just that right there, that cost rugby a few seconds that are very precious, even if they start hitting their shots here. There's our boy Fritz. Can't get it to fall.
Offensive rebound by Burnt. He puts it in. They would have preferred the 3, but they'll take the 2 as Brody Burnt now has 8 points to make it an 8-point game. Offense for defense substitutions continuing. Brody Kuntz and Colton Christensen coming in for Trinity. And right now, still a lot of game left. 44.6 seconds, but a low-scoring game, an 8-point lead feels bigger than it would in some games.
Yep. Well, all you need is a turnover or 2, and you're right back in it. I know that's a big ask, and it's tough. It's hard to overcome, but you get a steal and you get a bucket, you're right back in it.
Yeah, good point. I hadn't thought of turnovers for a little while. The Trinity Titans didn't commit a turnover, I believe, for about 6 minutes and 20 seconds to start the game or something like that. And then they had a stretch where they were committing a lot of them, up to 11, but it's been quite a few minutes since they've committed one now, and as long as they don't commit a turnover, they're in a really good position to win this.
There's a tip ball. There it is.
An immediate steal, and Trinity gets it right back. Landon Note with maybe the defensive play of the game for Trinity, as rugby is shaking their heads at that one. Oh, they had an opportunity to get a quick 2 or 3.
Could have cut it within two-possession game.
Two-possession game.
And then it's game on from there. But
wonder if the clock didn't start. I thought a foul had been called, but I think it was just a clock issue. They took about 9 seconds off right there, down to 34.9. I didn't have my stopwatch going, so we'll trust the scorekeepers and those a little bit closer to the action. No foul.
Okay.
So no foul. It will just be Trinity basketball with 31 on the shot clock, 34.9 on the game clock. Brody Kuntz bounces it inbounds to Colton Christensen. Simiano double teamed. Rugby not committing a foul yet.
Nice tip.
Yeah, deflection.
Nice tip. Wow.
And now he's going to
good hustle play by the Titans there.
Landon Note, and he'll be awarded with a trip to the free throw line.
Here's the RTC Network instant replay. Good hustle on the floor and causes that foul, keeping the possession alive for the Titans. Nice to highlight some of those plays that aren't necessarily scoring plays, but absolutely big hustle plays that keep them alive in the game.
And Note back to the free throw line. Swish is in the first one. He's the leading scorer right now for Trinity. As some more offense for defense substitutions by both teams. Rugby sending in Eli McNeff and Braden Solom. 24.4 seconds remaining as Beulah and Four Winds Minnewacan are waiting in the wings. Note hits free throw number 2. He's made 3 in a row. Now 9 points in this fourth quarter, 16 for the ball game for the Trinity Junior. Rugby has taken a little bit too much time on this possession. Down by 10, down to 10 seconds to go. Fritz for 3, it's short. Long rebound picked up by Ham.
I think that'll do it.
Yeah, they do not have to cross half court, and that will do it. The first win of the season is in the books for Dickinson Trinity. Congratulations to the Titans, a hard-fought victory.
Good ball game.
It was. Hard-fought victory over the Rugby Panthers. Final score, Dickinson Trinity 47, Rugby 37. Really good Division A boys basketball game here from the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have your Johnson and Sundin postgame show from Minot.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. Welcome into your Johnson and Sundin Law Office post-game show. Randy Peterson has caught up with the victorious head coach Greg Grinsteiner. Randy, take it away.
Little different story at the end of the game, Coach. Down by 3, 19-16 at the end of the first half. Come back with a pretty good quarter, or pretty good half.
Yeah, I thought our kids, we executed pretty well in the half quarter. Our post guys started to touch the ball. We talked about that at the beginning of the game, that we have to play inside out, and Brady Holman and Colton Christensen really got us some going, and then Landon hit a couple shots, Simi hit a couple shots. That makes a big difference when you take the defensive pressure off those guys, and we've got to be able to play like that. That's the only way that we're going to have ourselves have an opportunity.
Pretty good game by the Titans. Congratulations, Coach. Let you go back and celebrate. Bring in Landon Note here, our first International Bank and Trust player of the game. Landon, 16 points on the afternoon. Pretty good comeback after that first half. Kind of stalled first half, only 16 points on the board, but ended up coming back with a pretty good victory.
Yeah, Mr. G gave us a good talk in the locker room. We got us all pumped up. We got and started on the defensive end.
So what do you think was the key to, I know you got to hit a couple, I think you had like 16 points in the game, had some big points in the fourth quarter, and just kept putting it on the Panthers, right?
Yeah, we inside and out, we always preach, get the ball inside and kick out. Kick out three is the best shot. That's why,
Hey, good job. Happy New Year. Best of luck to the Titans. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, Randy. Those coaches' comments brought to you by Watford City Farmers Union Oil, and your player of the game brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. We welcome you back inside your Johnson and Sundin post-game show. A lot to talk about from this matchup. Rugby led early and often for much of the first half. It was a 1-point Trinity lead after one quarter. And then Rugby led by as many as 7 in the second. They led by 3, 19-16 at halftime. The third quarter, Dickinson Trinity came out ready to go, outscoring Rugby 14-8 in quarter number 3 and 17-10 in quarter number 4 as they get the 10-point victory this afternoon, 47-37. Taking a look at the team stats from this one. Dickinson Trinity, 19 of 44 for 43% from the field. They made 4 threes. All of them came in the second half, and 3 of them came from our player of the game, Landon Note. The Titans were 5 of 6 for 83% from the free throw line. They committed 12 turnovers in their first win of the season. For rugby, 15 out of 47 from the field for 32%. They made 1 three-pointer, and it came way back in the first quarter. They didn't hit one the rest of the ball game. And they were a perfect 6 for 6 from the free throw line. They committed 9 turnovers in their second loss of the season. Rugby dropping to a record of 3-2 overall. Trinity up to 1-3. Individual scoring numbers look like this. Landon Note led the way for Trinity with 16. Brady Holman in double figures with 10. Colton Christensen gave his team some good minutes down low. He finished with 8 points. Emerson Simiano had 6. Brody Kuntz 5. Jordan Ham 2 for Trinity's total of 47. For rugby, Lucas Wentz led the way with 17. Brody Burnt with 8 points. Kiefer Fritz 6 points. And a trio of Panthers with 2 points apiece. They were Hudson Hager, Kaysen Halverson, and Job Rizavi for rugby's total of 37. Good win for Trinity. Dylan, any final thoughts on this game before we turn the scorebook to game number 3?
Just an excellent win by the Titans. You know, they kind of took rugby's best punch. Rugby looked good. I mean, they still look excellent job by Rugby Panthers. Can't say enough about them, but Dixon Trinity really kept with it and just kept with their system. You know, they figured out that zone, kind of figured out their turnover woes, and came away with the W.
Yes, a great game. We have 2 games in the books, 4 more to go from day number 3 of the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic. We're going to transition from our post-game show into our pregame show. Stick around, we'll be back with preview of Beulah versus Four Winds Minnewacan right after this.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs. With our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department, our physical occupational speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. We take pride in giving back to our patrons through dividends and stock retirements. Our customer service should be our top focus to ensure a pleasurable experience for you, our customer. Whether you're looking for gas, fuel, hardware, or just needing to fuel the body, Farmers Union Oil is your one-stop shop.
Welcome into your Hagen Equipment pregame show. Randy Peterson is down on the court, and he is caught up with Four Winds Minnewacan head coach Rick Smith after a nice win yesterday. Randy, take it away.
Yeah, thank you, Titus. Coach Rick Smith for Four Winds Minnewacan here. Tough game yesterday, a very good victory for you last night. How is the team feeling after last night's win?
Well, anytime you can come in and beat a Dickinson Trinity team, you got to feel good. You know, we did a lot of good things, and there's a lot of things we still got to work on. You know, tonight's going to be a little different. You know, you're gonna get against probably a better outside shooting team in the Sherados, and another big post they're going to have to battle, and just a good overall sound 5 guys they put out there to start the game, and so it's going to be another tough challenge, a different challenge, but again, it's good to see these type of opponents early in the year, and again to see what you got to continue to work on when you go back to practice after these games.
Hey, thanks for the time, Coach. We'll let you get back to coaching up your team. Rick Smith of the Indians from Four Winds Minnewacan, and we'll head over catch up with Brandon Sherrato after this timeout.
Thank you very much, Randy. Good words down there, and it looks like Sherrato.
I guess we're not going to have a timeout.
He's ready to go. Yeah, right back to you, Randy.
Yeah, Beulah head coach Brandon Sherrato. Last night, a little tough loss. Lessons learned last night?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It was, that's why we came up here. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I walked off feeling a little, that hurt. Yeah. But it was a good hurt. Sun came up this morning. We did some film this morning, talked to the guys, and we came up here, to get better, not really necessarily to get wins. Wins would have been good, but we got another really good team today, and I hope we get better today.
Yeah, they don't get any easier with the Four Winds Minnewacan team here. What do you know about them, and what's it going to take to put this game in the win column and continue on with your season here?
A lot of skilled guys. They play that kind of trapping man-to-man defense. They'll throw different things at you. Guys get good shooters. A lot of pieces there. So.
Hey, thanks for the time, Coach. Head coach Brandon Sherrato of the Beulah Miners. We'll send it back to you guys at the desk.
Thank you very much, Randy. Those coaches' comments brought to you by Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City. A Twist 2.0, Hardware Hank, Cenex, all under one roof. Great location there in Watford City. Stick around. We'll be back with more of your Hagen Equipment pregame show right after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Welcome back to Minot, as it's time for your TNT Measurements Spotlight Players. We're going to start on the Four Winds Minnewacan side of things with John Tay Delorme, the senior lefty. He scored 20 points yesterday. He was a lot of fun to watch, wasn't he, Pat?
Yeah, I didn't get to watch him in person like you guys did, but I tuned in at home. He was kind of, to me, the bigger catalyst of anybody on that team last night. His outside shooting really showed up. Steady defender, really a guy you can count on. And again, today, I think he's gonna likely come out with the same type of effort.
And then on the other side for Beulah, we're going to put the spotlight on Bennett Larson. Bennett had kind of a roller coaster of a game yesterday. Started off the first quarter extremely well, but he got himself into foul trouble and then ended up fouling out. So he scored 13 points, but he probably feels like he left some points out there on the court. And if he stays out there, I think, for the entire game, that game may have easily had a different outcome.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he's just a big body that a lot of teams don't have the coverage for. Again, he's not an elite scorer like some of these other guys we're spotlighting, but he's an excellent defender. He's one of the top rebounders, I think, in the state as far as what big men are concerned. Yeah, when he leaves the court, it's a big deal for Beulah. If he can stay on the court tonight, I think they got a pretty good shot to win this.
Definitely. So we did the player spotlight. I got to do a color commentator spotlight. We've got a new color commentator here for this game. It's going to be Pat Alberts. Pat, I'm excited. This is my first game that I get to work with you.
You know, Titus, likewise. Listen to you guys all the time. Plenty of games. Really excited to be back here. Thank you to GameDay Media, David and Randy Peterson, allowing me the opportunity to come here. And again, I say it every time I'm on. Two of my favorite things to do is watch basketball and talk, and I get to do both of them right here. So happy to be here today with you guys.
Absolutely. And boy, we get a treat here today between these two teams. Both of them receiving votes in the latest poll. Four Winds Minnewacan just missing out on the top five. Beulah right in there at number 2. It will be really interesting to see. And there we have it up on our screen. Our excellent producer, David Peterson, working on the fly there. We want to thank Prairie Home Furnishings for sponsoring our polls. And there you have it, Devils Lake number 1. They'll probably stay up there with the great win over Beulah yesterday. Miners at number 2, followed by Kindred at number 3. A good Wahpeton team who lost a game against a Minnesota team. I was talking to Mark Begley, the outstanding radio announcer from Devils Lake, and it was his understanding that Henning, Minnesota team is very good, one of the best teams in Class A out in Minnesota.
Yeah, so small world type of stuff. Yeah. I grew up in Minnesota, 20 miles from Henning.
Really?
Played them all throughout my high school career in about every sport, and I got a lot of friends from high school and college from that town. And yes, I can approve and tell you Henning is the real deal. They got a couple really nice kids, a Misagata senior, coach's son that is an outstanding player. They're the real deal, that Henning, Minnesota team.
Interesting. Great insight there from Pat Alberts. We take a look at the remainder of that poll there. Central Cass at number 5, followed by these Four Winds Minnewacan Indians, Shiloh Christian, and Killdeer. And there you have it, some excellent teams there in Division A boys basketball. And hey, great insight there, getting some Minnesota basketball knowledge up here. And
not only do I have to pay attention to all the North Dakota basketball, I am a glutton for punishment and pay attention to all the Minnesota basketball as well.
Good stuff. You know, we get to do the border battle at the beginning of the season, where this year we had teams from 3 different states. We got to dip our toes in some South Dakota basketball and Montana as well. Who knows? Maybe that thing will keep growing and we'll get a Minnesota team out there someday.
And you know what? That's what's kind of cool, I think, especially about that border battle and some of these other tournaments that are going on. You get to play teams and see teams that you'll never, ever likely see again, different states, just different types of styles, coaching, players. It's really cool opportunity for these kids.
And even the biggest schools in North Dakota now have the opportunity of traveling out of state and playing some different teams with the new 3-division system that freed them up to have a much more flexible schedule. And so, there were teams playing out in Minnesota. I believe the Bismarck Century teams went down to Wyoming. And so, it's a lot of fun seeing some of the matchups that come out from this 3-division system. And here we go. 2 top Class A teams getting ready to do battle here today. It's Beulah and Four Winds Minnewacan, teams with really high expectations. From Division A, Region 4 is where Beulah comes from, and Four Winds Minnewacan up in Region 2, which I thought it was kind of a toss-up between those two regions at the start of the year. I'd say right now, looking at it objectively, Region 2 has probably been a little bit more impressive than Region 4 through December.
Yeah, and I think it's, again, you hear a lot of these coaches talk about it. There's a lot of basketball left. No, end-of-the-year tournaments are decided in December. But, if you're going to pick one now, I would agree with you, Titus.
At this time, we're going to send it down to Scott
Good
Cattell,
afternoon, and welcome, everyone, to the 2025 Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic here at the MSU Dome. Our third game of the day will feature a boys' game featuring the visitors on the scoreboard. The Indians of Four Winds Minnewacan against the home team on the scoreboard, the Miners of Beulah. Here are your non-starters. First for Four Winds Minnewacan. Number 0, Joran Lonas. Number 1, Keeson Littlewind. Number 2, Cale Yankton. Number 4, Xander Eisman. Number 10, Lander Guy. Number 13, Dion Jackson. Number 21, Caleb Kaja. And number 34, Francis Belisle. Here are the non-starters for the Beulah Miners. Number 0, Jeter Jordan. Number 2, Chase Hetzler. Number 3, Owen Zeman. Number 4, Ethan Wolstenholm. Number 5, Peyton Jordan. Number 20, Hudson Shire. And number 32, Cooper Martin. Here are your starting lineups. First, for the visitors, the Four Winds Minnewacan Indians at a guard. He stands 5'8". He's a junior. Number 11, Dason Dubois. And for the Miners, a 5'10" sophomore. He wears uniform number 1, Benson Sherrato. At the other guard for the Indians, he stands 5'10". He's a senior. Number 24, Jonte Delorme. At the other guard for Beulah, a 6'1" senior. Number 13, Braylon Sherrato. At 1 forward for Four Winds Minnewacan, he stands 6'5". He's a senior. Number 5, Mariel Ding. At 1 forward for the Miners, standing 6 feet 1 inch, he's a senior. Number 14, Shane Schmidt. The other forward for the Indians, at 6'1", he's a senior. Number 23, Tyler Black. the other forward for the Miners. Standing 6 feet 4 inches, a freshman, number 24, Philip Widener. And at the post position for Four Winds Minnewacan, 6'4", he's a sophomore, number 32, Sonny Alberts. And your post player for Beulah Minor, standing 6 feet 7 inches tall, a senior, number 23, Bennett Larson. Your assistant coaches for Four Winds Minnewacan are Jeff Fuchs, Travis Mertens, Dennis Smith, and Oliver Gord Jr. Assistant coaches for Beulah, Cody Nelson, Kelly Hoffman, and Ryan Alschlager. Head coach for the Four Winds Minnewacan Indians, Mr. Rick Smith. And your head coach for the Beulah Miners, Mr. Brandon Shirato. Your officials on the north side of the dome, Mr. Perry Olson. On the south side of the dome, Mr. Mike Holt. And at center court, throwing the ball up for the jump, Mr. Josh Brown.
Thank you very much, Scotty. Those starting lineups brought to you by Patriot Fuels, conveniently located on Highway 85 North between Alexander and Watford City. Morel Dang wins the opening tap for Four Winds Minnewacan as they'll immediately go to work on offense. Dang gives it to Delorme, knocked away from him and stolen. A good start defensively for Beulah.
Yeah, not pretty indicative of how they play. They're in your shorts defensively, especially on the perimeter. They do a really nice job of just creating a lot of havoc and making it tough on these opposing guards.
Benny Shirato with the dribble. Beulah wearing their home white uniforms today after they were wearing black yesterday. Brought both sets of jerseys with them here. Up to Minot, a deep three from Benny Shirato, too strong. Rebound taken by Delorme. Four Winds Minnewacan running down the floor and fouled with 7:16 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, just caught Schmidt a little bit out of position. A little bit of a reach. Coach always likes to get hands either vertical or fully horizontal there. Hands get inside. Easy call for the official.
Non-shooting foul, so Four Winds Minnewacan will set up their half-court offense with there's the spotlight player. Jonte Delorme scored 20 yesterday. Dang had one more than him with 21. Alberts passing it. Now down low. Black off the mark, but he'll earn a trip to the free throw line. He had 2 points yesterday.
Yeah, and this is a really nice attack. I think Four Winds is going to do a lot of this. They got some size advantages. They took advantage of the first one there. Really nice gather balance shot, I think. Dang, I think Alberts, there's going to be a lot of, again, size differential that they can take advantage of. I look to see, Widener's guarding Alberts here. I think that could be a spot that they can go really attack.
Some early foul trouble as a team for Beulah as they pick up 2 quick ones in the first minute of play. One to Benny Shirato, one to Shane Schmidt. Tyler Black, the senior, at the free throw line, makes 1 of 2 to break the ice here as Four Winds Minnewacan scores the first point of the ball game.
Yeah, and I like this token pressure here. It doesn't do much other than just maybe take a few seconds off the shot clock, provides a little less opportunity for Beulah in the half court.
Seen some 10-second violations from a few teams. As there we go with Larson versus Alberts, and Alberts wins that first battle. It's a steal by Black ahead to Dang. A little bit too much on that one as the teams trade turnovers.
Yeah, and I think you saw an early dig there to Larson. I expect that to continue to happen, especially just with Larson's size, but got to be a little smarter. Can't turn into the double. You got to kick to the double. I'm sure Shirato will get him straightened out there.
Just underway. Excellent matchup here between two historic Division A programs, Beulah and Four Winds Minnewacan. Schmidt picking up his dribble in a little bit of a dangerous spot there, able to get it out to Widener. And it's like Widener and Black are playing some physical basketball there. Now they separate as Beulah sets up their half-court offense. Another turnover. They have only gotten 1 shot off, and that was a deep three-pointer. Four Winds Minnewacan playing some stingy defense to start with.
Yeah, a little loose, I guess, on the minor side as Four Winds. Alberts turns it over, but they look to be dribbling a little too much for my liking, especially against the pressure defense that Four Winds brings. Need to get a little more decisive with the passing and kind of the setup of the offense that they're looking for.
Both teams with more turnovers than field goal attempts here early on. Both coaches standing and pacing here as Beulah tries to get a good look. What do you see from Four Winds Minnewacan's defense right here on this possession?
They're playing together. They're kind of on a string with a bunch of different rotations that Beulah's providing. So this is kind of what you want if you're Coach Smith. I mean, again, I know we're not scoring a bunch of points, okay? But ultimately, at the end of the day, as a coach, if you can play some defense, especially against good teams, you're going to be in every single one of those games. He can be pretty happy here about 3 minutes in.
Delorme called for that foul first of the game against Four Winds Minnewacan. Here's an attack by Larson. He gets it to go. It counts, and the foul.
Yeah, so you'll see the replay here. Now, he's set, right, but he's in the charge circle.
1 foot.
And that is a weird rule where they call it the get up or get out rule, so you got to be vertical off the floor, which then you will not get the charge call, or excuse me, the block call. If your feet are planted in that circle and you hit any contact, they're going to call that a foul every single time.
And that one is against Delorme, so he picks up 2 as Larson is able to convert the three-point play to give his team a 3-1 lead. Early foul trouble for Jonte Delorme, and Coach Smith already has some things to think about from a rotation standpoint.
Yeah, he does. I'd expect an early sub here. Quick shot by Dang, probably unwarranted.
And Larson with the rebound. Beulah coming the other way, trying to add to their quick 3-1 lead. Oh, pass off the mark as Shirado was unable to gather that one in. That's the third turnover against Beulah.
And I know that doesn't seem like much pressure, but when teams can provide as much pressure as they do on the outside, some of the passes get a little lazy. You think someone's going to be somewhere, but the pressure makes you push to a different angle. It worked out there for the Indians.
Dang, being aggressive. Nice bounce pass to Alberts. Goes up, has it blocked by Larson, and Bennett able to come away with the defensive rebound. Both teams really playing good defense in the opening minutes of this one.
Yeah, and they're extending on Shirado. I don't think they're going to make the same mistake as the other night when he played and had 20 in the first quarter. They're really getting out and allowing no three-pointers for him.
Larson inside to Schmidt, out to Benny. Shirado, open three. It's good.
But
6-1, a quick lead for Beulah. 4:37 to go in quarter number 1. This timeout brought to you by LPL Financial with Shiloh Chavez.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Welcome back to the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic from Minot. 2-1 teams going at it here today. Four Winds Minnewacan's loss came against Wahpeton. Beulah's loss came less than 24 hours ago to Devil's Lake on this very floor as Dang attacks and scores. You think that was the message?
I think it was, and I think you're going to see a Widener. I know he's only a freshman. He's got a good-sized body, but again, still just a freshman. I think he might get picked on here early by Coach Smith. Next possession, let's look for that one again.
Widener to Braylon Shirado. Right back to Widener. Two-man game works well for Beulah there.
Great seal. Great seal by him. Dropped into the lane, felt the body behind him, and just got big, finished with a bucket.
And Pat, he's just a freshman.
Yeah. Doesn't look like a freshman.
No, we've got some talented big men on the floor here as that three-pointer is missed behind Delorme, playing there with 2 fouls. And
that's a lot of trust by a coach, I can tell you that, leaving a kid in with 2 fouls here early in this first quarter.
Very early. Larson to Benny Shirado, and a foul. He put the brakes on, and Dubois was unable to do so from a defensive standpoint.
You know, and the other night we called it out. I thought he played with really good pace. So sometimes that doesn't mean, as a guard, just sprinting everywhere. He really elevates how fast he goes and how quick he stops and starts going again. And there was a great shot of it getting the foul.
Braylon Shirado into Schmidt, and we're going to have another foul. So the fouls have mounted up in a hurry against Four Winds Minnewacan, now 4 with 3:31 to go in quarter number 1.
Yeah, just one away from the bonus with a lot of time left. I expect Beulah to be really aggressive here to get to the line.
2 against Delorme, 1 against Black, 1 against DuBois, and another foul.
Yeah, and I don't know what he was doing. He was pushing on Schmidt on the block, and then Larson came across the lane, and he got 2 hands extended on him. I mean, if you've got 2 refs, maybe tougher to see, but when you've got every angle covered, it's just kind of a foolish foul, and he kind of looked bewildered like he got it called on him. I'm not really sure what he expected to be done there.
2 fouls in a matter of 1 second against Tyler Black, so he joins Delorme with 2 in the personal foul category as Larson missed his first free throw and also misses the second, so he stays stuck at 3 points. He made his first free throw as quickly Forwoods Minnewacan gets it ahead, and Alberts lays it in.
Yeah, that was a really nice rim run by Alberts again. Larson shooting the free throw, tough for him to get back on that. Really nice finish.
Makes it 8-5. Forwoods Minnewacan back to within 3. Beulah has led by as many as 5 at a couple of junctures. Here's a 3-pointer from the right side off the mark from Chase Hetzler. Offensive rebound for Beulah. Into the corner, and looks like Benny Sherrato has his heel on the base.
You know, and like clockwork, we had about a half dozen of these the other night when I was here. And again, I just think the court is a little different size than a lot of these kids are used to playing on. The spacing gets a little confusing, and yeah, unfortunately, a step out of bounds right on the sideline.
Yeah, so at state tournaments, that's where media row is, that it feels a little bit more normal. But yeah, with this event here, there is nothing down there on that side, as there's a nice take and a drive by Tyler Black, who scores the 2.
Yeah, really good space there by Forwoods on that possession, allowed the drive and finish.
A 6-2 run by Forwoods Minnewacan has them back to within 1 as Braylon Sherrato takes a deep 3. It just rims off, and the shots have not been falling for him the last 2 days that were in game number 1.
Yeah, and their coach kind of mentioned that as he got hot and had 30 the other night. He actually had mentioned that it wasn't that case so far this season, and you're maybe seeing it the next couple nights here. But again, he's a good scorer. Give him the ball. I would let him shoot it about any time he wants it.
Absolutely. Jonte Delorme gives Forwoods Minnewacan the lead at 9-8. Corner jumper off the mark for Widener. Nice rebound by DuBois. Outlet to Dang. Good transition defense by Beulah. Dang settles for a 3 off the rim, and Benny Sherrato gets the rebound. Beulah now looking to run. But Benny will slow things down and let the rest of his teammates join him in the half court.
Yeah, I don't like this for Black. He's going to get a tough, that's going to be
his you
third
saw
foul.
That coming.
It's a tough guard. Sherrato's a really good player. He had 2. He can't be so physical, which is exactly what Sherrato wanted. And he picks up his 3rd here early in his first quarter.
So Coach Smith had left both Delorme and Black out there with 2 fouls, but Black picking up a 3rd. And now really no choice for Coach Smith but to go to his bench at this point.
No, and you can have a lot of trust in a player, but when you get to 3 in the first quarter, it's time to find the pine and maybe reconsider some of the defensive moves you've had so far. I know he's trying to be physical, which I can appreciate, but some of them are just kind of too far. You got to tone her back maybe 2 notches, and you can still play physical defense and not foul.
Joran Lonis, Keeson Littlewind, and Frankie Belisle check into the ball game for Coach Smith. Morel Dang staying out there along with Dayson DuBois as Sherrato hits both free throws to put Beulah back in front by 1 at 10-9.
Yeah, and I look to see Larson really attack this matchup, especially on the offensive side.
Dang going right at Larson. The help defense came from Widener, but he's going to pick up a foul as he tried to contest that shot from Dang.
Yeah, and you're kind of stuck there if you're a minor defender. Dang is so good with the ball in his hands. He has a really nice first step. He can finish really well. You almost got to start sending a double earlier. Hopefully the ball gets out of his hand, because if he gets that momentum, we call it a downhill drive, he gets that deep into the lane, it's just tough.
Dang led Forwoods Minnewacan with 21 points yesterday. Him and Delorme combined for 41 of their team's 63 as they beat Trinity by 20, trying to make it 2 in a row over opponents from Division 4. That'll help there as a perfect trip to the free throw line for Morel Dang. Gives him 4 points and his team back in front 11-10 as we continue to teeter-totter back and forth with 1-point leads. Larson going to work inside. Jump pass out to Schmidt for 3. Too strong. Rebound by Joran Lonas.
And I like that possession. Again, Larson really attacking inside. Good kick out 3. They'll knock some of those down.
There's Dang from the left elbow. Made a couple of free throws. That helped him find the range. And there he drains the mid-range jumper to put his team up by 3 as we enter the final minute of this first quarter. Beulah hasn't had the same energy level that they had yesterday in the first quarter as Benny Sherrato misses that one. Widener there for the rebound. Braylon for the equalizer. Yes, sir!
Yeah, whenever he can get comfortable and catch and shoot that, I talked about it the other night. A lot of these shooters that are really good, it almost turns into a layup. I've seen plenty of them, played with plenty of them. When they can catch in that pocket and shoot, it just becomes really simple.
Bang to Belisle. A block by Shane Schmidt. And now Beulah will have the basketball with the shot clock turned off and a good chance to take the lead into the quarter break. A good possession here. Loose ball. Steal by Four Winds Minnewacan.
Yeah,
Beulah turnover.
I didn't love the penetration by Schmidt.
And it's going to result in a trip to the free throw line at the other end for Keeson Littlewin, the sophomore.
And this RTC replay, just a good attack. Again, when you can get into the lane like that, even though a defender maybe is playing okay defense, you get stuck with the foul.
4th team foul against Beulah, and that number will reset. First personal against Braylon Sherrato. And the first free throw good for Littlewin. He had 3 points yesterday, just a sophomore. Some young underclassmen getting a lot of playing time here for Coach Smith.
Yeah, and he's had plenty of underclassmen have a lot of success for him, so he understands what needs to happen for these guys to be successful. He trusts them.
Makes it 15-13, Four Winds Minnewacan. Down to 2 seconds. Benny at the buzzer. No, and that's the way the first quarter will come to an end. Four Winds Minnewacan 15, Beulah 13. Fun matchup here from Minot. We'll be back with the second quarter right after this.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch source beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome. 2-point lead for Four Winds Minnewacan. That was an entertaining first quarter of basketball there between two high-quality teams.
It was. It took both a little bit to get going. You feel each other out. I mean, I know they understand what what either team is going to do, but sometimes it takes just a couple minutes to get going. I am worried a little bit about the Four Winds foul trouble. I think Delorme, I believe Black has 3. That's going to show up here later. I don't think Four Winds is super deep, so you're going to have to see some reserve players to maybe step into a bigger role.
Yep, it'll be a good early season test for both of these teams to see how they handle some adversity against a really good opponent. Team fouls reset.
High-low look here from Beulah.
Going to call a kick? Oh, a foul. What did you see there, Pat?
You know, it was a loose ball, obviously. I don't know. I don't really love the foul there. Nobody really had control. Both guys going for it. I don't think anyone really gained much of advantage when they ran into each other. So as a coach, I'd probably rather it be just a loose one. But you know what? I always try to say they have a better angle than I do.
Yep.
Even as a coach, I always try to give them the benefit of the doubt. Always, Titus, always.
That's right. I love giving the benefit of the doubt both to the coaches and to the officials.
We need it sometimes.
Here we go with Beulah. Oh, nice defense as Alberts. Right spot, right time. Good hands to create the turnover.
Yeah, really good sink and fill. Good help defense by him.
Dang. To Alberts over on the left side to Joran Lonas, who came off the bench and scored 9 points yesterday. I was really impressed with him, giving Coach Smith some good minutes. Here's Morel Dang. Leads the Indians with 6 points.
Little two-man game I like this. They didn't get the switch. I know he kicked it out of bounds there, but I like that. Empties out that side of the floor, a little two-man game with your two best, let's call it, inside players. They'll go back to that. I bet they'll get a bucket here before too long.
Defense there from Bennett Larson, forcing the turnover, the 4th of the game against Four Winds Minnewacan. Benny Shirado, the left-hand dribble, bounces it over to big brother Braylon. Into the right corner for Bennett Larson. Lobs it in down low, dangerous pass picked off.
Yeah, and they had him. It was a really nice seal by Widener. You just got to throw that up almost to the other side of the rim. Let him go get it. His job's to go get it.
Dang with the ball. Nice move up top. He attacks, and Bennett Larson got his money's worth on that foul there, his first of this one.
Yeah, and he's coming over and help side. I know he's trying to block the shot. He's a good shot blocker. We teach it, I would say to every kid out there, especially in the first half, is to rotate and close vertically. We hopefully can gain no fouls by the third quarter, and then you can start really swinging and going for those block shots. I'd rather see him slide over, just get vertical with it. If he finishes over you, so be it.
Shane Schmidt into the Beulah lineup. Morel Dang now with 7 points. He is the leading scorer for both teams at this stage. 6:34 to go in the second quarter. Makes that free throw as well. And Four Winds now has their largest lead of the game at 17-13. Beulah has led by as many as 5.
Yeah, Beulah just can't really get anything going on the offensive side here, but a testament maybe more to the Four Winds defense.
Shane Schmidt with it. Being guarded out there by Little Wind. Passes over on the left side. That is Tayton Jordan, wearing number 5, to Larson, out to Shirado for 3 off the front rim with 7 seconds on the shot clock. Good attempt at a save by Jordan, and it's up in the hands of Rick Smith, and it'll belong to Four Winds Minnewacan.
Yeah, and this Beulah offense looking a little bit like it did yesterday. They're getting some okay looks, but just can't get anything to fall. It's a lot of perimeter work here. I feel like if they could maybe try to get some more paint touches, that to me, that's usually where you benefit the most on offense. But Coach Shirado, I'm sure, will get him in the right spot here before too long.
Jonte Delorme attacking, kicking. That's Alberts for 3. Not that time. A rebound yanked down by Philip Widener.
Yeah, that's a good look by Alberts. I mean, he's a capable shooter. Your feet are set. You're ready to go. You catch and shoot those most of the time if you're him.
Beulah still looking for their first points in the second quarter. Larson goes to his knees to preserve the possession there. Gets it out to Benny Shirado. He drives. Left the floater short. There's the offensive rebound on the putback for the first points of the quarter for Philip Widener.
And that's kind of his game. He's an effort guy. He's a garbage cleanup kind of guy, and he did it right there. We talk about it being only a freshman. Man, he works his tail off and got 2 points for that one.
Long-range two-pointer is up and good for Joran Lonis. His first basket of the game. Mentioned he had 9 in yesterday's win over Dickinson Trinity. Right back to a 4-point lead for Four Winds Minnewacan as they answer the putback points by Beulah on their previous possession. Nice move by Benny Shirado, creating some space but missing the floater. And the rebound pulled down by Joran Lonis.
That was a good look by him. He makes more than likely most of those, and unfortunately that was just one of them that wasn't going to go in.
Morel Dang guarded by Widener, and a foul away from the ball. Going to go against Four Winds Minnewacan.
Yeah, moving screens there, especially away from the ball, have kind of become a point of emphasis for the officials. That one I just happened to be watching exactly what he was doing, and he didn't need to, but he stepped into him as the guy's kind of cutting around it. Again, it's an unneeded foul.
I love about having a color commentator. I'm watching the ball almost all the time, so great catch there, watching stuff that is happening, because we know the sport happens away from the ball a lot of the time. There's Braylon Shirado to Benny.
Well, he was almost out of bounds on that one, too.
He's able to dump it down low to Widener, kicks it out. Good look at a 3 for Schmidt, too strong. Rebound tipped by Larson over to Widener for 2.
Yeah, and Bennett Larson does get anything there. He'll get a rebound, but he deserves an assist on that play. I wish they would call those more, because that was all him tipping it right to his teammate for a bucket.
That's the lead in half. Once again, now 19-17. This entire second quarter has been played within a 2-point spread. Four Winds Minnewacan up by 2 and up by 4. Now they're going to have some more free throws. This time, it'll be Joran Lonis headed to the line.
Yeah, and I don't know what Sherrado is supposed to do there on the defensive side. He's vertical. He's given a little body contact, but I didn't think it was anything egregious. I'm not sure with Perry Olsen, who made that foul call, what he saw. And, you know, the basketball gods, as he misses that free throw, says they agree. That's how it works.
Ball don't lie?
Ball don't lie.
So that is an important foul, as Braylon now has 2. He's the first minor with more than 1. As Four Winds Minnewacan has some more individual foul trouble. Tyler Black with 3, Jonte DeLorme and Keeson Littlewind with 2 each. 19-17, low-scoring second quarter thus far. We still have 3 minutes and 24 seconds to go. As that three-pointer launched by Sherrado, no good. A rebound by Keeson Littlewind.
Yeah, and that's just something you probably don't want if you're Coach Sherrado. It's a one-pass, catch, wait, and then just kind of huck one up. He catches and shoots in rhythm. You can live all day with those.
Lonis for 3, in and out. Rebound by Alberts. He goes up strong and scores over Bennett Larson.
And he got position early on the weak side. He knew that three-pointer was coming out. 75% of misses from one side go to the other. So he was ready for it. Great putback.
Here's Braylon from way out there. Again, too strong. Rebound. Going to result in a scrum. Eventually, the ball finds the baseline, out of bounds, and it'll stay on this end with Beulah.
Yeah, good effort by, I think it was Widener underneath, right? Yeah, good effort by him. Again, just a hustle guy. That's exactly why he's on the floor. Got him an extra possession.
2:43 left in this first half. Very evenly played game thus far. Schmidt out to Benny, fakes the 3, gets a little bit of space, and the floater is good.
Yeah, great attack by him. As Beulah takes a timeout.
That'll be a timeout brought to you by LPL Financial with Shiloh Chavez. 21-19, the lead for Four Winds Minnewacan. We're back after this.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome. 2:34 left to go in the second quarter. Really important stretch here as these two teams want to have some momentum going with them into the halftime locker room.
Yeah, you do, and these possessions start to get a little tight. Look for a really good set here, I'm guessing, by Four Winds for an open look. Coach Smith has got 100 of them, I bet, in his back pocket.
Littlewind, or correction, that was Dubois giving it down to Alberts. Good look, but unable to convert, and Beulah cleans up the defensive glass.
Yeah. It was Larson again, though, just a great post defender. He's really long, a big body. He's tough to score over.
Beulah looking to tie it up with a 2. It'll be a long one, attempted by Sherrado, nothing but net.
Yeah, and that's a good look. Again, we're almost into the paint. We'll call it a paint touch, pretty close, and Sherrado knocks it down.
His first 2-point field goal of the game. He has 7, as the three-pointer is off the mark from Littlewind, rebound controlled by Widener. So Beulah with a chance to reclaim the lead here. After they led by as many as 5 in the first quarter, they have not led at all in this second quarter. Schmidt up top to Benny Sherrado. Back to Schmidt from the left wing.
Yeah, I'd look to like to see him to get a few more post touches as Larson comes across there.
Teams trade turnovers as there was a steal and then a travel ball back to Beulah. Is Beulah being a little more deliberate offensively, or is it just a matter of Four Winds Minnewacan not giving them any opportunities?
I think it's more Four Winds gets a credit here.
Okay.
I mean, they are everywhere that Beulah wants to be. They're in the gaps. They're playing help side really well, front side and weak side help. Yeah, I give all the credit to Four Winds here.
21-21, Benny. Turnaround jumper made that shot a little more difficult than maybe he needed to. He did hit a floater a few moments ago, but doesn't get that one to drop. And Four Winds Minnewacan has the basketball.
Yeah, and with as much time on the shot clock that there was, he probably did need to shoot that one.
Dang gets it outside to DeLorme. Under a minute to go in the second quarter. Great matchup here today between Beulah and Four Winds Minnewacan. Corner 3 by Lonis. a little bit too strong. Rebound tracked down in the corner by Widener.
And I know he missed that, but that's a great kick out three. You had help coming. You're able to get it through.
Looking for the 2-for-1. It looked good from here, but it rattles out. Rebound to Alberts. And now Four Winds Minnewacan will have it with a 1.5-second differential in the game clock and the shot clock. Dang working on Widener, drives, and a foul called as Dang was making his move.
Yeah, and I'm surprised Coach Smith maybe hasn't gone to more of that perimeter attack by Dang. He's much quicker than Widener. I don't think he can stay in front of him. Maybe that's a mental note for him. I'm sure he's been around the block a few more times than I have, so he probably understands that. Maybe he'll look for that closer in the second half.
Second personal against Widener as Beulah sends in Cooper Martin, the sophomore. 2 players for Beulah with 2 fouls. 2 for Four Winds Minnewacan with 2 and 1 with 3. We'll detail that coming up on our halftime show as Four Winds Minnewacan can settle for the final shot of the half if they want, and it looks like that is the plan for now.
Yeah, about 12 you'll see him start going here.
Dang with the dribble out in the midcourt circle, guarded loosely by Larson. Now he will attack. Jump pass out to Alberts. Long range 3 in and out. Rebound at the buzzer from Malonis. No, he wanted a foul called, but there will not be a foul, and that will be the end of a really evenly played first quarter. In fact, you can't get any more even than this. It's 21-21. As we're going to try and send it down to Randy Peterson for some halftime coach's comments. And he's got Four Winds Minnewacan head coach Rick Smith. Randy, take it away.
Good game for a fan. 21-21 at the half. What is going to be the message at half, Coach?
Well, I think defensively we're doing fine. Couple mental lapses here and there, but second chance points kind of got us in that first quarter, first half, where they got a couple looks at it and they cashed in on it. But we got to control the defensive boards. Offensively, we got to be a little more patient, find the mismatches when they're there, and attack when we can. I think we lost our focus offensively a little bit, but overall, I thought it was a good half. I thought defensively we played a pretty good half. Now we just got to come out and play a good next 2 quarters.
Thanks for the time, Coach. Send it back to you guys up at the desk.
All right, great job, Randy, down there. Good insight from head coach Rick Smith. Tie ball game, stick around. We'll be back. We'll have your Farm Bureau, Nodak Insurance Company halftime report right after this.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Tioga has a lot to experience. From food to fun food. There's so much to take in. Brush up on your history. Grab dinner and drinks. Then catch the latest movie in a historic theater. With many great places to stay, Tioga makes for a fun and easy getaway. Come experience Tioga and see why those that live here love it here.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Welcome back to Minot. Welcome into your Nodak Insurance Company halftime show. Let's take a look at this first half recap. Beulah jumped out to a quick 6-1 lead. That was their largest lead of the first half. Four Winds Minnewacan had a 12-4 run to take a 3-point lead. They led it by 2 at the end of one quarter, 15-13. And that second quarter was mostly played with Four Winds Minnewacan either ahead by 2 or 4. Beulah able to tie it up just before halftime, and that's where we're at right now, 21-21. Team stats pretty even, as you would imagine, with a halftime score all tied up. Four Winds Minnewacan, they were 7 of 20 from the field for 35%. No three-pointers. They were 7 out of 10 for 70% from the free throw line. They committed 5 first-half turnovers and were whistled for 8 first-half fouls. For Beulah, they were 8 out of 24 for 33% from the field. They made 2 three-pointers. They were 3 out of 5 for 60% from the free throw line. They committed 8 first-half turnovers and were whistled for 7 first-half fouls. So Four Winds Minnewacan winning the turnover battle by 3. Beulah plus 1 in the foul differential. As we take a look at the individual scoring numbers, Morel Dang leading all scorers with 8 first-half points. Sonny Alberts with 4. Tyler Black, 3. Jonte Delorme, Joran Lonis, and Keeson Littlewind, all with 2 points apiece. On the other side for Beulah, Braylon Shirato with 7 points. Philip Widener with 6. Benny Shirato with 5. And Bennett Larson with 3 for Beulah's total of 21. Pretty evenly played first half there as the Beulah Miners have emerged from their halftime locker room. We've got Randy Peterson down on the court. We'll see if head coach Brandon Shirato is with his team or right behind his team. We'll send it down to Randy for some coach's comments when the opportunity arises. But Pat, really evenly played first half.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Great defensive battle. I mean, I'm an offensive guy, but yeah, the defense was on point there. Really fun to see.
And there is Coach Shirato. So at this time, we will toss it downstairs to Randy Peterson.
Yeah, thank you, Titus. Coach, what was the message at halftime? Try to get the team going here again.
Defense was pretty good. Offense is really just combobulated right now, and that's good. A lot of because how we're getting guarded. So I think we got some adjustments here. Hopefully, it gets us going.
Yeah. So a tough game again. 3 in a row for you. Tough games, and is it starting to get some leg weary a little bit? You think, or maybe some of that?
I think so. I guess we're the only team up here that played 3 games, but we're not going to make excuses. It's all right. So we'll be all right.
Yeah, we'll be all right, guys. Take it back. Good luck.
That's right. We will be all right. Good words of advice there from head coach Brandon Shirato.
Well, and what I always thought was interesting and advantageous for a team like Beulah, guess what's going to happen later in the year at some point? You're going to have to play 3 games in a row. Okay?
Absolutely.
If you can build and understand what it takes to play 3 high-level games in a row, well, you've already done it once or twice in the regular season. That region tournament for them comes around. It's awesome. Okay, so these guys are getting a great opportunity here to be able to play 3 in a row. Again, I love the answer by Shirato too. No excuses. Okay, he's not an excuse guy. It's great.
Good stuff here at halftime as Beulah and Four Winds both emerging from the halftime locker room pretty fast. They're ready to get some shots up and get ready for this third quarter. If it's anything like the first 2 quarters, we're in for a treat. Here as Beulah tries to get back into the win column after a tough, hard-fought loss against Devils Lake yesterday. Hey, there is Robert White, the former head coach of the Newtown Eagles. Had a lot of great memories with him. It's been a fun trip down memory lane for me. I got to see a District 15 player now coaching Hart Andes. He's the head coach at our Redeemers, and that's so much fun at events like this. You know, John Cole always used to say the B was the biggest family reunion that always happens every year in the state of North Dakota, and events like this just continue that type of tradition. Even though we're not in March, it does kind of have a tournament feel here today.
It does, and the familiar faces come out, the basketball lovers, you see them here, you talk to each other. I mean, I remember plenty of games coaching against Mr. White over there when he was coaching for Newtown. I don't think we had a ton of success against him. They had some pretty good teams back then, but he's a great coach. Good to see him around here watching the games.
They sure did. Good stuff. It looks like both teams have concluded their halftime warm-ups. We're going to get you started for this third quarter as we take a look at the schedule. We wrap up our coverage here today, and then we ring in 2026. And next Friday, look at that, South Prairie Max versus Watford City. I'm going to have that one. Another good matchup up north as Mondack takes on Divide County. And yeah, we get to see South Prairie Max in just a couple of games here today. There'll be one game in between it, then I'll be back on the mic for that one as they take on Langdon. And then, yeah, that Friday matchup against Watford City. I'm really looking forward to that one. There is the polls right there. Watford City coming in at number 3 after they knocked off the previous number 1 Turtle Mountain, who dropped down to number 4. South Prairie Max, the new number 1 team, with Valley City at 2. Hazen at 5. I believe they suffered a loss over in Carrington, who Carrington is still receiving votes, along with those other teams there as we get ready for the third quarter. The start of this third quarter is brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools.
And this is kind of one of my favorite things. ATOs, look at that, a wide open look underneath for Alberts. Coaches, really good coaches, have great, quick hitters that are set up, and I just love watching them.
Look at that. We call that the jump hook from Sonny Alberts. 4-1's Minnewacan back up by 2.
No relation. I wish I could take credit for that, but no relation at all. Great shot, though. That's a great presence under the basket. He got under control, got balanced, was able to just finish over the shoulder.
Bennett Larson holds the ball. Now goes over to the left side. What do you call there? Offensive foul.
Yeah, and this RTC replay, again, the mismatch is there. Again, I'd like to see a quick swing to the wing and then just a repost. Shorter, smaller guards, that's exactly what they're looking to do, is just get that offensive foul. They don't want to play defense against those big guys.
Yeah. Second personal against Larson. Again, he fouled out yesterday in their game against Devils Lake. Here's a three-pointer attempted by Dubois off the back rim. Offensive rebound, though, by 4-1's Minnewacan. Jonte DeLorme with a second chance opportunity here for the Indians.
Yeah. These second chance points can be killers. As a coach, this is what I look for, and there it is, 2 more.
Right there.
Second chance points can kill you.
DeLorme for 2. He's up to 4. We mentioned it earlier. He had 20 points yesterday in their win over Dickinson Trinity, 25-21. And got to give the first minute and a half here to 4-1's Minnewacan coming out of the locker rooms.
Yeah, they look just a little bit more ready to roll here.
Benny Shirato gets it pretty deep, but unable to make the short-range jumper. Another rebound for 4-1's Minnewacan, and now I think we're going to have a technical foul issued as the players were coming up the floor, and that's against Black. That'll be his 4th personal foul. Must have just been something that was said.
Sorry, I think I hit the wrong button there to check the replay. I'm not really sure if he was jawing a little bit, maybe.
It must have been, he had a pretty close proximity to one of the officials. They were getting an explanation down there with Rick Smith.
So here's the bad part. So you just gave him 2 points in the ball, but you know what Black just picked up? His 4th foul.
Yeah.
So this is a huge deal. Again, not super deep. Again, I wish I could have seen what was said or what it was going, but it obviously must have been bad enough. These officials have done a really good job, in my opinion, so far. So,
yep, just based on the proximity of where the player was to the ref, I'm pretty sure something was said. But from this vantage point, we can't hear anything that is going on down at the court. That's the one drawback of being so far away from the action. It's a good bird's eye view, but we can't hear as much as when we're down right there on the floor. That three-pointer missed, and the rebound cleared out of there by 4-1's Minnewacan. So they do give up the 2 free throw technical points, but they get the defensive stop to limit the damage Here is Black attacking. Nice pass to Dang, who scores.
Yep, and again, when you run that much space and you can get dribble penetration, this RTC play back here, again, great dump off, got the defender. Great finish by Dang.
27-23, Dang into double figures. Beulah with the basketball, trying for an answer. Benny Sherrato to Braylon. Into the right corner to Widener. To Larson, underhands it back to Widener. Thinks about a three, doesn't take it. Hands it off to Braylon. Long range two with a hand in his face. No. Rebound Larson. Out to Benny Sherrato for three. Huge basket there
Yep.
from the three-point line.
And we talked about second chance points on the other side with 4 wins. There's another example. If you can keep second chance points as under 10 in a game, you're going to win a bunch. But if you don't, that's what happens.
Another nice pass from this 4 wins offense, but better defense that time from Bennett Larson as he gets the block.
Yeah, really great play by him. He's just a great post defender. I've watched him for a few years, last 2 in Stanley, now this year here. He plays really hard underneath.
And on the other end, he converts through the contact and one.
Yeah, and this is just a power move. Look at him gather, gets hung on by 2 guys, able to power up and just finish. Again, big, strong kid. You watch him on the football field. You watch him playing basketball. It all translates.
So Sonny Alberts picks up that foul with 4:44 to go in the third quarter. It's now 28-27.
I'm hearing from our producer, correction, does not play football. I assumed he did, but there's a big body I'm sure they've been missing on that portion.
Yeah. Be a great bookend for head coach Jackson Lorenz.
Yeah. Nice pass once again.
Doesn't matter now.
Four Winds Minnewauk and Joran Alonis cashing that one in to put his Indians back up by 1. And if you're Beulah, you got to be pretty happy to only be down by 1 at this point, and now up by 2 as Braylon Sherrato hits a difficult three from the corner.
Yeah, and he's kind of heating up right now. If you're 4 wins, you better kind of be locked in where he's at because he looks to be like he's going to get it going.
Yeah, Morel Dang answers right back with the mid-range jumper. Offense is starting to heat up a little bit for both teams.
They are. Shot-making ability is good for both. You knew this was going to happen. They're getting comfortable in the offense.
Both teams now with 10 points already in this third quarter as we're tied again. It was 21-21. After 2, it's 31-31 now. Foul called against Four Winds Minnewacan. And that'll be called on Dason Dubois, his second personal third team foul of the quarter.
Yeah, and I wonder if that was actually on 0. I know they called it on him, but I think he was in the right spot.
Into Larson, who scores off the inbounds play.
Yeah, Albert's on the bench here. I think if you're Coach Sherrato, every time down the floor, I think you got to go at Belil. I know that it's, sometimes you're picking on a kid, but if it's me, that's who I'm going after.
Largest lead of the game for Beulah since early in the first quarter, but Dang responds. He gets the left-handed layup. It counts, and the foul.
Yeah, and you're just seeing these kids kind of come alive on the offensive side of the floor. A lot of these shots were taken in that first half. They just weren't hitting. Now you're seeing them really get comfortable. This is fun to watch.
Widener picking up the foul, his third personal. Dang at the free throw line. Makes that one. He is a perfect 5 for 5 from the line. He scored 7 points in this third quarter. He's up to 15 for the ball game. And that puts Four Winds Minnewacan back in front, 34-33. Benny Sherrato stops at the elbow. Nice pass to Schmidt. Extra pass to Larson, who scores an easy 2.
Yeah, and again, Belil just out of position. He had to go over and help. The second weak side defender didn't drop down at all and hits Larson. Yeah, like you said, as you can see, Albert's now checking back in. I think Coach Smith has said he's seen enough. Somebody's going to stop Larson here. It better be Alberts.
Got him a little bit of a breather, but not too long as he'll be coming in at the next dead ball. Offensive foul called against Belial on the illegal screen.
Well, I'll tell you this, Rick Smith is probably happy at least that the whistle blew to get the sub in. But again, it's another turnover for the Indians. They've had a rough about minute and a half stretch here, and the Miners have been able to take advantage.
And that is now their 4th team foul, so Beulah will be shooting free throws on every defensive foul against Four Winds Minnewacan for the remainder of this quarter. As Schmidt brings it into the front court, his Beulah Miners playing with a 1-point lead. Larson hands it off to Benny Shirato. Back out to Larson. Into the corner to Widener. Out to Braylon. Another contested three. That one is short. Fight for the rebound. Braylon
looked
comes
like
away
somebody
with it.
got hit in the head.
Larson banks it in, and we're going to have a official's timeout as Larson
it looks
is
like
up to 8 points.
Great finish by him in this RTC Network replay, but it looks like Littlewin may have gotten kneed or kicked in the head by Widener. Just it's a loose ball, nothing intentional about it, but I think that allowed the Miners to get that easy bucket and push this lead to 3.
37-34. Bennett Larson with 8 in the quarter, now 11 for the ball game. Dang and Larson putting up some big numbers so far in this third quarter. 3-point lead for Beulah. Dang for 3 and the tie short. Rebound picked up off the ground by Shane Schmidt.
And a player like that, sometimes you just have to live with those. He's a volume shooter. He's going to make more than he misses. You can live with those if you're Coach Smith.
Four Winds Minnewacan has not made a three-pointer yet tonight. Benny Shirato picks up his dribble. Gets it off to Braylon. Inside to Bennett Larson. Left that one short, and then you see the good defense from Alberts.
And I don't love the fade. I always would tell good finish, as I was about to say that. Good finish by Deng. But I always tell our big post players, there's no reason for you to fade away. Use your size, use your length, go at these defenders. You fade away, you're doing them a favor.
On the other end, Deng gets the offensive rebound and the putback to get his team back to within 1. Widener gets into the paint, back outside to Schmidt. Beulah's going to back it out and run some clock as we near the 1-minute mark remaining in this. It's been a pretty fast-moving third quarter. Benny Shirato does find Shane Schmidt.
What a pass by Shirato. He got every defender looking his way. A great back cut by Schmidt, and he somehow scooped it into him for the finish.
First points of the game for Shane Schmidt. Here's DeLorme attacking. To Alberts, not a Dang. On the right side, that's three-pointers blocked by Schmidt. Boy, offense on one end, and then he gets the block on defense.
Yep, and that's just great closeout. A lot of coaches work on that, closing out to these perimeter offensive players. Great closeout, still in a stance, able to guard, but gets the block.
1 second differential in the game clock and the shot clock, and it looks like Beulah is going to be content to let most of that time run down.
Yeah, they'll take this down right to the limit.
Shirato versus Dubois. Benny, jump stop, jumper, good.
Yeah, and that's it. We talked about pace. He had really good pace there again. Good lane penetration with the finish.
Lulled his defender to sleep there is Dang to Alberts at the buzzer. No. And that is the end of 3 quarters of play. Beulah matching their largest lead of the game as they are up by 5. Stick around. We'll be back with the fourth quarter from Minot right after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Welcome back to Minot. And hey, we want to take this opportunity to thank our great production crew, our cameramen today, Jack Evans and Aaron Griffin. Have they been here the entire tournament? Wow.
They have. We had Matt Gonzalez on
Saturday. Okay.
Jack Evans stepping in, working with us, comes out of Stanley. Fantastic job. Aaron Griffin, a lot of hours on his feet, but the quality of coverage that we're getting from these guys is second to none.
Yeah, they do a great job. Kind of the workers behind the talent, as they say.
I've said the longest time is that they're the most important people.
Yes.
Without them, nobody can see what's really going on. I think Titus and us three are maybe the second most important people behind it.
I'm not. I don't know. You don't include me there. half the stuff I say may not even be right, David. I have no idea what it is.
I can't forget about Randy roaming the sidelines. Equal quality to Aaron Andrews.
I did want to say, I noticed the other day you were coming up and down the stairs. I see Randy has only stayed below.
Yeah, the Apple Watch told me to stay seated, I guess is what. I was going to say, Aaron Andrews' quality looks not so much for Randy down on the sidelines.
So they got the foul.
Yeah, two quick ones.
Looks like it was on Lonis again. I don't know if he was in the charge circle as he was, as Larson was getting into the lane. It must have been that with the block because it looked like he was set.
So two quick fouls in the first 18 seconds of the quarter against Four Winds Minnewacan. They have Black with 4, Dason Dubois 3, Delorme and Littlewind with 2, Lonis now with 1. As Larson is at the free throw line. He knew that one was off when he let it fly. And it'll be a 42-36 lead for Beulah as they go back to play some defense. Four Winds Minnewacan has led by as many as 4. This right here is the largest lead of the game so far for Beulah. This entire game has been played within a 10-point margin.
Yeah, and Alberts doesn't want to go at Larson. I think he just understands the physicality. I do like the one-on-one there on Widener that Deng tried to get.
Yeah, pretty good look, but he misses the mid-range jumper from the baseline. Rebound to Beulah. 7:09 to go. Still a long ways to go, but at this point it almost feels like it's slipping away from Four Winds Minnewacan. Shirado, another nice move, unable to hit the reverse layup.
Yeah, he had a really good penetration there. That looked really good from his leaving his hands. I thought it was going to go in.
Dang. Working on Widener. Spin move. Misses, but a foul is called. I think they're going to get Widener.
Yeah, I think Rick Smith has probably said, okay, I've seen enough. Let's just flatten this thing out, give the ball to Deng. I don't think they have anybody that can guard him one-on-one. You put Larson on him, he's going to probably bring him out, look to attack it. Anybody else, he'll go underneath.
That is the 4th personal foul of the game against Philip Widener. Deng now up to 18 points, including a perfect 6 for 6 from the free throw line.
Yeah, if any of you kids are listening, this is why free throws matter.
Yes.
Right? I mean, he's got, 6 of his 18 from the line, now 7 of his 19. Like, they're a big deal. You can hit 5 to 8 of these a game. Like, that's how you get to 20 points pretty quickly.
And I think one of those free throws has hit the rim. Other than that, they have been absolutely perfect. 42-38, a good one here between two really good Division A teams. Beulah ranked number 2 in the latest poll. Four Winds Minnewacan receiving votes. Braylon Shirado to Bennett Larson. Off balance shot, does not get the roll, sticks with it, gets the putback.
Yep, and again, that's just his size showing up and his extra effort that he had there.
14 now for Larson. Lonis out to Delorme. Right back to Lonis. Posting up on Schmidt. Spin move, shot, spins in for 2.
Yeah, really nice move by him. Got him going early to the middle of the floor, got the balance by Schmidt going there and just pulled the chair. Good left-hand finish.
2 minutes gone by in this 4th quarter. Beulah up by 4 with a basketball. Ball knocked loose from Martin, out of bounds. And I have no idea. We'll go with the officials' call on that one, no doubt. It will belong to Four Winds Minnewacan.
It did look like he got pushed a little bit, but again, ball's loose. Everybody's fighting for it. Sometimes I tend to be okay with those just being either a possession, either way, no foul call.
Tyler Black back in the game with 4 personals. Inbounds it to Jonte Delorme. Important possession here for Four Winds Minnewacan as they try to make a little run and get it back to a single possession game, and instead it's a turnover. 7th turnover of the game against Four Winds Minnewacan. Schmidt backs things out, attacks again, picks up his dribble, has to do something with it, finds Braylon Shirado, wraparound pass to Widener, who scored.
Yep, and again, Widener, just really good position, able to finish.
Timeout with 5:29 to go. NCC scoreboard shows Beulah 46, Four Winds Minnewacan 40. You're watching Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA.
The Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
Welcome back to the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic, Game 3 of day number 3. Stick around after the conclusion of this one. We still have 3 more games to go in our third full day of basketball from Minot. Sonny Alberts.
Yeah, and they've gone back to this set a few different times to get that post ISO to Alberts.
Got it in the right corner, guarded by Widener. Goes right at him and scores.
Yep, and Widener's got 4, so you know he can't really provide much defensive help there. Really nice play by Rick Smith to understand the switch, to get Widener on Alberts and for a strong finish.
5 minutes to go in regulation. 4-point lead for Beulah. They've played much of this second half with the lead, but there's a turnover. Their 11th of the game. Lonis. Left-hand layup, good. He's got 8.
Yep, and again, Widener's 4th foul showing up. He can't really go contest that, otherwise he'd be out of the game, so basically just gives up an easy one.
Back to a 2-point game. Bennett Larson with the left-handed dribble. Hands it off to Schmidt, who looks to his head coach, Brandon Shirato, for a play call. These two teams getting tested here at the end of December. Larson from the top. Drives on Alberts. The help defense comes, and that shot is short.
Yeah, and I don't love that one by Larson. Somebody's open. You got 2 guys sinking.
Ahead to Dang. Layup is good. He's got 21, and we're all tied up. 6-0 run by Four Winds Minnewacan.
Yeah, I think if Beulah doesn't get a bucket here and you maybe see a little more momentum by Four Winds, I think Shirato's going to take one. We'll see what they can do on this possession.
Benny Shirato hands it off to Shane Schmidt. He'll take a deep 3 off the rim, and that'll go out of bounds to the Beulah bench and over to Four Winds Minnewacan.
Not a horrible look by Schmidt. I mean, you had a defender getting stuck underneath the screen. He had a good look. Just got to cash it in.
Four Winds Minnewacan 4 of 6 from the field in this fourth quarter, as they have erased what was a 5-point deficit at the quarter break. It had been 6, and now they got a chance to reclaim the lead as Dang is fouled on the drive.
Yeah, and again, Larson just too slow a foot to really stay with him from the perimeter. He's a tough guard. Yeah. I'm not saying that's, there's some fix for it. I just think he's your mismatch, and I can see him getting a lot of looks here in the next 3:34.
They look for him off the inbounds pass. That was the 3rd personal against Larson. Team fouls now even at 2 apiece in this fourth quarter. John Tay DeLorme. Gets it down low to Lonis into the paint, and he took an extra step.
Yeah, I think they just got him for a little hop. Sometimes Russ will let that go, but that one didn't. Perry thought it was egregious enough. But yeah, a little hop step on the gather.
Teams had done a pretty good job of taking care of the basketball for much of the second half. Now the turnover bug biting both teams as Beulah tries to reclaim the lead. Shane Schmidt bounces it to Widener as we hit the 3-minute mark to go in this fourth quarter. Bennett Larson working out on the perimeter. Hands it off to Shirato, who's guarded by Dang. Dribbles into a double team. Able to bounce out of it to Larson. Nice find down low to Widener.
Yeah, and that trap is fine by Four Winds, but if you do get a reversal and you don't get the turnover, that's usually how it ends up.
48-46. That ends a 6-0 run by Four Winds Minnewacan. John Tay DeLorme lobs it in, intended for Alberts, knocked away and out of bounds. It'll stay with the Indians. 18 on the shot clock.
Yep, good length there on the perimeter. Really just nice defense. You'd like to see more of a bounce pass look there, but more good defense than anything.
Bounce pass comes into Alberts. He is in a good position. He missed it. Offensive rebound put back by Black. No, but he is fouled and will earn him from the free throw line.
I wonder if they're going to call that on Widener. I didn't think he did a whole lot. They are. That'll be his 5th.
So Philip.
Oh, excuse me.
Widener.
No, they are. It is on Widener.
He has fouled out.
Yeah, this I didn't see much. I didn't think RTC replay will come again. I feel like he's gathered, but yeah. I don't like that one by Brown.
So Philip Widener fouls out with 2:24 to go. Four Winds Minnewacan with a couple of free throws, and they miss the first one from Tyler Black.
You know, Titus, just a really similar situation to yesterday when Bennett Larson fouled out. I think there was 4:31 or something like that to go, and the Beulah was behind at that point. They're ahead right now, but is that going to have, how much weight is that going to have to play? They're going to have some big minutes with some big mismatches potentially down the stretch.
Yeah, and Widener's had a great game both on offense and defense.
And there you see the timeout taken by Coach Shirato. It's brought to you by LPL Financial with Shiloh Chavez, located in the First International Bank and Trust Building on Main Street in Watford City. You can visit with Shiloh for financial advice and any financial questions you have. As we get ready for the final 2:16 of this one, we're going to keep it right here. It's a 48-47 lead. Pat, you were wondering when that timeout might come, and here it is, the 2:16 mark.
Yeah, and I think he's more using this one as like a, hey guys, we got 2 minutes left, we got the lead. Like here, I'm sure they got a great play drawn up here, hopefully to get a good look. Probably talking about a few defensive adjustments coming to the other side, especially with Dang. I don't think they'll let him just get isolated and make some quick, easy run to the basket.
Morel Dang has 21 points at this moment. Neither team in the bonus yet. As unofficially, Beulah has only one timeout left. So that is something to keep our eyes on as well, as Chase Hetzler gets it to Braylon Shirato, guarded by Morel Dang. It's the screen from Larson. He's open. And Larson able to make the shot on the pick and roll.
Yeah, that's a really good draw by Shirato. Let the defense come, and just a really heady pass over to Larson for the finish.
50-47. 1:47 left to go in regulation. Can Four Winds Minnewacan answer? Got a big win over Dickinson Trinity yesterday. Beulah trying to bounce back after a loss against Devils Lake on this floor.
You know, and sometimes coaches have that little intuition. I don't know if Rick Smith could feel that turnover coming, but he got the timeout about a full second before that pass was made. I think he could feel that possession was going nowhere when Larson dropped down.
Shot clock down to 16 seconds, 1:38 left to go in the fourth quarter. Both teams having to use a little bit of a different rotation at different times throughout this ball game. Both of them dealing with foul trouble. Philip Widener has fouled out of the game for Beulah. And for Four Winds Minnewacan, Tyler Black has 4. Dason Dubois with 3. For Beulah, Bennett Larson has 3 at this moment. No other players with more than 2 at this time.
Yeah, I think you'll see Beulah really slow things down here if they happen to get a stop. You know, a 3-point lead, if they can chew 28 seconds off the clock, that'll be huge, almost get it to a minute. But look to see Four Winds more than likely apply some pressure as well if they don't get a make here.
And their pressure can be tough to deal with, for sure. We've seen them force some turnovers that are uncharacteristic for this Beulah team. See what Coach Smith draws up in that timeout.
Just a little one-on-one ISO play. I love it. Put him out on an island and not much else. Not much place to hide sometimes on this basketball court.
Tyler Black with just his second field goal of the game, but it comes at a huge moment to get his team within 1. Shane Schmidt hands it off to Chase Hetzler in there in crunch time, replacing Widener. Here's Braylon Shirato. Getting the screen. That time Four Winds Minnewacan defends the pick and roll a little bit better. Shot clock down to 7.
Yeah, and this is okay if you're Beulah. You're running it down.
Braylon, long range, 2, nothing but net.
And that's a tough rotation by Four Winds. I think both guys thought he was gonna dump it down to Larson, and he didn't. Shirato with a huge shot.
Jonte Delorme was on the drive, and Coach Smith spends another timeout. 47.6 seconds to go.
And he's not happy. You want to know why? Because he's probably saying their best player, we leave him wide open alone at the free throw line in a crunch situation time like that.
At the end of a shot clock.
At the end of a shot clock. You know, you've played good defense for 33 seconds, whatever it was. 31 seconds, and frustrating as a coach.
What's your message as a coach now with only 2 team fouls? You can afford to be as aggressive as possible.
Yep, you can be. First of all, you got to score here. So you got to have a really nice play in your back pocket. Maybe they'll go back to that, diagonal screen, dump down into the post. But again, I expect them to be in some full court pressure. Go for a steal. If you foul somebody, it is what it is, because you've got 2 more to give until you're in the bonus on that 3rd foul. So we'll see what happens here. But I expect full court pressure either way after this.
Morel Dang will inbound from the hash mark. Gets it in to Jonte Delorme.
Yeah, and they don't have a ton of time here, so this is, I don't know. I don't know what. It's a long developing play if they do happen to get a bucket.
Delorme drives and draws a foul against Hetzler, so that works. He'll have
it does.
Trip to the free throw line.
RTC replay here. Just a nice drive. Again, defensively, not much, but you're riding the hip as he's getting into that gather shot. Good call by the official. Now this is we work on this a lot. I know a lot of other coaches do, but this is simple box out. You got to own the boards here for Beulah. We always say this will either win or lose you a game at some point. Now it may not happen more than 2 times in a season, but right here this is a big one. You gotta block out. Make sure we control that board, because right now you got a 2-point lead. You're going to want to secure it and likely be able to get through some pressure.
First foul of the game against Hetzler. That is the 4th team foul.
Yeah, and Four Winds doesn't have another body in. I don't understand what they're doing there.
Free throw good. I guess it doesn't matter when they trust their free throw shooter that much. Makes it a 1-point game. Let's see. Will Four Winds commit a foul here? Go for the steal, and they get a turnover. Look at that play by Dason Dubois.
Yeah,
wow.
and on the replay here, I thought he got fouled. Yeah, looks like he got hit up on the forearm, which caused it to go out of bounds. But nonetheless, refs didn't see it that way, and they're going to let it go the other way.
Interesting. Boy, things are getting tense here in the MSU Dome. 24.3 seconds to go. 52-51. One more look at the RTC Network's instant replay on the intense defense from Dubois. I was waiting for a foul to occur, and they went for the turnover, and credit to them, they got it.
Yeah, and a lot of times you will tell your players that, like, hey, we're going to go for a steal, and then the foul. There he was kind of coming underneath and went for it. But, yeah, like I said, sometimes officials have better angles than we do, and we're a long ways away from the court, so.
Really interesting situation here. It's not tied. It's not a 2 or 3 point deficit. It's a 1-point deficit. How soon do you want to initiate the offense if you're Coach Rick Smith?
I think you have time. I would almost treat this like a last-second shot.
Okay.
That's how I would treat it. We'd like to get our shot off close to the buzzer, if not maybe 4 seconds left for an offensive putback. Even if you make a layup, you're still winning the game. So, yeah, I treat this almost like it's a tie game.
It'll be Lonis inbounding to Dubois. Shot clock turned off as Alberts holds the ball above his head, trying to get it to Dang.
Yeah, and look for them to double him. I don't think they're going to let him beat him, but
Delorme does get it to Dang with 9 seconds. Dang attacks, spin move, jumper, good! Timeout Beulah. I think they're going to put a little bit of time back on the clock, but it's not going to be more than 5 seconds for sure.
No, and I think he's out. Look at this spin move, though.
Clutch basket by Morel Dang to put Four Winds Minnewacan up 53-52.
Yeah, and sometimes it's not really the play you draw up. It's sometimes it's the players that are executing the plays. You know, this was simply just a one-on-one, catch it, make a nice drive, spin, and a free throw line jumper. Again, good players make coaches look really smart, and Dang made Rick Smith look like a genius on that play.
Yep, sometimes coaches make players look really good. Sometimes it's the other way around.
Yes, sir.
And they do put exactly 5 seconds. That's what my mental note had it at, and it's going to be 5 seconds. So now if you're Beulah, you got to go the length of the floor. What do you like to do with 5 seconds?
Well, and they're out of
clock?
timeouts, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I'm Four Winds, I'm probably fouling here. You got 2 to give. I'm fouling immediately and the ball's inbounded the next 2 times.
Okay.
So I may leave a little bit of room, but okay. Yeah, so I'm probably allowing an inbound, especially if it's in the backcourt, and then I'm going to foul after about a second. So that's likely what I'm doing.
Shane Schmidt will get it in.
Yep,
and
they
the
do
foul
it.
from Dang. That took off 1.3 seconds. That's a lot of time.
Now the problem is I shouldn't say problem. They're going to get it in again. Let's say they get it down to 2 seconds or 2.5, whatever. Yep. You are now going to basically be at half court. 2 seconds is plenty enough time on this side for Beulah to get a shot off, but you're going to take some time off.
Yeah. Schmidt again. And stolen by Dang. And a slam dunk.
What a way to end it.
Wow. Morel Dang.
And what a great play there, but I don't understand the backwards pass into the backcourt here. That I don't really love that. We want to go in the other way, but listen, tremendous play by Four Winds, and Dang, they stuck with it the whole game. They were down most of that fourth quarter for sure, and they fought back and get this one 55-52. Awesome game for us to watch.
Wow, what an enormous win for Four Winds Minnewacan. They take down Dickinson Trinity yesterday. They beat Beulah today in an absolute thriller. We're going to give the First International Bank and Trust player of the game to Morel Dang. No doubt about it. He gives them the lead with that fancy spin move and the turnaround jumper, and then the exclamation point with the steal and the score right at the buzzer. What a game here. And I think Four Winds Minnewacan might come out of this Dale Brown Hoopster Classic as the team that proved the most here over these 3 days.
Yep, and that's what you heard all these coaches talk about it. This is exactly why they came here. And I know it's a loss by Beulah. They're going to learn some stuff off of this one, absolutely. So, yep, this is great stuff.
And we've got Randy Peterson down on the court with our First International Bank and Trust player of the game for the second consecutive day. It's Morel Dang. Randy, down to you.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Wow, what a way to finish, huh?
Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah, you got the steal and finished the game with a dunk. A lot of basketball played against some good quality teams here this weekend. What's your thoughts on playing at this venue here?
It's a beautiful place to play, especially against good teams. Just getting ready for a post-tournament. It's just such a great thing, seeing where we are at. And when we get to postseason, it'll be like, we should be used to it.
Hey, thanks for the time. We'll let you get back. Congratulations. Happy New Year. Hey, Coach. Wow, what a way to finish the game, huh?
Yeah, it was it looked kind of dim there. We're down 6 points after that timeout. We made a nice run to get back in the game, and I think both teams were very tired, and we needed a stop. We got a key stop down there. We're trying to fall, and we got a key stop from Dave. 2 boys went off the kid's hands, so give us another look. And Morel just made a couple nice plays down. Morel does. He's that type of basketball player. You got to look for that kid when the chips are on the line, and he cashed in for us.
Hey, great job, great weekend. Best of luck to you. Happy New Year from GameDay Media. Send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Randy. Great comments there from both our First International Bank and Trust player of the game, Morel Dang, and the victorious head coach, Rick Smith. Boy, we had a lot of fun with that ball game. It's another win for Four Winds Minnewacan. They improved to 3-1. Beulah drops to a record of 2-2. Almost identical scores. Yesterday they lost 55-51. Today they lose 55-52 against some top-notch opponents from Region 2. But you've said it, Beulah, they're going to learn some things from these 2 games, and they're going to put some things, I think, in their back pocket. They're going to be a team to be reckoned with as the season continues.
Yeah, I don't think, nobody take, these losses is a whole lot. This is a legitimate team in Beulah. I think they're going to win a lot more ball games this year, and I can tell you, this is from a coaching perspective, you learn a heck of a lot more in a loss than you do in any win. Yep. And I guarantee you, Coach Serrato is going to look at these 2 games. They're going to break them down and say, what did we not do well enough to get the wins? And they're going to hone in on those things. And you know what? They're going to be better for it. So, yeah, should be fun to watch those guys the rest of the year.
Welcome into your Johnson & Sundin post-game show. Johnson & Sundin Law Office, providing quality legal expertise with common sense and small-town service. Let's recap this one. Beulah led it 6-1 right off the bat to start the ball game. Then Four Winds Minnewacan took their first lead at 9-8. They grew that lead to 3. It was 2 after 1 quarter of play, 15-13. In the second quarter, very evenly matched throughout. Beulah outscored Four Winds Minnewacan 8-6 to tie it up. Into halftime, it was 21-21. In the third quarter, Beulah outscored Four Winds Minnewacan in our highest scoring quarter of the game, 20-15. They led it 41-36 after 3. They extended the lead to 46-40 early on in that fourth quarter, but give Four Winds Minnewacan all the credit in the world as they had a 6-0 run to tie it. Beulah did reclaim the lead, and then Beulah had a 3-point lead late. Four Winds Minnewacan got a score. They got a stop. They got the extra possession after the turnover on that great play by Dubois that Coach Smith mentioned. And then the game clinching basket, or I guess what was the original game winning basket was the one that gave them the lead from Dang, the mid-range jumper, and then the exclamation point to finish it off the steal and the slam dunk to give us our final margin of Four Winds Minnewacan 55, Beulah 52. Let's take a look at the stats from this one. Four Winds Minnewacan finishes 21 of 44 from the field for 48%. They did not make a three-pointer tonight. They were 13 out of 17 from the free throw line for 76%, including a perfect day at the line for Dang. He went 7 for 7. As a team, they went 5 for 6 in that fourth quarter to help them complete the comeback. And just 8 turnovers tonight for the Indians. For Beulah, they were 21 of 47 for 45%. They made 4 three-pointers tonight. They were 6 of 10 for 60% from the free throw line. They committed 12 turnovers in the loss. Sounds like we have a highlight queued up as we take a look at the individual scoring numbers, starting it off with Morel Dang. He scored 25 points, including 8 in the first half, 9 in the third quarter, and then 8 in the fourth quarter, the go-ahead jumper, and then the steal and slam dunk to complete this ball game. After him, it was Sonny Alberts and Joran Lonis with 8 points each. Tyler Black and Jonte DeLorme with 6 points each. And Keeson Littlewind off the bench with 2 points for Four Winds Minnewacan's total of 55. For Beulah, Braylon Sherrato led the way. Correction, it was Bennett Larson leading the way. Bennett had 16. Braylon Sherrato had 14. Benny Sherrato and Philip Widener had 10 points each. And then it was Shane Schmidt with 2 for Beulah's total of 52. Do we have that highlight ready to go?
Is not I shouldn't say problem. They're going to get it in again. Let's say they get it down to 2 seconds or 2.5, whatever. Yep. You are now going to basically be at half court. 2 seconds is plenty enough time on this side for Beulah to get a shot off, but you're going to take some time off.
Yeah. Schmidt again. And stolen by Dang. And a slam dunk.
What a way to end it.
Wow. That was Morel Dang on the final play of the game, getting the steal and dunking it in to close this one out in outstanding fashion. It goes as a 3-point victory tonight for Four Winds Minnewacan as they improve to 3-1 on the season. Beulah drops to a record of 2-2. And the next polls will be really interesting to see where everybody puts everybody in the top 5. A lot of good teams in Division A boys basketball.
Yeah, I don't think you can hardly have a bad choice. I know Beulah's got 2 losses, but, I mean, yes. 2 of the better teams in Class A who will be in the top 5. You know, Devils Lake obviously remaining 1. Four Winds will be in the top 5 after this one. Yeah, it'll be fun to watch when it comes out.
So that'll do it for our Johnson and Sundin post-game show of that great game. It looks like Randy Peterson is down on the court. We are going to shift gears and go into our pregame show of our next game. Brought to you by Border Plains Equipment. And we're going to have another fun matchup. This one between North Prairie and Des Lacs Burlington. In the boys side of things, once again, this will be a Division B versus Division A matchup. Coming up after the conclusion of this one, we'll have our second girls game of the day. And I will be privileged to have the call on that one between South Prairie Max and Langdon Area Munich. And it looks like Randy is ready down on the court. So down to you, Randy.
Yeah, head coach Tori Danielson of the North Shore Cougar, North Prairie Cougar. It's the first time we've seen you, Tori, but what kind of team you got?
I would say we're a little inexperienced yet. Good athletes. They work hard. Still learning the game a little bit. So fun group to have, though. They're going to battle. I know that.
Yeah, it looks like you only got one senior on your team on the roster right now. What has been your viewpoint from the start of the preseason to this point right now?
Yeah, I would say, we put a lot of emphasis on getting up and down the floor and just playing the game hard and the right way. And if we do that, the outcomes will take care of themselves, but I know we're going to have a little fun doing it.
Hey, thanks, Coach, for the time. Head Coach Tori Danielson of the North Prairie Cougars. Send it back to you guys up at the desk.
All right. Thank you very much, Randy. We bring you our in-between game programming here, and it looks like Randy is ready to go with the head coach of the Lakers. Randy, right back to you.
Yeah, familiar face, the best-dressed coach in the tournament, Chris Brown of the Des Lacs Burlington Lakers. And Chris, what kind of team you got over here at Lakerland?
Well, first of all, the dress thing, that's totally my wife, okay? I got to give her credit 100% there.
Well, she does a nice job.
All right, thank you. I've been using the word inexperienced right now, but I do feel like we're getting better every day, and that's kind of our goal. It's a long ways till March, and we're trying to get better every day. And so whether it's a practice or a game, if we come back and we got a little better, I think we're going to be proud of ourselves.
Yeah, I don't know if you know anything about your opponent tonight, but what's it going to take to put this game in the win column for the Lakers?
They can put up points fast. They like to get up and down the court. So when they do miss, we got to rebound. And that's kind of been one of the things that we've struggled with a little bit this year so far. And then also it's going to take 4 quarters. And that's the other thing that we're trying to work on getting better is we got to play in the fourth. And that's, we're running out of energy and things, but hopefully we, didn't eat too much Christmas food and we're ready to rock today.
Hey, thanks for the time, Coach. Chris Brown of the Des Lacs Burlington Lakers here on our Windsor Grocery Coaches Comments. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Randy. Got to love the honesty from coaches talking about the Christmas food. And that's right, giving his wife the credit for being the best-dressed coach probably in the state on a consistent basis, if not the best, one of the top ones for sure. Always a pleasure to visit with Coach Brown. I was able to visit with him earlier on this season when they went up to Watford City for a non-region matchup earlier. Well, I'm going to take off the play-by-play headset. Randy Peterson will be putting it on as he makes his way back upstairs here, as he will have the call of this one. Great game that just finished up, a 55-52 win for Four Winds Minnewacan. We hope these last 3 games are just as good as our first 3 have been. You're watching the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic from Minot right here on GameDay Media.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
At work, the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic planning, and so much more. Learn more at workcenter.com. Let's go to work.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
At work, the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic planning, and so much more. Learn more at workcenter.com. Let's go to work.
Fisher Family Chiropractic in Williston and Ray, where healthy families grow. From pregnancy to infants to grandparents, our gentle, natural care keeps your whole family aligned, active, and feeling their best. Always welcoming new patients in our Williston and Ray offices. Build lifelong wellness together. Come see why we have been voted Best of the Bakken for 8 years in a row in Williston and Ray.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Hey, and as we bring it back here, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Dylan Loper again for, what is this, game number 4?
Game 4, I believe.
Game 4 of the final day, and it's time now for our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. And Easton Anderson, our relaxed Burlington leader, 6'3" senior, wears number 3 for head coach Chris Brown and the DLB Lakers. And I'm sure he's had a lot of experience playing with a very successful Lakers team over the past. Like Coach Brown says, they're kind of in a rebuilding young year this year, but looking to Easton Anderson for some leadership as a senior this year. That's our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight. You can find Red Rock Auto Chevy GMC.com for new and used inventory. Check out Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Chevy.com. For North Prairie,
Julius Elick.
Julius Elick is our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet
13.
Number 13, Julius is a junior, standing 6 foot. And so that's a player to watch. We haven't seen the Cougars out of North Prairie this year, so they're coached up by Tori Danielson. They're coming into this game with a 1-2 record. Their last game was a loss against Velva by a score of 53-69. The Lakers had a loss last game, coming into this game with a 1-3 record. Their last game was a loss to the Hazen Bison by a score of 54-37. And so when we get ready to go with our public address announcer, we'll turn it over to them.
Starting at guard, a 5'10" junior, number 3, Jonathan Pierce. At guard, a 5'11" junior, number 4, Logan Olson. At forward, a 6'3" sophomore, number 10, Jack Rosinski. At forward, a 6' junior, number 13, Julius Levitt. And at forward, a 6'3" sophomore, number 24.
Hey, and as we come back, we're just minutes away from our tip-off here for our 4th game of the afternoon between the Des Lacs Burlington Lakers and the North Prairie Cougars. The head coach again for the Lakers is Chris Brown, and the head coach for the North Prairie Cougars is Tori Danielson. The Cougars are wearing their dark blue uniforms. The Lakers are wearing their white uniforms, and our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off set to begin here. Northwest Therapy Services, you can find them at northwestnwtherapyservices.com, and the opening tip is controlled by the Lakers.
Here we go, Randy.
Yeah, here we go again. Lakers with the basketball. Kick out, around the horn they go. Top of the key.
Little man-to-man defense from the Cougars out off the tip.
Little floater there by number 22, Daxton Shear. And Shear with his first bucket and the first bucket for the Lakers, and we're off and running.
I like that little floater he had there.
Shot from the wing is off the mark, no good. Run down, but it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Cougars out of North Prairie.
Might have to give some credit to Coach Brown playing a 6-man defense down there. Coffin corner.
Coming into the front court, no pressure put on by the Cougars as they dish the ball over number 15, Bjorkley. Now out on top, he goes for the three-point shot, and that's perfect. Hits the bottom of the rim.
Beautiful set drawn up by Coach Brown there. That's a classic. He loves those set plays. Really good coach. I always hated coaching against him back in the day. He usually came out on top on that one. But
Kyler Fisher with the three-pointer from the Tioga's Hardware three-point line, the helpful place located in Tioga, North Dakota. That shot is off by the Cougars, and the nice play to put the ball off the legs of Kyler Fisher. It'll stay with the Cougars.
Pretty good kick there.
Yeah.
Could use that on the football team.
Right now the Lakers 2 for 2 from the field. 1 three-pointer, 1 deuce. Out on top. Almost thrown away. Here come North Prairie. Deep three-pointer. That was off the mark and no good.
Pretty good pressure defense played by the Lakers. They're forcing them to take that long shot there.
At the top of the key, there's a Fisher down at the left block. Now the spin move. Fisher going to get it back. Last time he was there, he drained one. They try to get it cross court and does successfully. Number 12 with it, Tyler Schaefer.
Using all of the shot clock here.
Sure are. Here is Fisher on the drive to the baskets off the backboard. No good. Their first miss of the contest. 5-0 on your NCC scoreboard. There's a shot put back, and it gets fall. That gets it to fall. Jory Samuelson with the first bucket for the Cougars, coming at the 5:47 mark of the opening quarter.
We talked about it in some of the games earlier. Those second chance points can add up for teams.
Wide open three look from number 15, Zane Bjerkley, and 2 3-pointers on the board here for the Lakers early in the first quarter.
Lakers come out shooting hot from deep. Let's see if it continues into the rest of the game.
Here's a steal and a turnover. 2-on-1. Off the glass left side, that is Tyler Schaefer with his first bucket of the night.
Pretty good finish by Schaefer there. Going full speed, able to sneak it up and in.
Right now, everything going the right way for the Lakers. Here's probably going to be, just about another steal, but good hustle there by the Cougars to keep that from happening. Now the ball goes off the knee, lands in the hands of the Cougars, top of the key. Here's a drive, mishandled again, but it's because there's hands on him, and that'll be a foul called against the Lakers.
Lakers play a really aggressive defense so far, and just a little too aggressive on that one.
First foul called against Kyler Fisher. First team foul here in the opening quarter. 4:52 remaining. Here's a shot put up. Mid-range jumper is no good. Ball lands on the floor, picked up there by the Lakers. Good box out by DLB.
Yeah, every shot from North Prairie has been contested, it seems like. Tough defense by the Lakers.
Hey, there's another deep three by Tyler Schaefer. Schaefer's got a three, and that's the third one of the game for the Lakers so far. They're out quickly, 13-2.
We watching the DLB Lakers or the LA Lakers? They're shooting hot tonight.
They're hot, yeah. Here's a three-pointer themselves. The Cougars with it. No good. Offensive rebound. Cougars put it up from the paint. They come up and they get the roll. That is number 13, Julius Elick, with the 2-point deuce.
Another second chance points by the Cougars. They're crashing the boards well.
13-4 now with 4 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. Out on top. Around the top of the key. They go inside. Great play there and a great assist. And we have a timeout on the floor as Easton Anderson has the 2-point deuce. And right now, everything going the way of the Lakers. 15-4 on your NCC scoreboard. We'll take a quick timeout, come back with more action. You're watching GameDay Media.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
And we bring it back here with the Lakers out quickly. 15-4 on your NCC scoreboard, the lead over the North Prairie Cougars. Cougars have the basketball as they come into the front court. Now on the left wing, they dribble out, cross-court pass over to number 3. That's Mears, Jonathan Mears with a bounce pass in, intercepted. Another turnover called against the Cougars.
Just suffocating defense by the Lakers. It seems like there is 6 guys out there.
Yeah. Now here is the drive to the top. Playing beyond the 3-point line. Here is 0, Jaden Davis giving it up. That shot put up no good.
It's possible. They did miss one.
Then the Cougars are going to throw it into the stands. Turnover number 3 against North Prairie. (15-4) now with 3:09 remaining.
Here comes another set play by Coach Brown. I want to know how many sets he actually has in, because trying to recruit or scout off of them was always difficult.
That shot put up, no good, and it's last touch by the Lakers, so the ball goes back over to North Prairie. I should know this, but I don't. Roulette? Yeah, Roulette, the co-op.
Always have a tough football team as the turnover going the other way for the Lakers and a foul.
We have a blocking foul called, and it's going to go against number 35. That is Caden Combe. His first personal, 6'2" sophomore. First team foul call against the Cougars.
A little bit of a motion offense here, not going with a set.
Ball down low, kicked out. And I don't know, number 3 is going to have to pay rent here pretty soon if he doesn't get out of the lane. Here's a turnover. First one of the night against the Lakers. Deep three beyond the college three-point line. And falls away, no good. Again, here's Fisher. Fisher lost the handle on it, turns the ball over for turnover number 2. 3-on-2. And now here's a shot put up by number 24. That is Jory Samuelson with his second deuce of the night.
I think that's what the Cougars are going to have to do, is cause some turnovers, get some points out of transition. The half-court game hasn't been as smooth for them.
There's a three-point effort from the hands of Kyler Fisher, and that one's no good as well. So the Lakers' hot hand has cooled down a little bit. 15-6, no points scored since the last time out. Here is the Cougars getting to the basket, and then we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled. This time it's going to be against the Cougars.
Yeah, that was a good look by the Cougars there, getting all the way to the rim. Just couldn't quite finish the left-handed layup there.
Foul number 1 against number 3, Jonathan Mears. The 5'10" junior for the Cougars, picking up his first. 1:25 remaining here in this opening quarter. Game number 4. Now the ball is kicked. So it will stay with the Lakers. And they'll take the ball out of bounds underneath their own basket, right side.
Elevator play to the side here. Let's see if he shoots.
And then there's another whistle. We're going to have another foul the way it looks to me.
Fighting through the screen, I think.
Foul's whistled against number 13, Julius Elick, his first personal foul.
I like they tried to make that next inbound play look exactly the same and had a backdoor cutter, well defended by the Cougars there.
Fisher gives it up to Schaefer. Schaefer now with it. Cross-court pass back to Fisher. Over along the baseline. The drive to the basket doesn't get the roll.
Good look there, getting all the way to the rim, just couldn't quite finish.
There's a three-pointer that's short, and again, maybe that deception of the last three-point ring is coming into play.
That sure has been a common theme throughout these games that we've seen. A lot of deep threes that are just a hair short.
And then there is a traveling called against DLB's Kyler Fisher, the 6-foot senior. Turnover number 3 against DLB. 43 seconds remaining as number 24 checks in. That's Jory Samuelson for the Cougars. And bringing the ball into the front court is Mears. Goes left wing. Drives to the baseline. And then we're going to have a foul call against number 0, Jaden Davis. Davis will pick up his first personal foul, second team foul here with 34.8 seconds remaining.
Shot clock turned off. Let's see if they try to go for a quick one or if they try to hold it for the last shot.
Mears again with the basketball. Plays out on top. Dribbles to the right wing. Now with the left hand goes to the paint. And unsuccessful with the shot. Ball's on the deck. It's going to be tied up, but the possession arrow will stay with the Cougars.
Kind of a disheveled offensive play there. Not a whole lot of movement. Not really sure what they're trying to do there.
Zane Bjerkley, Daxton Shear checking in for the Lakers. Pass down out to number 10, Jack Rosinski. He gives it up to Mears. Mears with the drive from the paint with a kick out. Shot mid-range jumper by number 13, Julius Elick. The rebound put back by Mears at the buzzer is no good, and that's the way quarter number 1 ends. It's the DLB Lakers with a 9-point lead over the North Prairie Cougars. 15-6. We'll step aside. We'll come back with second quarter action. You're watching Game Day Media.
Game 1 powers your team, business, and community with athletic apparel, uniforms, company gear, and event apparel. Featuring screen printing, embroidery, and the brands you trust. Game 1, the brand behind your brand.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Hey, as we come back here to quarter number 2, I want to thank some of our live read sponsors, including it is the Divide County Quarterback Club, established in 1971. Proud supporter of the Maroons up there in Crosby, North Dakota, providing a lot of opportunities for Divide County athletes.
Thankful to have those guys.
15-6 as we start our Northwest Therapy Services second quarter. Northwest Therapy, check them out at their website, nwtherapyservices.com. Here's a drive to the basket by Fisher. Gets his own rebound on the miss. Pulling the trigger from 3 is no good. That is number 22, Shear. And again, right now, the Cougars come into the front court trailing by 9.
I'd like to see if they have a set play here or just get some sort of rhythm offensively. They're kind of struggling. Doesn't really look like I'm not really sure what they're attacking for here, Randy.
Yeah, from the right elbow. There's a fake with the
left hand.
There's an attack.
There's a nice
we go.
Attack.
Yep, Jory Samuelson with his 6th point of the night.
Can't go wrong with a paint touch there. Up and under for the 2.
(15-8) now. The first points of the second quarter go to the Cougars.
Little flex action from Coach Brown. Dumps it in. Hoop
play.
in the arm.
And the bucket is good there by number 3. That is Easton Anderson picking up his 4th point of the night. He'll go to the Service Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot the and one opportunity.
Really nice entry pass on that one. Took the contact and finished it.
Free throw is off, but the offensive rebound by the Lakers gives them another shot, and then they're going to go to the free throw line again as looks like Julius Elick's going to pick up another foul, his second personal foul. That's the second team foul here in the quarter.
Yeah, kind of just out of sorts there. Didn't seem like they were ready for the box out. It was almost like they thought he was shooting 2.
Yeah, and it's rattled in there by number 10, Kyler Fisher. With the first one. Second one is nothing but the bottom of the net. So Fisher now with 5 points for the Lakers.
See what the Cougars do offensively here. DLB sticking with a man-to-man defense.
There is an air ball, goes off the foot of the Cougars. And 19-11, an 11-point lead for DLB, looking for their second win of the season, coming into this game with a 1-3 record. Cougars also looking for their second win of the season with a 1-2 record so far here on the season. As the three-pointer by Kyler Fisher from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, the Helpful Place located in Tioga, North Dakota.
Good looking shot there. I like what Coach Brown said pregame, as you're talking about some of their records not quite being where they wanted to be. They just want to get better every single day, whether it be practice or game. Just show improvement, and DLB right now has shown that.
22-8, 6:09 remaining.
We got yet another set by Coach Brown.
Another three-point effort.
Another
There's
good look.
Another one, boy. Fisher's got 3 3-pointers from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line right now here in the first half. Got a total of 11 points with 2 free throws added on to those 3 3-pointers. Pass inside, almost stolen away there. Now back out.
I'd like to see some more movement out of the Cougars. Good shot there. Way to make something happen by number 4.
Logan Olson.
Logan Olson, yeah.
Logan Olson with his first bucket of the night. Cutting the lead to 15, 25-10 with 5:25 remaining here in the half. Here's Fisher again. Another good look from 3. And my goodness, he's starting to light it up.
Yeah, he's hot.
He's got 4 3-pointers. And that being said, head coach Tori Danielson for the Cougars wants to talk it over. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. This is a Nesset timeout. You can find them on Highway 40 North in Tioga, North Dakota. You can talk to them about their custom business packages now hiring. Visit NessetConsulting.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
As we come back here live to the Dome on the campus of Minot State College. It's been a real privilege for Game Day Media to be invited down here and bring you the coverage from the Dome.
Beautiful facility.
Yeah, 28-10 right now. The Lakers with a 18-point lead over the Cougars from North Prairie.
Let's see what kind of changes were made out of that time out there for the Cougars. And I don't think that's what
ill-advised pass.
That's what he was looking for there.
Another turnover called against North Prairie.
Coach Danielson just sits down in frustration over there on the sidelines.
Yeah. Definitely not what they drew up.
Yeah, I don't think that's what the board had on it.
Here's a nice drive along the baseline. That's no good. Shot put up there by Daxton Shear.
I'd like to see the Cougars get out and run a little bit. Try to see if they can get an easy one out in transition.
Down low. Shot from the right elbow. Turnaround shot's no good as well. So kind of the lid on the basket right now for the Cougars here. And Jaden Davis with the basketball with a kick out to Fisher.
And yet another set by Coach Brown. I'm kind of excited at this point. They've hit on a lot of them.
3-point shot again, and boy,
Berkeley with the 3.
That rim looks like it's about 10 feet wide right now for the Lakers.
Yeah, it's looking huge right now, Randy. Everything's falling for the Lakers.
7 3-pointers in the game here in the first half so far for DLB. 31-10. Things getting out of hand here for the Cougars as they drive to the basket.
Yep.
And then we're going to have a foul. It'll be against Kyler Fisher, I believe, on the drive.
Yep. Fisher was looking for the highlight reel block and got a little bit of wrist action on the way.
That's his second personal foul. That is the first team foul here in the quarter. And it sends number 4, Logan Olson, to the charity stripe. The first one's off the front iron. That's no good. Olson, a 5'11" junior for the Cougars. Toes the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line for the second of 2 free throws, and that one's off the back iron. No good.
There might be a lid on there, Randy.
Yeah. Yeah, they've scored 4 points here in the quarter.
Hats off to the Lakers playing tough defense, but
yeah, the Lakers have scored 16 points. So they've really turned on the Jets here in the second quarter, the Lakers have.
Yeah, well, and the three-point shooting by the Lakers has just been phenomenal here. Playing inside out, running the sets that Coach Brown has, and they're getting wide open looks.
Shot with the runner, and the floater is no good there by Daxton Shear. Shear, a 5'9" freshman for head coach Chris Brown. From the paint, the lefty puts up the shot. That's no good.
Yeah, I would have liked to seen them try to attack the rim a little earlier in the possession. They seemed like they had a numbers advantage for a split second, but DLB covered quick.
On the right wing, that is Anderson. Now back on over to number 5, Rodacher into the game. Cale Rodacher. Ball lands in the hands of Shear.
Lakers seem to be hunting that three-point line, playing inside out.
Now the ball's on the deck, and I believe the Cougars are going to be out of bounds, and so it will stay with the Lakers as we have a couple subs coming in. That is number 2, Easton Smith.
Lakers doing a good job of rotating. It seems like they have a pretty strong 8-man rotation. They keep guys fresh, just keep in and out. As the alley-oop doesn't go.
Here is the Lakers with a shot from the paint. That's good for 2 more. Easton Anderson with his second field goal of the quarter, 6th point of the game.
Everything going right for the Lakers.
Yeah.
That on that rebound is tipped a few times. I think it went off somebody's head right into their hands for an open look.
And then we're going to have a foul underneath the basket. Looks like they're going to whistle up number 2, Easton Smith, with his first personal foul.
Coach Brown working the officials over there. I'm not sure what all he's got going on cooking down there, but
there's a shot put up no good there by the Cougars. An offensive rebound with a kick out to number 4, Logan Olson. He missed that shot as well as the ball goes out of bounds.
Yeah, there was a good look playing inside out. I thought it looked good from our angle, just a little bit short. It was lined up, but the distance was a bit off.
1:56 remaining, 33-10.
Big minute and a half here for the Cougars. Can't let this lead get any bigger. Just as I say that, the Lakers knocked down another shot in the paint.
Easton Anderson with another field goal, this time with a little jump hook from the paint.
Wilt Chamberlain out there.
Yeah, 35-10 right now. 25-point lead for the Lakers over the Cougars. Into the paint. Here's a little scoop shot and one. Good job there by Jonathan Mears with his first bucket of the night.
Yep, as we look at the RTC Network instant replay, using that pivot foot to his advantage, gets the hoop in the harm.
That foul is called against number 5, Cale Rodacher, and the free throw is off the mark. No good.
Lakers going the other way. Let's see what they have drawn up here. Seems like everything's been going their way here in this second quarter. Yeah.
And there is a bucket. We take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay.
Another and one here just on the other side. Takes a lot of contact. Good job finishing that by number 2, Easton Smith.
That foul was whistled against number 5, Carter Bellegarde, the 6'2" freshman. 37-12 right now as the free throw is up and it's no good.
Minute remaining here. Cougars looking to find something to hang their hat on offensively. A lot of contact down low.
Yeah, there's three players all up on the floor right now, and all 3 of them helped up by their teammates, which is good to see. 59.2 seconds to go. Looks like everybody's okay.
We need the towel guy down there like the NBA games.
Number 3 checking in. That is Easton Anderson checking in for the Lakers. And almost goes into the backcourt, but Mears keeps it from doing so. There's a three-pointer by number 10, Jack Rosinski.
Confident three-pointer there out of Rosinski. I like the catch and shoot, confident mentality there.
Rosinski with his first field goal, that coming from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Little 1-3-1 defense here by the Cougars. A little bit of a change-up, trying to disrupt some of the rhythm by the Lakers.
41.3 seconds remaining.
Little soft trap, just making them pass up the ball. Getting their hands in the passing lanes. We've seen that from a couple of the 1-3-1 defenses we've seen here today. Last shot going to be taken here by the Cougars.
Off the glass, it's no good by the Cougars. At the buzzer, that is no good, and that's the way the half ends. Your halftime score on your NCC scoreboard, it's the DLB Lakers in control, leading by 22, 37-15. We'll take a timeout. We'll continue on as we come back with more action in our second half.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
As we come back, Titus Stenberg's going to catch up with the Cougars head coach Tori Danielson for a few comments here at halftime.
All right, thank you very much. Randy here with head coach Danielson. Coach, boy, they were shooting the lights out first half. What can you do defensively to try and slow them down?
We got to communicate better, know where our guys at, gamble a little less, and just try to keep the ball in front of us and not play scramble defense all the time.
Okay, sounds good. But thanks for joining us here. We'll let you get into the locker room. Thank you, Coach.
Yeah, and thank you, Titus, and head coach Tori Danielson, Your halftime score, 37-15. We're going to take one time out, try to do some sportscaster sportsbook math here real quick like, and we'll come back with our Bank of Tioga halftime report after this timeout.
Borgo is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Borgo dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Borgo drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit surusvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Hey, bringing it back here to the Dome at Minot State University. It's time now for our Bank of Tioga halftime report. The Lakers, with a 15-6 lead at the end of the first quarter, outscored the Cougars 22-9 in the second quarter to take a commanding 22-point lead to the locker room. And the numbers go this way. The DLB Lakers shooting 14 out of 24 from the field, 2 out of 3 from the charity stripe, 7 3-pointers in the contest, and 3 turnovers in the game so far. Very clean game for head coach Chris Brown and his DLB Lakers. Cougars with a 7 out of 23 field performance in the first half. Been to the charity stripe 3 times, yet to connect. 1 3-pointer from Jack Rosinski and committing 6 turnovers in that first half of play. Individual numbers go this way. 6 players getting into the scorebook for the Lakers, led by Kyler Fisher with 14 points on the strength of 4 3-pointers and 2 free throws. 8 points for Easton Anderson, 6 for Zane Bjerkley, 5 points for Tyler Schaefer, and 2 points each for Easton Smith and Daxton Shear for a total of 37 first half points. And for the Cougars, they had 5 players that got into the scorebook. Jory Samuelson, the 6'3" sophomore, connecting for 6 points in the first half. 3 points added on by Jack Rosinski, and 2 points each for Jonathan Mears, Logan Olson, and Julius Elick for a total of 15 first half points. That is your Bank of Tioga scorebook halftime show. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Tioga Medical Center, trusted healthcare right here at home. To find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill, visit tiogahealth.org. We'll be back after this timeout.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
As we bring it back here, about 2.5 minutes away from the start of our second half, we're waiting for the teams to come back out onto the floor. You can look at, in the meantime, there's our QR code. If you'd be so kind to consider a donation to GameDay Media to help us support our local athletes. Here at GameDay Media, we've got a lot of costs involved with travel and on-air talent, producers and cameras and equipment and all the stuff that goes along with that. And if you'd be so kind to consider a donation admission fee, if you can't make it here, we'd certainly encourage you to consider a donation. We like doing this, but we can't do it without the financial support of our businesses, which are doing a very good job for us, as well as people. We've had a few donations that have come in over the weekend, and if you would be one of them, we would appreciate that donation of any sorts for sure. Skin by Legacy, faces in the crowd. You can find them at legacyhealthclinic.org/Tioga. To schedule an appointment or consult with Sarah in the Tioga office, she's there on Tuesdays and Thursdays, in the Stanley office on Wednesdays. So visit with Skin by Legacy, legacyhealthclinic.org. And Titus Stenberg has caught up with the head coach for the DLB Lakers. And Titus, take it away.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Wow, Coach, that was a good first half. What did you tell the guys in the locker room?
Well, the game of basketball comes easy when shots go in, and that's right now shots are going in. So the challenge to them is these first 3 minutes, we got to come out and play our basketball. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little zone here from them, but we still got to stay aggressive and we can still play defense. So we lock down defensively and rebound the ball. We're going to play this. We're going to play the second half like it's 0-0.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for joining us here, Coach. Good luck in the second half. Back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus. And we got about 30 seconds to go. We're going to keep it right here as we get ready for the start of our Northwest Therapy Services third quarter. Northwest Therapy with locations in Williston and Ray, North Dakota, providing speech and language therapy and much, much more. Check out nwtherapyservices.com. So the first possession of the second half is going to go to the North Prairie Cougars. They're coached up by Tori Danielson. The DLB Lakers are coached up by Chris Brown. And thank you to both coaches for making yourself available here with some short coaches' comments in between halves. We appreciate your willingness to do that on behalf of GameDay Media.
They've been willing to do that.
Yeah.
We haven't really even had to say pretty please or anything.
Yeah. Here are the Cougars at the right elbow. The shot is put up, and that's no good, but the offensive rebound taken away. And now a bounce pass out. Another opportunity for the Cougars to add on to their 15 points. Here's a shot put up from the baseline. There's going to be, I believe it's going to be an offensive foul.
Yep, as we look at the RTC Network instant replay, just goes into him with his shoulder, gets the offensive call for that shoulder going into the chest of the DLB Lakers. 1-3-1 zone being played by the Cougars here as we come into this third quarter.
Foul was whistled against Rosinski, the 6'3" sophomore. Now the ball goes out of bounds, last touched by the Lakers.
I like the cross-court attempt there, trying to get it down low, just a little too hot to handle.
Cougars have the ball down low with a kick out to the top of the key. Almost fumbled it away. Kept control. Now from the paint, the ball is stripped. Turnover by the Cougars.
Pretty good hands by the Lakers. Multiple times on that possession, got a hand on the ball and ends up in a turnover.
From the baseline, the ball kicked out to Fisher. A little floater, no good. Can't connect.
Nice little float shot, just didn't fall for him there. So the Cougars go the other way.
Ball over to Mears. Now we have a traveling violation. Turnover number 2 of the quarter against North Prairie. And that'll bring up the first sub of the second half. It's going to bring in Carter Bellegarde for the Cougars. No team has scored yet here in the second half. We're a minute 25 into it as the Lakers come into the front court.
Yeah, both teams just trying to find their rhythm here in the second half after the halftime adjustments. Like to see a middle entry from the Lakers, able to swing the ball to the opposite side. That's always a good option for 3.
Yeah, that was a good look. Just come away, no good.
A little too strong, but hitting the weight room a little bit.
There's the ball going off the hands of the Cougars. Another turnover. Turnover number 3 against the Cougars here in the quarter. Number 9 in the game. Again, still looking for our first points from either team here in the second half.
Yeah, this 1-3-1 takes a little bit of some of your sets away from Coach Brown. And I think that's kind of the idea that Coach Danielson had out of the halftime.
Fisher with a bounce pass over to number 12. Schaefer. Fisher gets it back, and that one's short.
He cooled off a little bit over half.
He only had 4 3-pointers in the first half.
Only.
37-15. Next shot rattles in and out, no good. Rebound offensively, put back by number 5. Carter Bellegarde just into the game with his first bucket of the game.
Second chance points is where the Cougars are going to have to look. They can't just be one and done. Good
possible steal. Nope. The DLB Lakers get it back.
Little helter-skelter by the Lakers offensively. Just can't get in a groove. I credit a lot of that to the defense by the North Prairie Cougars.
Pass in to Fisher. A little floater is no good.
Really good cut there. Good find. Ooh, yep. I think they're going to get him.
Yeah,
let's see if we can see it on the RTC Network instant replay. I think a little shove comes in. There it is right there.
Yeah,
after the play.
Fouls whistled against number 24, they say. Shot put up from the baseline. That's no good.
Well, I don't know if that's the guy you want to leave open too many times, but they got away with it that time.
And there is the
some
set
good
shot. No
good looks here, Randy, that just aren't falling for either team.
Yeah, we're struggling right now, and it's going to be
out of bounds, I think.
Out of bounds, stepping out of bounds on the big floor. Turnover by the Lakers, and with that, we have a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. 4:25 remaining, your NCC scoreboard. It's the Lakers from DLB 37, the North Prairie Cougars 17. Back after this quick timeout, you're watching Game Day Media.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
As we bring it back out of that Nesset timeout, Nesset located in Tioga, North Dakota. Talk to them about their custom business packages. Check out nessetconsulting.com.
Good help defense played by the Lakers, shutting off that drive by the Cougars, trying to get a quick one out of the timeout. A little bit of, need a little space there.
Yeah. There's a 5-second violation that is called against the Cougars.
Yeah, kind of just got buried in the corner there. His teammates got a little too close where a pass doesn't really get you anything there, and just out of sorts for the Cougars.
37-17. Cross-court pass broken up there, and then it's picked up, and another short-range jumper missed by the Lakers. Now here's another errant pass by the Cougars falling into the hands of the Lakers. Pass down low, and we're throwing the ball away.
Yeah, getting a little sloppy here, Andy. Good up fake.
Up and in for number 10. That is Jack Rosinski. Rosinski with his 5th point of the night.
Nice fundamental play, letting the defender go by, up fake, just how a coach taught him.
Now there's Lakers getting kind of sloppy. Got 4 turnovers here in the quarter.
Yeah, I don't know if that's what Coach Brown wanted when he said 0-0 coming out of half.
Yeah. And here is a shot put up, no good, but the follow-up by the Lakers, Jaden Davis, and Davis gets his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, great job following the play. You never know, your teammate might miss that open layup and follow it up with one of your own.
20-point lead, 39-19 with 2:50 remaining here in the third quarter. Shot from the left elbow is too hard. And now again, the Lakers are running into the front court.
Some good defense played by the Lakers there. Just walling up on defense, not allowing them to get into the paint. As Berkeley shoots a 3, can't
that one's
get it
off
to
the
fall.
mark. And Lakers got their hand on it, just couldn't come down with the offensive rebound. And here come the Cougars again, 39-19, trailing by 20. Here's Mears. Mears with a shot in the runner from the paint. That's no good, but he's going to go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot a couple.
Like to see the Cougars take advantage a little bit now at the free throw line. On the defensive end, DLB's had some open looks that they haven't been able to cash in on, and opportunities to cut into this lead.
Mears connects on the first one. That foul whistled against number 15, Zane Bjerkley, his first personal foul.
I know Zane from coaching golf. DLB has a really nice golf program. Zane Berkeley, a big part of that.
So you wear that hat too, huh?
I do. I have many hats, both literally and figuratively. I got to stay busy, and on top of it, I have a 1-year-old Randy.
There you go.
He keeps me busy as well. So
best time of your life.
Oh, it's awesome. Took him swimming this morning at the hotel. Got to take advantage of the big city of Minot and some of the accommodations we have, but
yeah.
But we stay busy.
Here's Mears.
Kind of ran out of room.
It's going to be a offensive foul called. Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay.
I kind of had a travel. Yeah, got the hook.
Yeah.
Nice call. Rarely called. That's a tough one to see.
Minute 40 to go.
Another tip pass by the Cougars.
And we're going to have another blocking foul. This time it's going to go against the Cougars.
Ooh, kind of look like they knocked knees. Never feels good.
A little late on putting the foul up on the board, and we're kind of far up. Can't see it.
Nice up and under move there for the Lakers. Puts the lead up to 23. Yeah, the pace has really slowed down here. So we have another whistle.
We're going to have another foul here called against the Lakers.
I think he was pushing up on the screen there. A little too aggressive.
Foul was called against number 2, Easton Smith. That's his third personal.
Yeah, this pace has just really come kind of to a screeching halt between turnovers and just both teams trying to find their groove.
Yeah.
And another turnover here.
Yeah, consecutive turnovers, one by each team.
I don't know if either coach is going to be happy with the sloppy play here in the third quarter.
Yeah, it hasn't been as crisp by the Lakers in this quarter for sure, but that's why they play the game. You know, maybe there's some adjustments by the Cougars making a difference.
Absolutely. Well, and as Coach Brown mentioned, the game's easy when you put the ball in the hoop.
Yeah, Samuelson gets on the third offensive rebound, puts it down for his 8th point of the night, 43-22 with 30 seconds remaining here in the quarter.
Oh, we lost a shoe.
There's a shot off the one-shoed shooter.
Coach Brown doesn't know what to think about that one. Well, and it almost looks like it looks like he's got 2 different shoes on down there. He's got a yellow and red and a blue.
There's a takeaway again, another turnover for the Cougars. Time counting down. Shot at the buzzer from 3 is no good. That's how the third quarter ends with a 43-22 lead over the North Prairie Cougars by the DLB Lakers. We'll step aside. We'll come back with fourth quarter action after this timeout.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley. Your local Case IH dealer.
As we come back with the start of our fourth quarter, kind of a slow quarter by both teams. The Lakers scoring 6 points in the quarter. The Cougars scoring 7 points in the quarter. 43-22 as we start our Northwest Therapy Services fourth quarter.
Dylan, we're going to put your coaching hat on. We were talking off air. What's the lesser of the two evils? You know, Coach Brown kind of looking at a guy like, hey, let's go, get back on defense. Or you put your shoe on and you get late back on defense, or you get back on defense with one shoe and you slip and let the guy go by. Like, what's worse?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the play is there. I don't know. It was quite interesting sequence of events there.
43-22, just underway here in the fourth quarter with a 21-point lead by the Lakers. Probably going to try to soak as much time off of each possession.
Yeah, work on some ball movement there. Great pass. Can't quite get it to finish, though.
Shot up from the paint. Challenge there by the Cougars, and Cougars have the basketball. Coming into the front court. Down low, wide open. How'd that happen? Wide open, number 5, Carter Bellegarde, with his 4th point of the night.
I think that's what when they say caught the defense napping.
Yeah.
No one knew he was back there.
Somebody missed an assignment somewhere. Back, and the ball goes off the fingertips of number 12, Tyler Schaefer. That'll be another turnover, the 9th of the game against the Lakers.
You know, that zone played by the Cougars has really slowed down the Lakers, and it's kind of just a soppy. They kind of just play the passing lanes. They don't put a whole lot of ball pressure. They're just looking to make steals and cause disruptions otherwise off the ball. And it's really been working here in the second half.
Out on top. They go around. Into the middle. Into paint. Shot. Short mid-range jumper. No good.
Contested shot there by the Cougars as the Lakers come down the other way. Looked like Schaefer on the other end was a little late getting back. Took a hard fall.
Again. Here comes Fisher. Fisher with a little dipsy doodle, and Fisher scoring his first bucket since the first half.
Nice up and under here by Fisher as he cuts through the lane, up and under, gets it to finish.
16 points now by Kyler Fisher, the 6-foot senior for head coach Chris Brown and the DLB Lakers. There's a shot from the baseline that falls away, no good. Pass down low, wide open, and an easy bucket by number 22, Daxton Shear. His 4th point of the night.
Kind of like a few possessions there. He kind of just sunk down below, down on the baseline, and everyone forgot about him.
Ball's going almost into the backcourt. Saved there by the Cougars.
I think he could have taken his time. I think the ball was tipped there. Wouldn't have had to worry about a half court. This ball goes back to the Lakers, out of bounds.
Another missed shot for the Cougars as Lakers will have the basketball. No pressure put on into the backcourt by the Cougars. They're down by 23.
Kind of surprised they're not putting a little bit more ball pressure, trying to get back into this game. 23-point deficit. Got to create some turnovers. I know their defense has been playing pretty good, but they're just letting too much time go off as the clock is kind of the Cougars' enemy.
Shot put up there by Tyler Schaefer. Missed the first one, kind of stuck around and got another opportunity. And on the second shot attempt, he's going to go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe as number 13, Julius Elick, picks up his 3rd personal foul. And it'll be Tyler Schaefer with 5 points now, still at 5 points as he comes off the back iron with the first one.
Tyler Schaefer, another DLB golfer that have nightmares about. they do a nice job over here.
Yeah. 0 for 2, but he fouls around and he sticks around, picks up an offensive rebound off the missed free throw. And from the paint, there's the bucket by number 15, Zane Bierkley. Bierkley now with 8 points. Berkeley, 49-24. Sorry, I've slaughtered your name. Berkeley is the name.
I think he's used to it by now. From talking to him at meets, he kind of says, it's just whatever. Yeah, he's a great golfer. He's going to be tough in the region this year. Good hustle play.
Hustle play.
Timeout.
I think there's going to be a timeout on the. Yeah, there is a timeout on the floor. 4:33 to go. 49-24. We'll come back after this Nessa timeout. You're watching GameDay Media on this short timeout.
welcomes you to discover new opportunities. Here in the heart of oil country, our businesses fuel the region's oil and gas industry, and our workforce is the lifeblood of these businesses. That's why our many great companies always welcome new talent to help them sustain the industries they support. These high-paying careers, combined with the area's low cost of living, make it easy to see why so many choose a career in Tioga.
As we come back here live to the Dome on the campus of Minot State University. Sorry about that. Just coughing up a...
Don't die on us. We got a lot of games this season to do.
Oh, boy. That sometimes happens when you swallow wrong. Sorry, guys. Don't mean to freak you out at home. 49-24.
GameDay Media's Wednesday business action. Life insurance.
Contact Boston Larson.
There you go.
There you go. Shot put up by number 4, Logan Olson, for his 4th point of the afternoon. 49-26. Get closer to the end of this game. Dylan Loper, our color commentator, is going to put on his best Aaron Andrews and head down to the sideline and catch up with the winning coach, along with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, for a couple of post-game interviews.
That's given quite a bit of credit there. I think we're looking maybe more
I got called as a Aaron Andrews just a little bit ago.
More
so
like Mel Kiper or a...
I got just as bad a hair as Mel. It'll be tough to get down there. All 3 levels up here.
Adam Schefter. There you go.
Okay. I don't tweet as much as him.
3:32 to go. Having fun now, aren't we? 51-25, 26, excuse me. 51-26. Now we're going to have a foul in the backcourt.
I think we'll see some
have a line change over there. Looks like for the Cougars. Foul is going to be whistled against number 4. That is against Logan Olson. His first personal foul with 3:26 to go. So as we see him, we'll call him. Get some names on the record here tonight as these teams playing in the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic down here in Minot, North Dakota. There is a nice bounce pass, entry pass into Easton Anderson. And Anderson's now got 12 points.
You know, this DLB team, it's very Chris Brown-esque type team.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
You talk about the intensity that they bring. I don't really think it matters which type of player it is. They all just produce the same. The effort from every coach, every team that Chris Brown has ever put together, whether it was back in Berthold or in Burlington, they are always well prepared. They play hard. And a lot of these guys are probably younger brothers to some of the kids in years past that had really good state tournament runs, and they kind of understand the expectation. I'm sure when their brothers came home from practice and it was like, you know, just kind of looking up at their brother like, what was it like, man? You know, what was it like? And they just got a lot of unknowingly got a lot of experience from their brothers and maybe cousins or any kind of relatives of what the expectation of Des Lacs Burlington Laker basketball is.
Absolutely. Well, and me and you, David, we've talked about this before of just watching basketball. You can learn a lot, you know, just kind of some of the ins and outs that just from watching you pick up on. And like you say, as the years go by, it starts adding up, all that experience.
Yeah, it's an advantage, I think, to being a younger sibling. You know, you have, you know, your oldest sibling, you don't have anybody to help you other than maybe mom and dad, aunt and uncle or something. But when you have an older brother and then you have 2 older brothers or sisters or whatever the case may be, it's just you learn on the fly. You probably are forced to maybe grow up a little bit faster than what you would be as the oldest child, I think.
Aston Fisher with that last bucket for the DLB Lakers, and it's a 55-28 lead as the Cougars have another turnover.
Ashton Fisher's a prime example. His oldest brother, Kyler Fisher. I can't remember the older ones, but they were on some incredible Deluxe Burlington Lakers teams. Carson Yale, those kids that were those days at DLB. Rodacher here, Cale Rodacher, older brothers, and just tremendous, very, very good baseball community. A lot of fun to cover these new teams. Like North Prairie, you see Deluxe Burlington maybe a little bit more, but this North Prairie team, a lot of growing to do probably. Coach probably understands that, very young, and he talked about it in the coach's comments, very inexperienced team for North Prairie. So look for them to kind of try find their identity as they get rolling into the thick of the season here.
Dillon is going to take off and head down to the floor with a 30-point lead now, 58-28. It'll be the
Braylon
Lakers.
Fisher, that's the oldest brother. That's the brother I couldn't think of for the Fishers.
As the ball goes out of bounds, it's going to be last touched by the Lakers.
Wake the DLB stats up over there, crashing into that Vibeto Orthodontics advertisement sign down there. I think them girls' life flashed before their eyes right there.
Now they get the thing situated. As
30-point clock is going to just
clock is still running.
Tick down. I think both coaches, Chris Brown having a laugh down there. Both coaches probably in agreement of maybe just let this thing run out.
There's a steal and a turnover for North Prairie as the DLB Lakers are going to slow it up. Your final score will be a very decisive win by the Lakers from DLB Deluxe Burlington with a 58-28 win over the North Prairie Cougars here in our fourth game of day number 3 here at the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic. Dillon is going to try to catch up with the winning head coach, Chris Brown, as well as talking to our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Kyler Fisher, number 10. And as he waves him down, we're going to try to make sure he doesn't get away from us. And there Dillon is down there. And so we'll start right away with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game interview as head coach Chris Brown makes his way over as well. But Dillon, why don't you take it away and talk with Kyler Fisher.
All right. Can you hear me, guys?
Yep.
All right. I'm here with the Brad Johnson Player of the Game. Tell us what went well out there. You got hot there early. Talk about that.
We just had a fast start. We came out firing, making shots, and just executing, and it really helped us throughout the whole game.
Absolutely. You had 4 3-pointers in the first half. What was feeling good out there?
Everything was. I was just in a flow. I know every ball I was open, I was going up, and I just felt good today.
Sounds good. Well, thank you, and have a good rest of the season. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Dillon. Thank you, and congratulations to Kyler Fisher, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We're going to see if Dillon can go back into the annals, the hallways, and Chris is going to come back out. Chris Brown, the head coach for the DLB Lakers, and I don't know if he didn't want to talk to you, Dillon. I don't know if he's scared of you or not, but why don't you take it away and get a few comments from the victorious head coach, Chris Brown.
All right, I caught up to Coach Brown there. Talk about that good win. It slowed down a little bit in the second half, but how did you guys adjust to that slow second half?
We kind of thought they'd come out in some zone and, making shots, and we kind of went cold there for a while, but I thought we started moving the ball a little better. And that's just something we're going to have to go back to work on and hopefully hit practice tomorrow and start working on those things, our weaknesses, to make them our strengths.
Absolutely. So what is going into the new year, what does that look for you?
Coming out of the new year here, I don't know if we could have a tougher schedule. Shiloh, Beulah, Devil's Lake, our Redeemers, Minot Ryan, you name it, we have it. But that's one thing that we pride ourselves on is a tough schedule, and hopefully, because that makes you better, playing those good teams and the best teams in the state, and that's what we're hoping to do.
Absolutely. Well, thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Coach Brown, and congratulations and Happy New Year to you and your Lakers. As we take a look at the books, why don't we give us a little bit of a time here, and I'll take care of the books. We'll send it back. We'll come real quick back after this timeout.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
And welcome back into our Lindsay Grocery Coach's Comments as we turn the page here. Lindsay Grocery, where community meets quality every day. You can find them on Facebook for daily and weekly deals. Your favorite grocery store. Devin and Casey Lindsay up in Crosby, North Dakota. And Devin has caught up with the head coach for the Langdon area Munich Cardinals, Rob Shear. Take it away, Dylan. Thank you.
Got them all then.
Thank you, Coach Shear. And as we had our mic turned off, sorry about that, but Coach Shear mentioned the fact that they got one of their players that suffered an injury, a season-ending injury, and that doesn't always help the team. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk, and as Dylan heads over to the other side of the floor, we'll catch up with him in just a second. Back after this timeout.
So here's some of the start.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand, but maybe don't. You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't.
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
As we bring it back here for more Lindsay Grocery coach's comments, Dylan Loper has caught up with the girls head coach for South Prairie Max Royals. Take it away, Dylan.
Yeah, I'm down here with Coach MacGyver. Team winning golf tournament.
Yep,
Me and you won a golf tournament together one time. But yeah, so what is the key tonight to coming away with a victory?
I think the big thing I told the girls in the locker room before we came out is we need to establish like defense on the defensive end. I think we've shown people that we can score offensively, we can put points on the board, but at times we don't really play the best defense that I think we're accustomed to playing. So I think today's challenge, start the game, is go out there and play, set the tone defensively, and the offense usually kind of follows suit.
Absolutely. Is there any players you want to talk about on your team or even the other team that we should watch today on the broadcast?
Well, I know Langdon is awfully young, but that at this stage in the game, that doesn't mean a whole heck of a lot. They've got some. They got the big post player there, the 6'1" sophomore that definitely is going to garner some attention from us. But we've got some players on our end too. Scotty Beck and Riley Rutledge. All region players from last couple of years, all tournament team players, all state players from last year. So we've got those two to lean on. Bree Rose is just a hustler and physical rebounder for us. Abby Mickelson's kind of a sneaky player too. Macy Talbot, though, I think our point guard, Macy Talbot, I think she's the calming factor for us. You're going to probably see sometimes if we get a little out of control, Macy's usually the one that comes out and just kind of settles us down, gets us into a rhythm offensively. So, those five, but we've got Maya Gunville that comes off the bench for us, is a sharpshooter, so we're gonna find ways to get her open, and Maya Rao, our other junior, she's kind of a spark plug player. She's gonna come out and just kind of does the dirty work for us. So we're kind of blessed that we've got some talent across the board, and we just have to find ways here to utilize them the best we can tonight.
Absolutely. Well, thanks, Coach, and back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Titus, for the interview with head coach Corey MacIver of the South Prairie Max Royals. And as we look at our TNT Measurement Spotlight players this evening for the Munich Cardinals, Langdon area Munich Cardinals, that is number 14, Hillary Haven, a freshman. Wow, get a freshman, Titus.
Yep, she's the point guard. She's going to run the show here for Langdon area Munich. She'll be a fun one to keep our eyes on here. You heard it, they've been dealing with some injuries too, like some other teams across the state, so a few new starters in their lineup, and as a freshman, she's asked to do a lot, and it'll be fun to watch her play here tonight.
This player spotlight is brought to you by TNT Measurements. Been serving and supporting the oil and gas industry for over 25 years, focusing on oil and gas measurement. When you want it measured right, contact TNT Measurements. And the other team is not on the floor right now, so that gives me an opportunity to close up the last game with our DNL Paraffin postgame show. For the convincing win for the DLB Lakers, they put up 58 points tonight, only allowing 28 points. And the Lakers were 23 out of 43 from the field, 2 out of 5 from the free throw line. They knocked down 8 3-pointers this evening, and they had 10 turnovers in the contest. And for the North Prairie Cougars, they were 13 out of 42 from the field, 1 out of 5 from the free throw line, knocking down 1 3-pointer, but committing 16 turnovers. Individually, 9 players got into the scorebook for the Lakers, led by Kyler Fisher with 18 points, 12 points added by Easton Anderson. And then we have 8 points contributed by Zane Berkeley, and then 5 points added by Tyler Schaefer, 4 points by Daxton Shear, 3 points added by Cale Rodocker, 2 points each for Jaden Davis, Easton Smith, and Aston Fisher, for a total of 58 total points tonight in the 30-point win over the Cougars. And 7 players getting into the scorebook for the North Prairie Cougars, leading the way, nobody in double digits, but leading the way with 8 points was Jory Samuelson. 5 points added by Jack Rosinski. 4 points each for Logan Olson and Carter Belgard. 3 points for Jonathan Mears, and 2 points each for Julius Elick and Caden Combe, for a total of 28 points here tonight. That is our DNL Paraffin post-game show. We're going to send it back. We're going to switch spots here. Titus Stenberg, Pat Albert's going to come in for game number 5 of the day. Final day of coverage here from the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic. We'll be back after this timeout.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
Jorgensen Lumber and Minn Kota Windows are proud supporters of GameDay Media and our area athletics. For all of your building needs, both agricultural and residential, contact Jorgensen Lumber in Powers Lake at 701-464-5504.
Since 1978, Northern States Fishing Tools of Watford City has been your trusted partner in the oil field. Serving the Wollaston Basin, we offer top quality fishing and rental tools, including packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. With expert knowledge and decades of experience, we deliver results tailored to your needs, all at competitive prices. Give us a call, 701-842-3350, or visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. Northern States Fishing Tools, quality tools, proven service.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care, including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplanes.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Welcome back to your Hagen Equipment pregame show. It's time for your TNT Measurement Spotlight player. We're going to put the spotlight on Riley Rutledge. She really shows up there with those bright pink shoes, and she has a game to match those shoes. She is a fun one to watch. She has already put together a very impressive career, and she is only a junior. So much more for her left to accomplish in high school, and she's got plans to play at the next level as well. She's a 5'9" junior, and she is a fun one to watch.
She really is, and honestly, the South Prairie team, you kind of pick your poison with which one you want to watch. But, you know, Rutledge has had a great start to the season this year. She had a great freshman and sophomore campaign as well, and, yeah, you know, tonight I expect her to have another great game.
And this whole team has bounced back really nicely after suffering a somewhat surprising loss to start the year. Really good team in Carrington, but we've got a 5-game winning streak now since then for the Royals, and they're going to look to keep that going here tonight against a very good Division B team in Langdon area Munich. My name is Titus Stenberg. Happy and proud to be joined by Pat Alberts here for this 5th game of 6. Let's take a look at the polls brought to you by Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. South Prairie Max #1, followed by Valley City, Watford City, Turtle Mountain, and Hazen. See those teams receiving votes there, including still Carrington with one of the best wins in this year. And then there's the Division B polls. There's a lot of teams there. And at the very end of the others receiving votes are these Langdon, Munich, Cardinals. Lots of good teams up there.
There are. Class B's kind of loaded right now with them. No one, I would say, has really separated themselves completely. Maybe at Benson County, you know, they look very good. But, yeah, it's a loaded one. Obviously, I got my favorite on that list. But yeah, it should be a really fun state tournament when we get to the end of the year on the Class B level.
Absolutely. At this time, let's send it down to the floor for our starting lineups.
Jack Evans, breaking news here. Both of them are in dark uniforms tonight.
You don't see that often.
Don't see that too often. But I think by book, I believe that Division B Langdon is scheduled as the home team.
Okay.
At guard, a 5'7" freshman, #2, Maya Swanson. At guard, a 5'9" freshman, #3, Avery Lawrence. At forward, a 5'9" sophomore, #12, Kimmy Morstad. And at guard, a 5'7" freshman, #14, Hillary Hobbin. The Cardinals are coached by Rob Scher and assisted by Morgan Mickelson and Andrew Hobbin. Officials for tonight's game are Todd Hoffman, Lane Fleur, and Aaron Casper.
There you have it. Those are the starting lineups brought to you by Patriot Fuels. Let's get ready for the opening tip-off brought to you by Northern States Fishing and Tools. Bree Rose will be jumping for South Prairie Max. Hillary Hoven, the freshman, to jump it up for Langdon Munich. Langdon in their black uniforms, South Prairie Max in their blue uniforms, and Scotty Beck takes the opening tip. She wants to go right to the hoop, turn around, jump a little bit short, and Langdon able to claim the defensive rebound.
Yeah, not a bad look by Beck. She's going to get a lot of one-on-one isolation opportunities, and she should take most of those with her.
Lots of familiar names on this South Prairie Max team. They kind of burst onto the scene the first year of 3 divisions, made it all the way to the state championship game right here in this very building, and then a 3rd place finish it was last year as the first shot of the game is attempted by Haven for Langdon off the mark. And here comes the Royals the other way, and Bree Rose gets into the scorebook early.
Yeah, and you'll see this South Prairie Max team out in transition pretty early most of the game. If you're Langdon, you got to get back, maybe even start sending 1 or 2 defenders on the shot because they're going to beat you up the floor. That's their game plan.
Haven over to Schaefer. This is a young starting lineup for this Langdon Munich team as the 3-pointer's off the mark. Good rebound by Riley Rutledge. South Prairie Max wants to run. Scotty Beck all the way to the hoop. High off the glass and in for 2 more.
Yeah, and again, rinse, wash, repeat. Basically the same exact play as the other basket for the Royals.
Haven over on the right side to Kemi Morstad, a sophomore. Guarded down there by Mickelson. And do something with it. She'll pass it out into the corner. Haven fakes the deep 3, guarded by Rose, drives on her, then takes a step back, long range 2, no, on another rebound for Riley Rutledge.
I think that's all 3 shot attempts by her so far.
4-0. Quick start for South Prairie Max. Rutledge will take an NBA range 3. Not that time. Rebounded by Mickelson. Out to Beck. She'll try a 3. Nothing but net.
Yeah, and again, we talked about the transition stuff as Langdon takes a timeout.
Great start for South Prairie Max as we take a quick timeout. Brought to you by Shiloh Chavez with LPL Financial.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Watford City and Alexander Athletics on Game Day Media. Call financial advisor Doug Rolfson at 701-444-4160 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
One of the youngest starting lineups in the state. 8th grader, 3 freshmen and a sophomore for Langdon Munich against a very experienced South Prairie Max team, and it seemed like South Prairie Max just got off to a better start here in this one.
Yeah, and we went to break. I was talking about the fast break stuff, but again, these Royals put up a ton of 3s as well. They got 3 or 4 very capable shooters as we go into a little trapping half court here.
And it's a steal.
Not
by
what
Rose,
the
steal by Rutledge. Good patience as she finishes with the 2-point basket.
Yeah, and if you're Langdon here, you got to get a bucket. Like, this is starting to snowball, right? They're into a little 1-2-2 half-court trap. You got to slow it down. You obviously can't have another turnover.
Another steal. Here comes Rose to the hoop. All Royals early on in this one. They lead at 11-0.
Yeah, and what I would always try to teach kids is take it slow here. We need to get the ball reversed into the middle, and then we can attack. A lot of these perimeter passes just aren't going to play. Especially against a team like this, the ball has to touch the middle of the floor.
Reach and foul there against Rutledge. That'll be her first foul of the ball game. And a couple of new players in there for South Prairie Max, including Maya Gunville. She's a great weapon to bring off the bench.
Yeah. You talk about their starting 5 being real good. She'd probably start on almost every other team in the state. So
yes.
Yeah, what a luxury to have a player like her.
Maya Rao also in the lineup for Coach McIver in these Royals. Long 3 off the mark for Lorenz. Second chance opportunity, but no, went out of bounds.
You know, and a lot of these players we kind of give a spotlight to, and mainly for the offensive side of the ball, but there's a player like Rutledge, had the spotlight. She's hustling to every ball. McIver just loves that. He loves the way these girls play, the aggressiveness, the hustle, the extra stuff. That's why they are who they are.
Ooh, and they're going to call an offensive foul against Riley, so a foul on defense and now a foul on offense. So she's got 2 quick ones, and she's going to come out replaced by Macy Talbot with 5:06 to go in this first quarter. Pretty much everything was going the way of South Prairie Max, but here's a little bit of adversity 3 minutes in as Rutledge picks up a second foul.
Yep, and there's Bree Rose at the point again, a girl that we know pretty well and you know, from the Tioga area, but she was a great player for the Pirates. She's continued it into her career here. She's a great point attack effort on this press.
She gets the steal and the assist as Scotty Beck gets the layup. Scotty now with 7, 13-0 South Prairie Max as that 3-pointer is off the mark. Good hustle by Swenson, just couldn't run it down. Langdon now 0 for 5 from the field, and I've got him for 5 turnovers as well. Just not a great start
Yeah, a little
this ball
diamond
game.
press here by Langdon, just to apply a little bit of pressure, see if they could get a turnover. They don't, and then they cover it pretty poorly on the backside.
And Beck gets another layup. She's got 9 in under 4 minutes.
It's not a bad game for some kids.
Yes. Second chance opportunity
Oh.
out for Morstad, the elder statesman of this young Langdon Munich starting lineup. She's the lone sophomore.
Yeah, and again, you're seeing the pressure by South Prairie Max. It's just the length and the athleticism. So it's a pretty good combo to have. There's not a lot of teams in the state that can boast both of those things. And they're pretty disciplined with it, too, which is why it's worked so well so far.
Inbounds pass, caught, and the floater flipped up there and in for Ari Schaefer, the 8th grader. Gets the icebreaker for Langdon Munich.
Yeah, again, here, just a little pressure. Hopefully you can cause them some trouble, but again, very loose coverage on the backside. And that's maybe some of the youth coming out. I mean, this Langdon team's obviously got a very bright future ahead of them. Some of these games like this will help them along the path there.
And they're already 4-1 on this year, so they are a good team just running into a Division A buzzsaw right now. There's some offense from Hillary Hoven. The freshman gets that one dropped, and we've got another quick timeout taken by the Cardinals. 3:39 to go in quarter number 1. NCC scoreboard shows South Prairie Max 17, Langdon Area Munich 4. You're watching Game Day Media.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
South Prairie Max basketball out of the timeout. Oh my goodness. Gunville! Probably the deepest three we've seen all week long.
And Langdon switching it up, which I like, going into a 1-3-1, but the pressure on the wing was very loose. And again, these girls will put it up. If they're open, they'll let her fly. And
I think we were closer to the hoop
at
the third floor here than she was. What a shot.
That was from the hash mark.
Game plan and prep. You got to understand who the shooters are, which basically just say everybody for South Prairie.
Yep.
You got to extend on the wings if you're going to be in this 1-3-1.
20-4. Gunville closer, doesn't take the shot that time. Instead, it's the first turnover of the game.
But again, the 1-3-1 can provide that. It's not a defense, you see a ton of the time. Most coaches won't run it in practice to practice against. Some of the kids, like the brain starts to go haywire. They don't know how to pass it. There again, over the head. It was an easy pass, and it's a turnover quickly for Langdon.
So right now, I've got South Prairie Max 9 for 11 from the field. There they get a block. Bree Rose blocking the shot attempt of Hoven. That was their first turnover of the game. Pretty close to a perfect first 4 minutes to this one for South Prairie Max. Here's a three-pointer by Hoven. No. Rebound. Gunville gets tied up with Lorenz, and it'll stay on this end with Cardinal basketball.
Yeah, good effort by them. They're going to need some second chance opportunities, so yeah, look for them to keep fighting and battling. That's one thing that I've liked to see so far. I know the score's a little lopsided early here. Langdon is fighting and battling. They're getting some okay looks. I think they'll start to fall.
Avery Lorenz, the freshman, gets it down low to Hallie Overby, who scores. 8th grader with her first points coming in off the bench, makes it 20-6.
And again, you just got to kind of stack a couple turnovers here.
Gunville to Mickelson. Had a deflection there, but not able to get a steal as Rose feeds down low to Mickelson for 2.
Yeah, really good ball movement by South Prairie. You can tell they've just played together for many, many games. They've been in some really tough games. Kind of ready for any type of defense that gets thrown at them.
Now 10 for 12 from the field. 3-point attempted by Schaefer. No. Offensive rebound, Lorenz. 2 minutes left to go in this first quarter. South Prairie Max off to a great start. Swenson to Lorenz. Guarded by Scotty Beck. Gets into the paint. Puts up an off-balance shot off the backboard. No. Rebound controlled by Beck. South Prairie Max wants to run. Rose looks behind her. Now passes behind her to Beck, Rose, all alone. Mickelson, she scores.
Yeah, and again, it's just the simple backside coverage. The three-quarter court press, this 1-3-1, just isn't quite there.
24-6, corner 3 off the mark for Schaefer. Rebound results in a jump ball, and it'll belong to South Prairie Max. Maya Rao back in for the Royals, giving Mickelson a break. Beck with 9 points. Rose and Mickelson have 4 each. Maya Gunville, 3. Riley Rutledge and Maya Rao with 2 points each. And that'll be a three-pointer. That's up and good for Macy Talbot.
Yeah, and again, we talked about them being just a very high-volume three-point shooting team. Pick one. They all can shoot it. If they're open, they're going to pull the trigger.
A good take by the 8th grader, Ari Schaefer, with her second field goal of the game, making it 27-8. 7 different Royals have scored. 3 different Royals have made threes, and Bree Rose will draw a foul and be sent to the free throw line with 43.4 seconds remaining.
Again, backside open. You know, a really good teaching point there is when you're weak side of the ball, you got to get in between the lowest player in the hoop. Langdon just having a little difficult time right now. I think Coach will make some adjustments. He's been here before. And again, sometimes it's a young team like this, it's good to get these learning moments, get them on film to show, hey, what we can and cannot do to be successful.
Rose makes both free throws. South Prairie Max 1 point away from getting to the 30-point mark in quarter number 1. Pretty impressive from this number 1 team in Division A. It's a drive and another basket. Langdon starting to get some offensive momentum going right now. A 10-point quarter isn't bad.
No, it's not.
They're down by 19.
You're just playing against a team who's hot as a pistol right now.
Macy Talbot over to Gunville. Back to Talbot. Shot clock turned off as Beck sits on the right side. Now back out to Talbot. Gunville, 6 seconds. Talbot to Beck. Good look at a 3. Not that time. Rebound tipped out of bounds with 0.3 seconds. It'll be Langdon basketball. Enough time to catch and shoot, but that's a tall task to try and go full court. And that will do it for quarter number 1. South Prairie Max leading Langdon Munich 29-10. Stick around. We'll be back with your second quarter right after this.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Well, Titus, I got an early one for you. We got a big game coming up on Friday down at the Rough Rider Center.
Yeah.
You've seen 8 minutes of South Prairie, and you've seen 3 or 4 games of the Watford City Wolves. What is Friday night going to be like?
Oh, it's going to be fun. So Watford City lost to Williston. That was their last game, but I feel like Watford City is going to try to do what Williston did. So Williston went down to Bismarck Century and lost big. They bounced right back, and they put a game in a win column in very decisive fashion. They outscored the Wolves 27-3 in that second quarter. I think Watford City is going to be in a position to do a similar thing where they learn from a loss, have a very high-quality opponent coming in next, and we've already seen the Wolves beat a number 1 team already at home early on in this season as they got Turtle Mountain by 10, and they'll be ready to go, I think, against South Prairie Max. Looking forward to that one on Friday afternoon.
Yeah, and you're seeing South Prairie drop into a little bit of a 2-3 zone.
And Langdon shoots over the top of it with Ari Schaefer draining the first 3 of the game for the Cardinals. And their offense is going pretty well after that slow start. They're now 6 for 19 from the field as the long 2 is off the mark, rebounded by Rutledge. Riley tries a reverse layup. No. Mickelson, the offensive rebound, and a foul is called on the ground with 7:22 left to go.
Yeah, we have, again, the 1-3-1 in by Langdon. I will say it again. I probably sound like a broken record. Backside coverage still continues to be a problem. Offensive rebounding there. they could close that up. I think they got a shot to really limit them to one shot per possession.
And we're seeing what they can do on the offensive end now. There's such a big hole. This is actually somewhat reminiscent of Watford City's game against South Prairie Max last year, where Watford went to South Prairie. They fell behind 20-0 right away to start that game. And from that point on, Watford City actually outscored South Prairie Max, but they weren't able to complete the comeback. But right here, it's a tough storm to weather, but it seems like Langdon may have weathered that early storm from South Prairie Max.
Yeah, and look for them again in this zone. If they have good ball movement, don't turn over, they're going to get some good looks, especially from the outside.
Here is one, a 3 off the back rim attempted by Overby. Offensive rebound, but she was out of bounds.
Yeah, good effort by her, though. Again, we talked about it earlier, this young Langdon team. There's no quit so far. I know the scoreboard is kind of saying otherwise as far as, you know, what the differential is, but they're playing hard. There a couple shots fall here. They're going to cut this thing to 10, and then you got yourselves a ball game.
29-13 right now. Rutledge for 3 from the right side. Swish.
But that's also if South Prairie says, hey, we're going to quit messing around. They get a couple good ball reversals as well, and Rutledge drills one.
Riley got into some foul trouble in the first quarter as she picked up number 2 at around the 5-minute mark. She gets the 3 to fall there, puts her team up 32-13.
You know, I like this little 1-2-2. They're dropping into a 2-3, I think, when the ball goes corner. But I really like the 1-2-2 look, trapping corners as Rutledge does right there.
There she gets the steal, 6th Langdon turnover. As the Royals bring it to the front court, trying to add to this 19-point lead. Mickelson out to Rutledge, open for 3 from the left wing, and that one is good.
Yeah, again, we talk about paint touches a lot, or I do. I'm sure people are sick of hearing me say talk about paint touches, but to me as a coach, paint touches drive every bit of offense, and there you saw a paint touch, kick out 3. Those are the best type of shots.
A 6-0 run, all by Riley Rutledge herself. 22-point lead for the Royals. They are a fun team to watch. Here's a corner 2 off the mark. Good offensive rebound. First one, no. Second putback attempt will draw a foul for Taya Feist. The sophomore will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, and much like Langdon down here, South Prairie, it's not just, you know, one team or one, you know, section of the country that struggles sometimes with backside rebounding when you're in a zone. That's something that you're going to give up when you give up that man-to-man coverage, especially when people crash hard from the backside. And you saw Langdon do it really well there with an opportunity to get to the free throw line.
Gunville and Rose in for South Prairie Max. As the second free throw is short, and the rebound claimed by South Prairie.
Yeah, again, you just see South Prairie into the front court within like a second and a half, and I just think it puts a ton of stress on defenses when they do that.
Pass picked off, stolen away by Haven, all the way to the hoop. She scores, it counts in the foul.
Yeah, and I have not been able to see number 14 Haven play it, but let me tell you what, I'm going to remember her. She is a ball of fire here. She's aggressive on offense. Grabbed that steal, and she was gone the rest of the 60 feet for an N1 layup.
Just a freshman, and she draws the foul against the senior, Macy Talbot. Free throw rattles out. Langdon leaving some points at the free throw line right
Yeah,
here.
and when you're playing a team like this, if you want a real shot, you got to cash those in.
20-point lead for the Royals. Gunville kicks it out to Talbot. Right side, Rutledge from the logo. Yes, sir. Riley Rutledge has 11 points. 3 3-pointers in this second quarter.
Yeah, and Coach Sure, you can hear him almost from up here yelling at the girls we got to extend and get out. Like, if we're just going to watch her shoot those, again, I've said it before, sometimes they turn into layups for these kids, boys or girls, doesn't matter. When they're that open, they're automatic.
Rao and Beck check in for the Royals. Maya Swenson in for the Cardinals. So I'm not sure which one was longer, Maya Gunville's three-pointer or that last one by Riley Rutledge.
Tell the tape. We might have to go back. David might have to get us some real in-depth replay, kind of like some sports science type of stuff
right.
maybe, but I'm sure the girls aren't going to care as long as they're both go in.
There's a steal for Bree Rose. 7th Langdon turnover. Layup is good. It counts in the foul for Rose.
Yeah, and I had said this before. You know, we got to obviously get opportunity to watch her play in Tioga for a few years, but that's exactly the type of player that she is. She's a pressure defender, a pest, and when she gets the ball, she's on fire. She's ready to roll. You saw her, much like Haven did, clear the court 50 feet with an N1 layup.
8 points for Bree, a chance to make it 9 as she drains the free throw. 41-15. Just when it looked like Langdon might be making a run, they had it down to 16. Since then, it's been a 12-2 response by South Prairie Max. Travel called out on the right wing. 8th turnover against the Cardinals.
And I think when that happens, mistakes, they get even tighter. So what I mean by that is when you're down 20, you got to start getting pretty efficient. You got to quit turning it over. And if you don't, it kind of balloons on you when you play a team like this.
Yeah, it's hard to make up a 20-point deficit in 10 possessions, but it feels like that's about what you have to try and do.
And not that, listen, Langdon has some opportunities. I'm not saying they can't do it, because if they could get a couple stops, they've had some good looks down here, just not have been able to cash in.
4:10 left to go in the second quarter. Ball goes in the backcourt to Hillary Hoven. South Prairie Max has won 5 in a row after a season-opening loss on the road at Carrington. Three-pointer left wing, short from Avery Lorenz. Long rebound picked up by the Royals. Maya Gunville wants to run. She'll pass it off to Reagan Trudell. Back to Gunville. Three-pointer in and out that time. Rebounded by Trudell out to Beck. Before that, we've got a traveling call.
And that was deep as well. Again, I'm sure South Prairie's played on this floor before.
Yep.
They probably understand the increased depth, I would say, on these shot attempts, but they don't care from the looks of it. They catch them there open. They're letting them fly.
Well, we know Scotty Beck's going to get real familiar on this court here next year.
That's
when she's this is her home next year.
Yeah.
There's a baseline jumper made by Hillary Hoven.
Yeah, and she's kind of making it tough on this South Prairie Max team. She's really getting some good looks.
There's a blocking foul call. That'll send Scotty Beck to the free throw line with 3:24 left to go in this first half. Rutledge will come back in.
And weren't we talking earlier in the pregame about how many of these Royals are playing next level? We know at least 4 of them, right, that are going to be playing next level?
If my research was correct, Riley Rutledge is going to NDSU, and then I believe Scotty Beck and Macy Talbot are going to Minot State.
I've heard some not rumors, whatever, good rumors, I guess, that Bree Rose may be going to Dickinson State potentially for some track and field.
Sure. Well, David, her dad obviously ran track there.
Yeah.
Very successful athlete at DSU.
They've had a great volleyball program along with all of the success in basketball. Just a special group of athletes.
Yeah, and you touch on that volleyball part. I think that's so tough on these girls, not just South Prairie, but you make it to a state tournament, like you're in a week into the season.
I was literally just going to say that. Like this is how good these girls are with -7 practices.
Yeah, right. And again, it's not just South Prairie. Everybody that made it to the state tournament has to deal with it, but it's tough. Like these boys that play football don't have to do it. Like a lot of these girls, you're practicing for 5 days and then you got a game.
Rutledge skies for the rebound, feeds ahead to Maya Rao for the layup.
Yeah, and again, we talked about it early. I'm sure pregame that was noted, like this fast breaks type of style, and South Prairie is one of the best at it in the state.
45-17 Royals, proving why they are the #1 team in Division A girls basketball. Avery Lorenz up top. Going to drive, she shoots, no good. Rebound, going to result in a foul. We'll keep it right here.
Yeah, good second effort. Unfortunately, it was a little better block out, which again, they don't over the back, not a thing, but a push from behind is, and that's what they called on Feist. I think that was on Feist.
Yep, Taya Feist, the sophomore, getting called for that foul. The 4th team foul up there. I had 3. We'll see, I may have missed one. Rutledge over to Gunville. The runner from the left elbow is good.
Yeah, Coach Sure, your man, you're 1-3-1. I'm sure he'll maybe try something else. It just hasn't seemed to work, and unfortunately, I think a lot of teams are going to encounter that playing this Royals team.
Good aggressiveness by Hoven, unable to convert on the jump shot. And South Prairie Max getting another defensive rebound. They have played well in all facets of the game tonight. Rutledge fakes a 3, drives, dishes. Shot attempt from Kinley Schilla is short. Rebound to the Cardinal.
Yeah, and Schilla's another one. we talk about playing on other teams and doesn't play a ton of minutes. She would play. I mean, I walk by her. I'm 6'4". Yeah. She's almost as tall as I am, and she's a good build, very athletic it seems. And unfortunately here she's playing maybe half a game or so.
Yeah, listed as a 6'2" sophomore, as the second chance attempt is put up no good. Rebound to Rutledge. South Prairie wants to run, and that one is picked off. Good job by Langdon's defense in the turnover forcing categories. They give one up there. It has evened up and was down to a 2 turnover difference before that pass went awry. It's now +3 for South Prairie Max.
Well, and in my experience too, sometimes when you get down by this much, you do press a little. You're trying to probably make something happen that really isn't there, and that just leads to some untimely turnovers, which you're seeing from Langdon currently.
Talbot into Rutledge to Mickelson. Lobs it in to Schilla. A little bit too much on that one, but it was touched by Swenson, so it will stay with the Royals.
Yeah, some good minutes here, though, from some of the reserves from the Royals. We got a lead like this as a coach. It's really nice to be able to let them get an opportunity to play.
Beck is fouled with 1:01 remaining in the first half. Beck already with 11. That foul called on Swenson, her second.
You say some of these totals, and I almost question it, and then I look up, and there's 48 points on the board, so they got to come from somewhere.
Yeah, stick around for the halftime report brought to you by Nodak Insurance with your agent in Watford City, McKenzie County, Eric Mogan. It's going to be a test of my sportscaster math here. We'll see how we do. 49-17, 49 points. It's an incredible first half total, and the half isn't over yet.
No, and you know what? I'll say this, Coach McIver. If it's me, we talk about learning little things in a game, even when you're up by this much. And Hoven has pretty much been having her way with this South Prairie defense. They have not really had much of an answer. If I'm him, maybe that's something we push at halftime to say, hey, girls, do you guys want to allow this girl to just continue to basically get whatever she wants? And this, maybe more saying that is all credit to her for her aggressiveness, even with the score lopsided. She's just attacking.
One other interesting piece of coaching here is that was Rutledge's third personal, so probably a learning chance for her.
Yep.
As she's likely done for this half, but second half she'll be out there and playing with 3 fouls. Steal by the Cardinals, 7th Royal turnover.
Could get a quick one here, maybe a 2-for-1.
And they had a 9-second differential, but doesn't look like they'll do anything too big of a rush as they back it out. Kemi Morstead. Up top, Baki, Erica Baki has the ball roll off of her foot, picked up by Hoven right in front of the Royal bench. Steps behind a screen to take a 3. Good look, too strong. Rebound by Talbot.
Yeah, and again, I just think too easy of a shot for Hoven. You're going underneath that screen. If you're the Royals, you're going to start playing some of these better teams in Class A. They're going to knock those down.
3 seconds. Here's Beck from way out there. What a half for the South Prairie Max Royals. 52-19.
And you saw in that RTC replay, catch and shoot, understanding where the clock's at. Great way to end the half for the Royals.
And we'll keep it right here. Randy Peterson is down on the court. He's going to talk with Langdon Munich head coach Rob Scheer. Randy, take it away.
Hey, Coach. Up against a very good team. They're number 1 for a reason, but kind of like the fight in the dog that you guys are still showing. I don't see any hanging heads or anything like that.
Yeah,
and it's a learning experience here tonight, right?
Yeah, it's a learning experience. That's for darn sure. We got to slow the ball down. We got to move and get everyone moving and get the ball moving and use the shot clock. We're shooting way too quick, and we got a couple girls who just want to go get it done, and you can't do that against a great team like this. We got to slow the ball down and get everyone involved and let the clock use the clock even though we're way down.
Hey, thanks for the time, Coach. Send it back to you guys at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk.
All right, thank you very much, Randy. Good advice there from head coach Rob Scheer of the Langdon Munich Cardinals. We've got a work cut out for us here as we'll try to add up all the totals from the stats from this first half. We'll be back with your halftime show right after this.
Do you
find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Haldwin Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Welcome back to Minot. Welcome into your Nodak Insurance Company halftime show. The South Prairie Max Royals had the quickest halftime chat I think I have ever seen. And Randy Peterson is down on the court with their head coach, Corey McIver. 52 points and a half. Pretty amazing half there by the Royals. Randy, whenever you're ready, you can take it away.
Well, 52 points and a half. You guys know where the hoop's at.
Yeah, you know, like I told the girls in the locker room before the game, we've proven to a lot of teams that we can score baskets offensively. Now the challenge I put them up here in the second half is we need to clean it up on the defensive end and play and get a little bit better. We're a little sloppy there in the first half defensively. Some fouls away from the basket that we didn't need to happen to have. So just quicker feet, keep our hands up, rebound a little bit better on the defensive end, and just transition like we have been.
It's fun to watch you guys. Good luck to you in the second half. Thank you, Coach.
Randy, my question to him is,
more question.
In that 1 minute that he was in the locker room, what did he even say to the team? Like, good job, and let's go back out there?
Yeah, and it sounds like play better defense.
He walked away fast, so I didn't get that information, but he didn't have much to say. I don't know what you can say when you have 52 points on the board.
Yeah, good stuff. Great work down there on the sideline. It's been fun having all the talent here that we're able to have a pretty much dedicated sideline reporter for some of these games. It's great to hear some insight from coaches at different stages of the ball game. Let's recap that first half. All Royals, as you can imagine, they scored the first 15 points of the game. Langdon Munich was able to put up 10 in the first quarter, but still trailed by 19, 29-10 at the quarter break. They get it down to 16 at a couple of junctures in the second quarter, but a quick 12-2 run by South Prairie Max extended the lead up to 26. And then they ended the half scoring 11 points to Langdon Munich's 2, and they lead at 52-19 at the break. Taking a look at the team stats, South Prairie Max 19 for 27 from the floor for 70%. 7 of their field goals were from three-point range, and a perfect 7 for 7 from the free throw line.
And it seems better than that.
Right. It was amazing. And they rebounded well on both ends of the floor. The few misses that they had, some of those turned into second chance points. I had them for 7 turnovers, so that one got a little bit higher than Coach McIver probably would have liked, but it was a lot of possessions in that first half, and in games where there's a lot of possessions, there are a lot of turnovers. Langdon Munich committing 9 turnovers, so South Prairie Max +2 in the turnover differential. Team fouls, I had both teams with 5 in that first half. For Langdon Munich, they were 8 out of 31 from the field for 26%. They made 1 3-pointer. They were 2 of 5 for 40% from the free throw line. Individual scoring numbers, Scotty Beck, 16 in the first half. Riley Rutledge with 11 in limited minutes due to some foul trouble for her. Bree Rose with 9. Maya Gunville off the bench with 5. Maya Rao and Abby Mickelson with 4. Macy Talbot with 3. All totaling up to South Prairie Max's first half total of 52. Such an impressive display there in the first half for the Royals. For Langdon Munich, Hillary Haven in double figures with 10. Ari Schaefer had 7 points, including a 3-pointer. And Hallie Overby coming in off the bench, scoring 2 points. That adds up to Langdon area Munich's total of 19. Really impressive first half by the Royals. They lead it 52-19. And Langdon spent a little more time in the locker room than South Prairie Max did, but they are emerging now from their locker room, getting ready to put up some warm-up shots. And Coach Alberts, what would you have said in that Langdon?
Well, I'll tell you this, and this guy sitting next to me, David.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we've had a few halftimes like this, haven't we, David?
Quite a few of them.
So,
quite a few of them. 2019.
It turns into little things. So obviously the game is relatively out of reach. You never want to kind of tell that to the kids, but I think everybody understands where it's at, right? You want to start talking about little things. So defensive coverages, not turning the ball over. Not that you make a shot, but do we get to the right shot on offense? Being unselfish, being a good teammate. You know, those are the things, again, as a young team that you can continue to build on in a loss. And that's something that we would always try to talk about. And you know, again, it's not a fun conversation in the locker room when you're down by this much. The kids are kind of down. You're kind of down. You're starting to doubt maybe what you're doing or what the game plan was. But they'll be fine. Listen, he's a good coach. They know what they're doing here. I look for small adjustments, I guess. Long answer there is just try to get little wins throughout the second half.
There you go. Yep, Rob Scheer, a lot of success throughout his career, both at Park River, Fordville, Lankin, and now at Langdon Edmore Munich for a while. Langdon area Munich right now is the name of the co-op. And about the only thing that went wrong for South Prairie Max, there was a little bit of foul trouble for Riley Rutledge. She has 3. For Langdon Munich, Ari Schaefer and Maya Swenson with 2 each. As we get ready for the start of the third quarter, it's brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools, a locally owned fishing rental tool company serving the Williston Basin since 1978. 1.5 games remaining for us here at this year's Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. It has been
Talk about some of those games that are over at the auditorium right now. Jack Evans, our main camera one tonight, showing Dunseith and Bishop Ryan. I think at one point it was 24-24. I think it was at the halftime, wasn't it? Yeah, so that's good quality basketball. This isn't the only place that's got basketball going on as part of this Hoopster Classic and Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. There's a lot of quality competition going on right over the way at the auditorium. Also, some JV games happening at Swain Hall. There's just the Magic City mayhem of Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic is such good basketball here this weekend.
Yeah, and I have done this, I've coached for 14 years, I think, and David did it for many years with me, and that's what I love about this time of year. It's like we're just watching basketball. Our kids are playing now. Like, we're either in a gym, we're watching it, we're calling it, and I love every second of it.
South Prairie Max basketball to start quarter number 3. Looks like a set play out of halftime, and it works well. Macy Talbot for 2.
Yeah, and again, I said it earlier when we were watching that Beulah 4-Winds game. I love watching ATOs, out of quarter breaks. These coaches have all these great plays in their back pockets. They're just fun to watch.
54-19. South Prairie Max on pace to hit 100. I'm guessing they won't, probably, but they keep shooting at this high of percentage. Nothing is impossible, it seems like, for this team.
Yeah, and you can tell a little bit of higher defensive effort here by the Royals on that possession. But again, a great second chance opportunity by Langdon. They're not quitting here. They're going to fight this whole way.
Almost unbelievable, but Langdon had more shot attempts than South Prairie Max did in the first half. Just that South Prairie Max shot 70%, and they're over that now with making their first one in the second half.
Yeah, it's kind of like football. Usually team with the most time of possession gets it. Usually if you have the most shot attempts, you're going to be winning. But, yeah, again, when you're that efficient like the Royals were.
A Mickelson 3 falls short. Rebound out of bounds. It'll stay with the Royals.
Yeah, and I like that offensive possession there. There's a couple really good dribble drive gaps recovered by the Royals and a nice kick-out 3. When you're running that motion, that's where you want to get to. You want to get your layup or your kick-out 3.
Feist back into the lineup for Langdon as Rose scores off the inbounds play. 56-19.
Yeah, and I think Rose likely their best on-ball defender. Obviously, she's switched up on Haven now.
Corner 3 from Schaefer off the rim. Rebound to Rose. 3-on-2 fast break. Rose all the way to the hoop. Missed it. Rebound out of bounds. It'll stay with the Royals.
Yeah, and again, we talk about it. Just get the ball and go. It seems like such a simple thing to say, and as a coach, I think a lot of us do it, but the Royals here are actually the ones who put it into motion. They get up the floor faster than almost anybody I've seen this year, boys or girls.
They have to be a fun team to coach, don't you think?
Yeah, well, yeah, I would love the opportunity to have a couple years with teams like this. I mean, you take second in state, third in state. You're likely the state champion favorite this year. Pretty cool for these seniors.
56-19 after the turnover, and there's a block by Talbot, but good recognition by Morstad to realize where she was, where the ball was, and she turns it into an opportunity for 2.
Yeah, that was a really nice rebound and finish. Those are tougher than than they look sometimes.
Yeah, Rutledge missed it but gets it back. Playing with 3 fouls. Good learning experience here for Riley to try and play through some foul trouble. Nice move by Talbot. Gets it on the left wing to Rose, out to Beck, and she steps.
Yeah, and I tell you, that pesky sideline.
Yeah.
I remember playing here when we played here against Glenburn. I think there was probably about 4 or 5 different possessions where, that was our best year that we had transitioning the other way.
Yeah.
And we were 2 feet out of bounds because of the bigness of the court. And like we talked about it all event long, is that usually probably more familiar to South Prairie when they've played in this in big state tournaments, there's those media row that's down on that where you can see in that bottom right below the red rising portion of the near sideline here. So it does get to be a little bit big, and the out of bounds is just a small little 2-inch black stripe on the floor.
Rose fouled as she wanted to make a baseline drive.
And I think it's really tough, or South Prairie makes it tough on. They have 5 players who can score pretty much at any given time on the floor. And, most teams, especially at, I would say, the Class B level, don't have 5 really good defenders. So, I mean, they just put you in situations that you don't want to be in as a coach. That's probably why you saw zone for much of the first half. And you can see they're going man, which, I appreciate that. You want to work on your man-to-man defense, which I think they'll stick in here.
Pass knocked away, and that's tough, too, when they show the range that they do. You can be a good defender against some teams giving them a little space, but not these Royals.
No. It's tough.
Baseline out of bounds play opportunity here for South Prairie Max with 4:53 to go in the third. Get it in to Rose. Working on the left block, drives, shoots, and scores.
Yeah, and again, she's not even like their primary post, let's say, player, and she catches it on the block, and she knows how to score, and she does just that.
And she's got 13. So Beck with 16, Rose with 13, Rutledge with 11, 58-21 Royals.
Yeah, and Coach talked about kind of bleeding some more clock out in the second half, and you can see that's an effort here. They're trying to do that.
Rose with the block, but she's called for a foul.
And you see in the RTC replay a really nice cut, late rotation by Rose, going to the free throw line for Haven. And that's kind of what Coach McIver was talking about, I think, is saying, hey, we got to play defense for an entire shot clock here. We can't play for 20 seconds, 12 seconds. And when you're playing man-to-man, it's a full-on, you got to pay attention the entire possession. And good teams do that, and South Prairie does that most of the time. But that's, I think, what Coach McIver's saying is, hey, it's time to strap down here. Let's learn some stuff.
2 Mayas check in for South Prairie Max. Number 0, Maya Gunville. Number 20, Maya Rao. Second free throw too strong. Rebound to Riley Rutledge. She's got to be getting close to a double-double. She already has 11 points, and I'm guessing somewhere around 7 rebounds. She makes her presence felt when she's on the floor. Beck with a nice drive, unable to convert with the left hand. Rebound to Langdon.
Little pressure here again by South Prairie, just man-to-man, making it a little tougher.
Midway through quarter number 3, mid-range jumper is good for Hillary Hoven.
Yeah, she's been the bright spot here for these Langdon area Munich team, and she's good, man. I've been very impressed with her so far.
She's up to 13 points to lead the Cardinals. Beck to Rao, mid-range jumper too strong. And the rebound yanked down by Ari Schaefer. Pass up ahead in transition, missed by Overby, out of bounds. It'll stay with Langdon Munich.
Yeah, and I think too, as a coach, when you get up by this much, you tend to sub a little more than you normally want. Maybe some reserves are playing a little more minutes, and at the end of the day, I know everybody wants to try to win by as many points as they can, but sometimes it's really good to get, if the score stays a little tighter, but they get some of these good minutes, that's really what it's all about.
Nicholson and Rose back on the floor. There's a free throw line jumper from Erica Baki, nothing but net.
And some really nice possessions by Langdon these last few minutes.
Makes it 58-26. South Prairie Max has slowed down the scoring a little bit here as they are not shooting at a 70% clip in this second half. And we're going to have a timeout brought to you by LPL Financial as Shiloh Chavez, 3:01 to go in the third quarter. South Prairie Max leading 58-26.
When it comes to finding the ideal Chevy or GMC vehicle in North Dakota, Red Rock Chevrolet GMC is your destination. Going on now, the Chevy Red Tag Sale event offers 0% financing on Equinox, Trailblazer, and Silverado. Chevy 1500 Silverado rebates up to $7,000 or 0% financing for 36 months. GMC Sierra 1500 rebates up to $7,000 and just announced a $3,500 trade-in rebate. Find these and many more deals this month at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC. With service, parts, and sales help all under one roof, you'll never have to look elsewhere for your automotive needs again. Visit us in Williston or online at redrockchevygmc.com.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Minot. We've got a few seconds here. Let's thank some of our live read sponsors, including WCAG Church, one church in multiple locations. Check us out in Watford City, in Fairview, Montana, also in Belfield or Kenmare. Also want to thank the Wolfpack Booster Club. The strength is in the pack. Check them out on Facebook. They do a great job highlighting Watford City athletics and activities. And also the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, where pioneering spirit runs strong. Check them out on the west side of Watford City. Open year-round, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Tuesdays through Saturdays.
Well, Titus, it's a new day, so it's a new question. The Booster Club puts on that golf tournament.
You're going to learn some things about me, David. I can be stubborn sometimes, and I'm pretty sure I'm still ranching that day.
Pretty sure. What if it's raining? I mean, ranchers shut down in the rain, don't they?
Cows got to eat in the rain or what?
Do golfers golf in the rain?
No. Easy?
Well, I do something else when I'm golfing most of the time.
Free throw off the mark for Taya Feist. That foul was called against Abby Mickelson. As it's 58-26, it's a 32-point game, but as of yet, the running clock hasn't started. I feel like that should be a pretty good goal for if you're Langdon Munich. Try to get this lead under 30 going into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and really, they've played this quarter relatively tight, I would say. If you're Langdon, I think you're pretty proud of their effort so far.
I think the lead was up to 36 at one point. It's right now at 32 as Rutledge finds Gunville for three. It's good.
Is that the announcer jinx? Kind of like a free throw there. We talked about how good the defense was playing.
Yep, kind of the reverse psychology, the reverse jinx. Now 61-26. Gunville has made 2 threes. They've been long range, both of them. She also has a 2-point field goal. And South Prairie Max, well, their pace of scoring has slowed down. They still have 61, not even through 3 quarters yet. Right wing 3 short from Baki. She follows her own miss and will get a jump ball possession arrow will keep it on this end of the floor.
And that's another tough thing with South Prairie is they do a really good job of swarming. They're an opportunistic defense, which I think is why you see maybe some of the easier shots for Langdon. But, as a coach, you probably think of the net, not really like the plus or minus. You're thinking of the net steals, net points, and that's why they kind of are where they are right now.
Reagan Trudell, Scotty Beck, and Kinley Schilla all check into the lineup for Coach McIver and his Royals. 1 minute, 47 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Baki out to Schaefer for 3, in and out.
And that was halfway down. Good look, though. That was a really good offensive possession for Langdon.
Here goes Rose attacking the basket. Left-hand layup, good off the glass.
That's a tough finish. She's off her right foot, leaning into the left. That's a really, really tough and great finish by Rose.
Rose now with 15, making it 63-26. And South Prairie Max has put together a couple of nice possessions, and now they get a one shot and done. Defensive rebound. Rose trying to go coast to coast. Missed that one. Rebound taken down by Hillary Hoven.
Good floor movement here by Langdon. Really nice.
Schaefer gets the right-handed layup.
And sometimes in basketball, that's how easy it can be, right? We want to rebound. If you're opposite, we're running up the floor.
Less than a minute to go in this third quarter as Beck is fouled on the drive. Gunville back in there. In for Langdon are Maya Swenson and Avery Lorenz. Schaefer's fourth personal, second team foul of this third quarter. Catch and shoot 3 from Beck, not that time. And the rebound taken by Feist.
Yeah, and there's one I think if Coach Schur could see it back, maybe too easy of a play. I mean, that's like a...
I was just going to say that. Like sometimes the simplest of out-of-bounds plays just are so effective. You just get in a line, your best shooter backs up, and you just create a wall. Kind of like soccer. You create a wall in front of the goalie and try to kick it over the top of them.
I mean, and she got a wide open look.
Wide open look. It's uncontested. You have basically a triple elevator screen in her way.
Yeah. Mark that down.
There you go.
Might steal it.
Kemi Morstead on the drive. Right-hand layup good. Her first.
There you go. There's a great possession. And, again, I think this quarter overall, Langdon has stayed right with them. I mean, if they could have kind of gotten a few more stops in that first half, maybe South Prairie doesn't shoot quite as hot. I mean, this thing is not nearly as bad as I think it seems.
We're all tied up in this third quarter, 11-11, and it looks like that is the way it will end, as there is the buzzer. And we have reached the end of 3 quarters with the score. South Prairie Max 63, Langdon Area Munich 30. Stick around, we'll be back with the fourth quarter right after this.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world,
while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Welcome back to the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. Titus Stenberg alongside Pat Alberts for this 5th game of the day, the 17th of 18 games that will be played here at the Dome. As David mentioned, there's some great games going on also over at the Auditorium. Fun week of basketball here in between Christmas and New Year's.
Yeah. Kind of eats up the time too. I mean, I know a lot of people are either out of school. Maybe if you're a teacher, you're not in the school. A lot of people eating up some vacation days. No place I'd rather be than in the gym. I'll tell you that much on these types of breaks.
Another big one that we're watching just from our neck of the woods is Ray Jays kind of starting to stretch it out against the Glen Ullin Hebron Bearcats down in that holiday tournament in Mandan. Really showcasing their ability to score. That's going to be such a fun team to follow for the next, I'm not kidding you, like 10 to 12 years.
Yeah, they got a good group right now. They're fun to watch. I don't know if it happened. I heard the Ty Barman, a freshman, was near 1,000 points today. Yeah, they got a good thing going there.
We've talked that name for quite some time, and yes, he's only a freshman. And I remember girls head coach over in West Hope Newburgh said, he said, oh, he's going to be number 2. And that's coming from somebody who's probably watched Walker Broughton play for the last 6 years of Walker Broughton's career. But when I was talking to head coach Michael Bergstrom about, potentially where the 3-headed monster, now 4-headed monster for the Ray Jays could potentially end up, he goes, there's only one basketball on this team. And it's, if 4 kids can get 1,000 points in one career, that's quite an impressive scoring feat.
Maya Swenson picks up a couple of fouls there on back-to-back plays, and it'll send number 14 to the free throw line, and I do not have her in my program.
It's like it's Hillary, or no, excuse me. Oh, I'm looking. Sorry. I'm looking at the Langdon side.
Yeah, we're good. We'll see if we can send Randy Peterson down there and
I don't
get
have it
an
either.
official word on who number 14 is for South Prairie Max. The fouls against Swenson. She now has 4 along with Schaefer. Ball is knocked out of bounds. Running clock here in this fourth quarter. A 33-point lead for the Royals.
Yeah, and you can see the benches have emptied for South Prairie. Really good minutes here for the reserves. As a coach, you love getting these girls some time.
Great.
Word that number 14 is Grace Groninger. As there's a block by Kinley Schilla. Here comes the Royals the other way. 3-pointer from the left side off the mark for Brielle Hillestead. Offensive rebound taken by Madison Seiss.
Yeah, one thing to notice as a viewer that I love to really pay attention to is when the reserves come in or the subs come in, what kind of level do they maintain? That really showcases, I think, what type of coach you have, what kind of culture you have within a program. And so far, I think South Prairie looks to be playing with a lot of effort.
The drive and a right-hand layup that spins in for Avery Lorenz. Her first points of the ball game. 63-32. It looks like South Prairie Max will extend that winning streak to 6. They'll likely stay number 1 in the polls, and they'll get ready for a showdown for the first game of the calendar year of 2026 against the Watford City Wolves, a game that we'll have right here on GameDay Media. High shot off the backboard, no good for Overby. Second chance opportunity, too strong from Morstad. A rebound cleaned up by Kinley Schilla.
Yeah, and I didn't see the, first game of the year South Prairie played Carrington, which again, a great win by Carrington. I was just looking up the score, and they scored 47. I'm guessing that 70% field goal percentage was not quite the story that night. And that just goes to show you, any game, any given night, if you don't shoot well and you play a decent team, like they got a shot to beat you. And I think that's exactly what happened to them. I bet if you ask Coach McIver, it was probably a good thing to get that loss out of the way, get punched in the mouth, and understand what you have to do to continue to be successful.
Oh, nice finish there by Madison Seiss, the sophomore. And one other thing to note about that game, now Carrington later played against Benson County, and that one was a 34-33 final. So that kind of shows you just how good that Carrington defense can be.
Yes. And again, I mean, listen, I've played a lot of basketball in my life, and I love to shoot about every shot I can get. But, defense to me is one of the most important things that you can teach to a basketball player. When you got 5 people on the court that can play, you're going to be able to play with anybody if you can play defense. And I love watching good defense. We watched Four Winds and Beulah kind of do the same thing, a couple games ago, and South Prairie does it. And just a really important skill, I think, that sometimes is lost in today's game.
Lily Zimmer and Chloe Coons check into the lineup for Langdon Munich. Maya Gunville and Maya Rao back on the floor for South Prairie Max. That's Gunville as it's stolen away by Zimmer. 3:28 left to go in the fourth quarter. Traveling called against Zimmer. Turnovers starting to pile up here a little bit in this fourth quarter for both teams, but and look forward to for both of these programs.
Langdon also empties, some of the bench. They've got some reserves in. You've got girls that, let's say more of a JV level. They're in a big spot here. This court can seem big.
Groninger kicks it out for a good look at a 3-pointer from Hillestead just off the mark. Offensive rebound by South Prairie Max. The shot put up and in by Maya Rao. We have a timeout on the floor brought to you by Shiloh Chavez with LPL Financial.
Looks like it was just a sub timeout, I think.
Timeout, and Langdon will bring it into the front court with Erica Baki. Ooh, collision down in the paint.
Yeah, I think they'll get with that one on Gunville. Try to stay with her. I think got a little handsy coming into the drive.
Second team foul. Doesn't look like we'll be shooting any free throws for the rest of this game, at least from a bonus situation. We'll see if a player gets fouled in the act of shooting. Of course, there would be, but Overby makes that one. It's at 67-34. Good denial on the entry pass, but a foul will be called. It came after the initial knockaway, the deflection, but it will go against.
Yeah, just a little over-aggressive on the post defense. I like the effort, though. I can live with some of those as a coach. Some of those defensive fouls are okay.
Goes on Schaefer, her fourth, another deflection. Well, we've talked a lot about boys regions overall, but girls regions too, setting up to be very interesting. The South Prairie Max team playing in a really good Region 3.
Yeah.
We saw rugby on this floor earlier today. Of course, we've seen Turtle Mountain earlier this season. There's a lot of good teams here in this north central to part of the state.
Botno.
Yep.
Botno's another good team.
Yeah, and I think if you're playing and coaching, you know, I've always said this, you want to play the best. You want to be considered the best in the state. Like, let's go beat the best. And if that means you got to play in a really tough region, then so be it. You got a lot of these cross-region games now that really helps get the best teams into the state tournament.
Yes.
And I think that's one of the best things the state has done, in my opinion, maybe, I don't know, in how many years to get that changed.
Gunville short on that one. Yep, I would agree. It's been a fun 2 seasons with the 3-division system, and this is season number 3 of it right here. We've got a couple of teams here on the floor with some state tournament aspirations. Langdon, very young.
You know, talking big wins for the state. The other one was the 5 fouls, you know, starting the quarters over with the 5 fouls. You start over every quarter. I like how it speeds up the game a little bit. It makes it a little bit more aggressive.
If you're losing, I'll tell you this, in the fourth quarter, it does pose a little bit of a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess you could always say don't be losing in the fourth quarter. You don't got to worry about it.
Yeah, that's right. That shot is short, and South Prairie Max will dribble out the clock to make it 6 wins in a row for the Royals as they improve to 6-1 on this young season. Stick around. We'll be back. We'll have your Johnson and Sundin post-game show from Minot right after this.
Game 1 powers your team, business, and community with athletic apparel, uniforms, company gear, and event apparel. Featuring screen printing, embroidery, and the brands you trust. Game 1, the brand behind your brand.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome back to Minot. Welcome into your Johnson & Sundin post-game show. Randy Peterson is down on the floor with our first International Bank & Trust player of the game, the South Prairie Max senior Bree Rose. Randy, take it away.
Yeah, thank you, Titus. Bree Rose got the Royals going here tonight early in the first half, and you guys put up 52 points in that half. You guys had a click in here tonight, didn't you?
Yes, we did, and it was very nice. Felt really good.
Yeah, so, you got the target on your back just about every time you enter a gym, as a #1 ranked team. What's it like? Is there any pressure that you guys feel with that sort of target on your back all the time, or you just want to play basketball?
Well, really, it's a mix of both. It's kind of good to have that feeling with that target on your back because it just makes you want to work harder, and you got to push yourself because people are expecting you to be the best, so we got to play the best and just be us, and then also just to go out there and have fun and play a sport that you love.
Hey, thanks for the time, Coach. Bree, we'll let you get back to your team. Thank you. And we'll bring in Coach McIver here for the South Prairie Royals. Very convincing win tonight. You guys keep moving on and keep playing and playing. You guys got a good team over here, don't you?
Yeah, we're awfully proud of the style of play that we can put out there, and we know that there's always still room to improve, and we know that, and we'll enjoy this one for the rest of the night, and we'll get ready to go on Friday because we know that's going to be a good one here Friday afternoon.
Yeah, and speaking of that Friday afternoon game, we're going to be down there at the Rough Rider Center when you take on the Wolves with Titus Stenberg bringing you all the coverage on GameDay Media. What are you looking forward to that game?
Well, I think it's going to be a physical game. Watching them play a couple times and knowing the style of play and the coach Dwyer likes to play there, we know we're in store for a physical game, and we're going to have to take care of the basketball, limit the turnovers, but I think if we can slow it down and run our offense and be aggressive to the basket like we were tonight, I think we got a pretty good chance. But yeah, it's going to be a physical game. We got to be ready to go.
Hey, thank you for the time, Coach. Coach McIver for the South Prairie Max Royals. We'll see him again on Friday down at the Rough Rider Center. Take it back, Titus.
All right, thank you very much for any of those coaches' comments brought to you by Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City. Let's recap this one. All South Prairie Max tonight. They led it 29-10 after one quarter, 52-19 at halftime, 63-30 after three quarters. And I didn't write the final score down. There it is, 67-34. Both teams with 4 points there in quarter number 4. So with the win, South Prairie Max improves to 6-1. Langdon Munich drops to a record of 4-2. Taking a look at the team stats, South Prairie 26 for 50 for 52% from the floor. 8 3-pointers, 7 of 9 for 78% from the free throw line. They did commit 12 turnovers in the win. Langdon area Munich shot 15 for 53 from the field for 28%. They made 1 3. They were 3 out of 9 for 33% from the free throw line. They committed 14 turnovers in their second loss of the year. Individual scoring numbers, Scotty Beck led the way with 16 points. Bree Rose one behind her with 15, your First International Bank and Trust player of the game. Riley Rutledge with 11. Maya Gunville 8. Maya Rao 6. Macy Talbot 5. Abby Mickelson 4. And Madison Seiss with 2 for South Prairie Max's total of 67. For Langdon area Munich, Hillary Haven had 13. Ari Schaefer 9. Kemi Morstead and Hallie Overby with 4. Avery Lorenz and Erica Baki with 2. At this time, we're going to send it right back down to the floor. Randy is stuck around there, and he's got some more coaches' comments as we get ready for the final game of the Classic.
Yeah, the final game of the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic here. You guys draw the lucky card to play the last game. Jesse Vogt, the head coach of the North Star Bearcats. First time on GameDay Media, and what kind of team do you have, Coach?
We got some youth, but they should be experienced. We, all the kids that we've returned have at least started a game, somewhere last year. We didn't lose anybody that played valuable minutes for us, I guess. So, we got a little mixture inside and out, and it's gonna take a full 4 quarters here to compete against our Redeemers.
Yeah, you know a little bit about our Redeemers, a very quality program for the past few years. Again, another exceptional team on the floor here. What do you think it'll take to put this game in the win column for you?
Well, we're going to have to take care of the basketball. They pick you up 90 feet, and it's simply they just get you going out of control. And if we can relax and take care of the basketball and beat their pressure, they got a couple guys over there that we're going to have to keep a close watch on with the Schmidt kid inside and the Weekly kid on the outside. So it's going to be a good test for us.
Hey, thanks for the time, Coach. Head Coach Jesse Vogt of the North Star Bearcats. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Take it away, Titus.
All right, thank you very much, Randy. As we bring it back up here, 67-34, just a very impressive win for South Prairie Max. Any concluding thoughts for you, Pat, after watching the way that game turned out for the Royals?
You know, the thing that really sticks out to me is just the relentless pace that South Prairie plays in on the offensive side in transition. They're going to be a tough out, man. You know, I know there's a lot of really good teams at that Class A level, but I don't know if there's any that are better than them. And I know Carrington already beat them, so listen, anything can happen any given night. But they were very impressive to watch in that first half tonight, and that's a decent Langdon team too. So, yeah, I mean, Class A ranks, I'd say good luck. You're going to have to come out with your best shot. If you don't, I don't think you're going to get those guys.
It's going to be interesting to watch them on Friday as they take on Watford City at the Rough Riders Center in the Wolves territory. That'll be a home game. Watford City with a very home-heavy schedule to start the year. They already knocked off one number one team at home in Turtle Mountain. They'll try to do it again as they welcome in South Prairie Max on Friday. And it looks like Randy has caught up with our Redeemers head coach down there. And, yep, there we go. Let's send it down to Randy.
Yeah, we're just trying to find us down here, Brock. Head coach Brock Tietz of the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights drew the last game of the last of the three-day super weekend, I guess. Yeah. But, you guys, I've seen you play. You got a very good team. Very good program over there. What's exceptional about this team this year?
Great kids. I've got phenomenal kids. Like, forget the basketball. Yeah. There's a group of just the nicest young men you'll ever see, ever be around. I'm so lucky, so blessed to coach these kids. So we got a long ways to go basketball-wise. You know, it's early yet, and Christmas break. Every coach loves Christmas break, but we're trying to get a little rhythm going here before district time, and this is going to be a great matchup. North Star's got some really long kids, really good players. Very impressed with them, what I've seen. So this is a good challenge for us. We're not the biggest team, so this will be good for us.
Hey, thanks for the time, Coach. We'll let you get back coaching up the team. Brock Tietz of the Our Redeemer Christian School Knights. We'll send it back to you, Titus.
Very good. Thank you very much, Randy. Great work down there. As Randy will take over the play-by-play duties for this one. It's been a lot of fun wearing a few different hats for all of us. Here's some sideline reporting, some color commentating, and some play-by-play work. It's been a really fun tournament. I think this is my last game for this event, but I will talk to you once again in the new year. And, yeah, what a great way to get started with South Prairie Max girls taking on Watford City. Really looking forward to that matchup. And, Pat, what are you looking forward to here in this matchup, the last game of the entire event? Great matchup here, two Division B schools, North Star and Our Redeemers.
Yeah, luckily for me, got an opportunity to see this Our Redeemers team on the boys' side when I was coaching there the last few seasons. And, the defense is their calling card. I think everybody who plays them knows that. So I'm anxious to see how they're going to attack this size and length, like Coach Tietz said. I don't think they'll have a lot of issue with it, mainly because they are just so disciplined. Every team that I've ever seen Brock Tietz coach, extremely disciplined on the defensive side of the ball. Now, listen, some talent helps, don't get me wrong, but he gets them playing the right way, and I guess that's what I'm most anxious for, watch these guys on the defensive side of the floor.
Yeah, it should be a fun one. Randy is still down on the court getting some last-second information down there. He'll have a great call for you as Our Redeemers tangles with North Star in the final game, game number 18 of 18 from the MSU Dome. You're watching Game Day Media.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Welcome back. We've transitioned from our post-game show into our pre-game show, just a few moments away from this exciting matchup here between two really good boys teams in Division B. It's the North Star Bearcats and the number 3 ranked team in the state, Our Redeemers Christian School. And Pat, as you watch the warm-ups here, what was your favorite warm-up drill to have your kids do? Do you have anything you like in particular?
Oh, man, you know, I know this seems super simple, and this is maybe just going back to my playing days. I really love just getting shots up. We run one. We did one with the boys, do with the girls. It's 2 players underneath the basket on each side. You got kind of a 3-man weave to start it. 2 passes, and then for a layup, and then the other 2 get a jump shot, and we just would do that for about 7 minutes. I just really was a big fan of just getting shots up as a player, get a sweat going. So, yeah, I really enjoyed that one. That's probably one of my favorites.
And how important is that in a new gym or a visiting gym as opposed to a home gym?
Well, it's really important, especially when you're in a bigger place that has a bigger backdrop. Your depth perception loses a little bit. I mean, they don't call it a home court advantage for nothing, right? Now, Don't get me wrong. You can walk into a gym that you've never played in and score 90 points. I'm not saying that can't happen. The hoop's still 10 feet, all right? But depth perception matters. You know, you're playing here. Yeah, it's a big deal. Do you want to get some shots up before the game starts, kind of understand where I need to be on the floor? We talked about kids stepping out of bounds. Those are all big things, and I know a lot of these coaches are really good coaches. They're talking about those things with their players, and yet they still happen. So, yeah, it's a weird thing, you know. And we kind of forget too. I think these are high school kids. You're talking about 8th, 9th graders at times that you're expecting to come out here, and you know, us as coaches, we want perfection. And at times I think we kind of got to take a step back a little bit and say, listen, it's a 15-year-old kid, okay?
Yeah. That leads me into my next question. So I have not been able to watch your team play in person yet.
Sure.
What has the first few games been like for you, and what are you looking forward to as you turn the calendar to 2026?
You know, a real big shift for me coaching boys to girls. But I'll tell you what, Titus, it has been nothing but awesome vibes, awesome stories for me. We did lose to a tough Garrison team last Friday, but honestly, kind of like this South Prairie team losing to Carrington. Listen, I want to coach to win every game, but I think that maybe was better for us. We got punched in the mouth, kind of shown some things that we need to fix, and we've been working on that through Christmas break. You know, I'll tell you a funny story. Last night, the girls surprised me at my house with a little mini gift exchange. We played some games. My daughter and my wife kind of led the surprise, and so we had the whole team over. We were having some fun watching some football, doing games. It was just an awesome time. I've loved it. Obviously, they're really good, and that helps. But like Coach Teach said, there's some great girls. They really care for each other. They're great teammates so far to me that I can see, and yeah, I've enjoyed every second. They got a long ways to go, like Coach Teach said as well. We got a lot of stuff to fix, but sky's the limit for them, and I think we can, fix a few things here and there. We got a good shot to make it where we want to be.
Good stuff. Well, best of luck throughout this year. I know you'll be featured quite a bit here on GameDay Media, and maybe on some of those nights where you don't have a game to coach, we'll get you on the mic once again.
I'd love it, Titus. It's been an honor calling the games with you. Good luck to you the rest of the way, and I'm sure we'll see you around.
Yeah, thank you very much. All right, we're going to hand things over to Randy Peterson, who has the call for game number 18.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Hey, and welcome back in here to the final game of the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic from the Minot State University Dome. My name's Randy Peterson, alongside of my color commentator tonight, Pat Alberts, for game number 18. Wow, it just seems like Saturday we started this thing, Pat.
Yeah, I think you guys have earned it here.
Yeah, and as we take a look at our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet player spotlight, Wyatt Weekly of the our Redeemers, he's a 6'3" junior, wears number 13, and remember that Weekly name. They've had Weeklies quite a while over there in our Redeemers, and including some Weeklies that graduated out last year. But this our Redeemers team is a very, very good basketball team, and had a lot of preseason #1 rankings. Got knocked off by Central McLean at their own our Redeemers Christian School Nights tournament, but probably if you're going to lose one, that's the time to lose it. Probably not on your home court, but during the December rather than in March, right?
You know, and I'll speak
I got to cut everybody off. You know it's late when we're highlighting Eli Pankratz talking about Wyatt Weekly. That's how late of a game it has been. But yeah, Wyatt Weekly, a phenomenal basketball player. We'll make it right here. As there he is, 13, just took his uniform off. The other one on the other side of the court is Mr. Hagler for the There he is for the Bearcats. He's a phenomenal player, a true bloodline up in the Candu Edmore area. Probably familiar playing in this, just a couple years removed from playing in that state tournament championship game. So I'm looking to see what both of these Red Rock Auto player spotlights players can do. We pick them for rightful reason, and Eli Pankratz is a very talented player as well. And Wyatt Weekly, I think they're going to have a phenomenal game, all three of them.
And as we count down to the final seconds here before our opening tip and our introduction of our Country Store starting lineups, the Country Store located in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. You can find them at the Country Store, doitbest.com.
North Star Bearcats and the Intermission Christian School Knights. Well, now we are starting for tonight's game. First up is the Bearcats. Starting at forward with 6'2" junior, #1, Alec Pearl. At forward with 6'4" sophomore, #2, Ian
That's your country store starting lineups tonight for the Bearcats. Probably had a little trouble picking up our PA announcer, but they're coached up by Jesse Vogt. They'll go with Alex Perel, Ian Whistlin, Levi Borsted, Cale Prouty, and Rylan Anderson. And for the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights, they'll go with Jake Altringer, Peyton Lindbow, Wyatt Weekly, Nolan Schmidt, and Colin Swenson to take the floor for head coach Brock Tietz. Over there, the Knights are 3-1, coming out of District 6 right now. The last game they had was a 70-48 win over the Hazen Bison. The Bearcats 2-1 on the season. Their last win was a 91-73 win over the Cavalier Tornadoes. And so they obviously know where the hoop is at with 91 points on the board.
They do, and I'm interested to see that offense play against this great defensive Our Redeemer team. We'll see what they got.
And here we go. The opening tip is controlled by the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. That is brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services. You can find them at nwtherapyservices.com, and right to the basket. They missed a bunny.
Yeah, it's a really nice play by Nolan Schmidt. I think he'll look to attack that matchup most of the night. He's not going to miss many more of those.
Here are the Bearcats wearing their red uniforms. Fadeaway jump shot by number 2. That is Ian Westlin with the first bucket of the game.
And they looked pretty under control in that first possession. That was a really nice roll into that half-court free throw line jumper. Real nice.
Here is Schmidt going hard, leaves it on the rim, comes back to Weekly. Weekly in the paint with a kick out. Long three-pointer, that's too deep. And the Bearcats with another rebound.
Well, I know he said he wouldn't miss again, and then he did, so I apologize for the jinx.
And there is another bucket, but this time by number 1, Alec Perel.
Yeah, nice baseline drive. Again, late rotation, uncharacteristic by the Knights, giving up an easy bucket.
Maybe a little attention getter here by the Christian School Knights as they've missed four field goal attempts right now, still looking for their first point.
Yeah, and 3 of them are bunnies. I mean, they could be 6-4 pretty easily right now, but it's not. And give this credit to North Star right now for kind of punching him in the mouth.
Almost a steal by the Knights, but here's another drive to the basket. Nice entry to the basket, and we're going to have a foul, the first of the game, going against the Knights, as they'll send Alec Pearl to the free throw line. I'm sorry I'm slaughtering his name, but I'll try to come up with a pronunciation.
Peyerl. We'd love maybe somebody's listening that has the correct pronunciation there. We'd take it. Hate to butcher it, Randy, especially with a kid playing that well.
We'll call him Alec until we find out. A 6'2" junior. Alec at the free throw line. Then Bearcats have a 5-0 lead. They're out here quickly as he drains both of them.
You know, I like the full court pressure again. It's not really to cause turnover, it's just to slow you down a little bit, get that shot clock under, let's say, 28 by the time they can really start a possession.
Here comes the drive with a kick out. Now out on top to Weekly. Deep three, and that one's off the mark as well. But the offensive rebound taken down there. And now it's going to be the Knights again going into the hoop and off the glass for the first 2 points. That coming from the hands of Jake Altringer.
Yeah, a little 1-2-2 pressure. I'm guessing they'll drop back into man from it. Again, just a little pressure to try to get an easy turnover.
Got numbers back down low, and they throw it into the bleachers. That'll be a turnover, number 1, against the Bearcats.
Again, we talked about, literally a second ago, it's really not to trap or get anything going. It's get them moving a little quicker than they want to move, and it provided a turnover early.
Here comes Wyatt Weekly, the junior for the Knights, looking for a screen. Now goes the other way. Weekly now casts it from 3. Good decision by Weekly as he buries a three-pointer.
Yeah, and on the Class B level, he's one of the best. Yeah. He's going to provide a ton of offensive ability. He can catch and shoot. He can get you on the dribble. There you just saw a nice, easy rhythm shot for him.
Yeah, it just seems real easy. I mean, just a nice stroke.
Yep.
6-5. The Bearcats still with the 1-point lead. Now here's the ball going off the knee. Another turnover, the second, as Weekly comes in and has the ball stripped out of his hands. It'll stay with the Knights with 5:09 to go. Your NCC scoreboard, 6-5, the Bearcats out of North Star. leading the Knights out of our Redeemers.
Yeah, a little confusion here by the Bearcats leads to an easy bucket by Lindbo. They just kind of got lost. They were trying to make a couple calls and nobody was set right.
First lead of the game here for the Knights coming at the 5-minute mark, 7-6. Here's a three-pointer, and that one is put in by number 3. That is Levi Borstead with the three-pointer.
And we talk about nice catch rhythm threes. That was one of them right there. He was ready to shoot it right when he caught it.
Back up to a 2-point lead, and now almost a steal as we're going to have a foul on the play. Foul's going to go against the Bearcats.
I think that's
going to go against Hunter Hagler with his first personal.
Hagler had checked in. Again, a good rangy defender. Name everyone likely recognizes.
Yeah. And a very good sports family name up there. Now here is Lindbo again with the southpaw shot. That's no good. The long rebound comes out. Still battling for it. And it's going to be blocked out of bounds by the Bearcats. It'll stay with our Redeemers, but missed opportunity, I think, there for the Knights.
Yeah, they had a couple really nice shots there, but a good, nice, aggressive defense here by North Star. They're giving them nothing easy.
Now Swenson gets fouled about 35 feet away from the basket. It's going to go against number 14, Cale Prouty.
You know, and as a coach, you can live with a few of those. Those are kind of effort fouls, we call them. You're going for a steal early in the game. Those are all right.
Out on top is Schmidt, playing beyond the three-point line. They get it to Weekly again. Last time he was by the TM mark, almost threw it up without any hesitation. And now the ball is going to be off the hands of the Bearcats. So it'll stay with the Knights with 4:12 remaining here in the opening quarter of our final game number 18 of this 3-day Super Weekend.
Yeah, it looks like they had a nice quick flex action going. Had a nice look, just missed him.
Inside pass broken up there, but it's because he got fouled, and it'll send Jake Altringer to the charity stripe to shoot 2.
One of the things too, and we kind of talked about it early pregame, but another thing with this Knights team and what I've recognized over the last 4 or 5 years with Coach Tietz is the unselfishness with them.
Yeah.
Obviously they got some playmakers who can score, but if somebody's open, they just make the right pass, they make the right read. That's why they're so tough to beat.
Yeah,
really fundamental.
This is a very good our Redeemers team. A lot of good teams in Region 3. Last year we saw 3 teams from the Region 3 get into the state tournament.
With Randy, the new first, second, and third place in state.
Yeah. And there is a deep 3 by number 2, Ian Westland. Westland rings the bell from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, the helpful place located on Main Street in Tioga. And it's Weekly matching the three-pointer.
Yeah, we got a nice little one brewing here, I think, Randy. Good pressure, 2 really high-tempo teams. Looks like we got a couple really good shooters.
Almost stolen away there. 12-12 on your NCC scoreboard as the Bearcats come into the front court. They're wearing their red uniforms tonight. Spin move down low, and he gets it to fall. That's Alec Pearl. Got the pronunciation on that last name, so thank you on that. And 14-12 now as Nolan Schmidt goes in for the easy, uncontested, almost layup.
Yeah, nice little Euro into the lane. You'd like to see North Star probably cut that off a little more.
I don't know if I want to step in front of him.
No, you're probably right, Randy.
Missed opportunity there by Westland, and missed shot, and here come the Knights again. From the paint with the left-hand shot, it's Lindbo. Lindbo has the ball go off of his hands on out of bounds, and it'll be turned over to the Bearcats with 2:45 remaining. 14-14 on your NCC scoreboard. Our premium sponsors, NCC based out of Ray, North Dakota, and RTC Networks based out of Parshall, North Dakota. Great premium sponsors here for GameDay Media.
Yeah, and you'll see them turn into a little run and jump defense here, switching it from that 1-2-2 again. Just a different type of pressure. See how North Star handles it.
Ball out on the wing. Now it's to Pearl. Pearl with the drive, challenging Schmidt. Goes behind the backboard, kind of a bad angle. And then we're going to have a
It's like a loose ball foul.
Loose ball foul almost, and that foul is going to be whistled against the Bearcats.
I think it was on Borstead, maybe. I didn't quite catch the number as they were getting locked up.
So we'll try to have that come up on the scoreboard, hopefully, here at the Dome.
North Star gets into a little 2-3 zone, just a little different look again.
Schmidt at the top of the key. Goes over to Swenson on the left wing, loses the handle, goes through his hands. That'll be turnover number 1 against the Knights.
I just happened to take a peek over at Brock Tietz as that ball went out of bounds, and he gave a big old sigh. And even the best of the best get frustrated, Randy.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's the same old story.
Boy, these Knights' hands are all over the place. Got 3-on-1 as the Knights are running. They missed the bunny, but it's because there was a foul. It's going to send Jaden Marshall to the charity stripe to shoot 2.
Yeah, and Coach Vode on the sideline is telling his guys, we got to be deliberate with these passes. Where, a little bit of a lob against a 1-2-2, you're anticipating a lob to go pick it off. Be deliberate. Throw it on a line. We would always tell kids, throw it at their face. If they don't catch it, that's
they're only going to miss it one time.
Exactly, Randy. And you play a good team like this that's going to apply pressure. If you're not going to throw a nice hard pass, it's going to be going the other way, and it's going to be a long night.
Checking in again for head coach Vogt is number 14, Cale Prouty. 15-14 again as the Knights have taken the 1-point lead. We're going to have another sub as they're waiting for, looks like Peyton Lindbow to come in, replacing Colin Swenson.
Yeah, and that's the luxury these Knights have. They just have great, 6, 7, 8 guys here that can play, come in for each other. They kind of play with the same type of effort, which is really nice to see, and you don't lose much.
Marshall off on the second free throw, and it's still a 1-point lead for the Knights, 15-14. Right side they go. Now we're going to have a foul. It's going to be whistled against the Knights. They'll have it out of bounds underneath their own basket as the foul is called against number 1, Gus Engelhard.
Yeah, and he's in a tough spot. He's trying to front there, a little undersized, and they just kind of got him maybe a hooked under on the post up.
There is a missed shot from the baseline. Weekly comes away with it, comes into the front court in a hurry. The southpaw dishes it off to Lindbow. Weekly gets it back, now on the left wing, drives to the baseline. Nice bounce pass in. Spin move off the glass for 2.
Yeah, that was a really nice play. RTC replay. Oh, did we get it? Sorry, I thought we were getting it there. But that was a really nice spin and kind of up and under move there by number 23, Jaden Marshall.
Deep three-pointer. A good decision there by Westland. And Westland with his second 3.
Yeah, and you can tell Brock Tietz is not happy. The extension there to cover the shooter. I mean, they've watched film. They know that this guy can shoot.
1 minute to go. 17-17. There is a three-pointer matched by Peyton Lindbow for the Knights. It's back up to a 3-point lead for the Knights here. Again, under 45 seconds to go in the quarter.
See a little run and jump here. Look for pressure on the sideline. Guy turns his head. They'll send a double.
With that, we're going to have a timeout. We're going to take one as well as Nesset timeout. Nesset located on Highway 40 North. Nesset, visit nessetconsulting.com. Talk about their custom business packages.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
On the run. These two teams are on the run.
They are.
20-17 right now.
This has been a great start to the nightcap of this entire venue, Randy.
Yeah. We've had fun, no doubt about it. Third day down here at the Dome.
Again, little bear action, they call that, where you get a flex cut and then a drag screen up top. Ran to pretty nice perfection there by North Star. Got an open look.
Shot clock is off. 17 seconds remaining here in the first quarter as Weekly going to be in charge of the final shot, the way it looks to me. Got to go. 7 seconds. Down to 5. Pass inside, left all alone. My goodness, was he open or not? How did that happen? 22-17. I'm sure there's going to be a little discussion and between quarters with head coach Jesse Volt on that last play. 22-17 NCC scoreboard. The Knights on top by 5. We'll be back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by...
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
As we bring it back to start our second quarter, both teams shooting 50%, but before that happens, Tioga Pirates Booster Club providing support here for Game Day Media this year as they support the Tioga Pirates as well as the Williams County Firestorm. Faith Baptist Church located up in Kenmare, North Dakota. Pastor Mike Fronthelter invites you to Sunday school at 9:45. Worship service at 11 o'clock each and every Sunday up there at Faith Baptist Church in Kenmare. As we begin our second quarter, 3 quarters left of this Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. The Bearcats with the possession. Again, from 3, that one's left short off the front iron.
Good defensive possession by the Knights to start this quarter.
Both teams shot 50% from the field in that first quarter as that long, deep three-pointer by Weekly is no good. And here's a backdoor. Now a pass along the baseline, rushed the shot a little bit, comes away short.
Yeah, Weekly with a nice rebound, good block out.
Swenson, he pulls a trigger and rings a bell from 3.
Yeah, and again, just good transition offense. We get one pass from the free throw line to half court to a wide open guy in the corner. Exactly what you want, really kicking this quarter off with a bang.
That's the 4th three-pointer for the Knights here as we have a drive to the basket, and unfortunately for Westland, unable to make it fall.
Replay, a little late, covering over. Definitely a block call, but a good drive.
Yeah. So it'll be Ian Westland with 8 points so far in the first quarter, going to the charity stripe to shoot 2. As the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, located here in Minot, North Dakota, Souris Valley Dental Group with Dr. Jerry Kenson, Dr. Grant Neal, and Dr. Kevin Brodesson, a proud supporter for the 3rd consecutive year here on Game Day Media. Second one is missed, so it's 25-18. Now it's Schmidt again. Schmidt driving hard to the basket, lays it off the left block, and it's no good. And another putback is no good, so a couple missed opportunities there for the Knights.
Good take back at them hole. Playing off of 2 feet, very balanced shot.
That seemed like a kind of a force shot there by number 20, Rylan Anderson. And now down low, here is Schmidt. That bucket is good by Nolan.
Yeah, and I know, we'll look at the replay here. I know number 12 Hagler doesn't want that call, but you're in the circle when a shot goes up from there and you're in that circle and you're making any type of contact, it's a block.
27-18, Nolan Schmidt tries to dot the I on the traditional three-point play as he knocked that one in. He goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line again to try to add on here and make it a 10-point lead if he can convert. 27-18 right now, 6:25 remaining in the half. That free throw is up and good. Perfect. Hits nothing but the bottom of the net.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, sorry, Pat. 28-18.
Really good minutes there.
Yeah.
By Nolan Schmidt. Again, we know he's a great player, but he's missed a few bunnies here. Honestly, this game could be a little more broken open than it is, and our Redeemers looking to stretch this lead.
Here's Westland on the right block. Now a pass out. Kind of fumbled it around. Had some hands on there and one.
Really nice play. Look at the RTC replay here. Good lane penetration, stays with it. Really nice finish.
That bucket by Rylan Anderson, the 6-foot sophomore, putting it down, cuts the lead to 8. Can make it 7. And it's off the back iron, no good. So the Knights come into the front court in a hurry. Engelhard gives it up to number 23, Marshall. Now out to Lindbo. Backdoor cut to Engelhard. Had a wide open look, but gave it up. Good decision.
Wanted the assist.
Altringer put it in for 2.
Yeah, and I think you're just seeing here how efficient the Knights are. You know,
here the ball is kicked, and then it goes off the knees of the Bearcats' number 4, Cade Mitchell. So that'll be counted as a turnover, the 3rd of the night for the Bearcats. In football, Bishop Ryan and our Redeemers co-opt, and Jake Altringer, one of the players for this night team, was the starting quarterback for the Lions, co-opted. Here's Swenson with a deep 3 again, and boy, last 2 touches by Swenson, he's got 6 points.
And you know, last year he did a little bit of that. They didn't really need him to do as much scoring, and it's nice to watch him kind of come into his role here as a shooter on this team.
Here's a clear by Ian Westland. Westland, a sophomore, boy.
Yeah, he's looking really good.
He's playing with the big guys.
He is
6'4".
You know, he's not super big, but I tell you what, you give this kid a couple of years, he's going to be a problem.
Timeout on the floor as head coach Brock Tietz saw his team was in a little bit of trouble with the pressure. 5:05 to go, your NCC scoreboard. It's the Knights from our Redeemers 33, the Bearcats from North Star 22.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Bringing it in smooth here at GameDay Media.
I don't think it was tipped. I think it was close, but if it was tipped, I believe that would have been over and back.
Schmidt, anyway, drives hard to the basket.
Yeah, he
lands
can't get
on
one
his
to
backside.
go right now, Randy.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit. Here is a ball that is thrown away, turnover number 4. And here's Weekly with the Euro step. Missed the first one, puts up the second one, and he's got 2 more points.
You know what, though? That was really good transition defense by Cade Mitchell there. He got a block initially, but Weekly just stays with it for the finish.
35-22, 4.5 minutes to go. Entry pass now around the top of the key again. Seems like the Knights have increased the defensive pressure here a little bit.
They have, and I know that North Star has averaged a lot of points this season, but I can tell you this right now, they haven't played a defense like this.
Yeah. Here comes 3-on-3, and there's a little floater that Blake Bergstrom makes look fairly easy, and Colin Swenson with the 2-point field goal.
Yeah, Swenson having a nice half
Yeah,
again. Last year we talked about it. He really wasn't an offensive catalyst, and you know he's just kind of grown right into that role. It's really cool to see.
Entry pass into Pearl, and Pearl missed the bunny. The putback is no good as Pearl ends up on his backside. Shot there by Weekly from 3 is no good, and the rebound taken away by Westland, and then he loses a handle on it. We have a fight for it. Picked up there by the Knights. Weekly with a dish. And now we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against the Bearcats.
You know, it's funny, Randy, watching some of these Bearcats. And again, I've coached against these guys. I've been where they are, and the word relentless comes to mind on offense. They keep coming, they get a foul. You can see some kids' heads go back. They're just frustrated. And let me tell you, it ain't close to over. These guys got 2 more quarters left to beat on you.
Weekly with a little floater. That's no good. Now it's going to be Hagler coming into the front court wearing those baby blue North Carolina tennis shoes. Shots away, that's no good. Another drive by Schmidt goes up with the right hand off the glass left side, still looking for a bucket.
Yeah, again, I think that's around the 4th or 5th one he's missed like that.
There's a altered shot by the Bearcats. Another opportunity. That's no good. And then we have a foul on the push-off.
Yeah, this replay will show it. Weekly must just maybe get a little frustrated with the box out. Oh, yeah, Hagler kind of got into him. Weekly says, I'm not going to have it. I guess I'll pick up a foul to defend myself.
Weekly picks up the foul. It's the 3rd team foul call against the Knights here in the 2nd quarter.
And, you know, within reason, Randy, as long as nobody's in foul trouble, I can live with those.
Yeah.
Like, we got to be tough. We're gonna say we're a tough team. We're not going to allow teams to just kind of dictate what we do.
Now, spin move by Pearl, and Pearl gets the and one. Nice little move there by Alec.
It was. He's kind of a off-balance type of player with the finish. It doesn't look super, clean, but listen, if the ball goes in, it doesn't really matter what you do before, it goes in. And he's kind of gotten some good looks here. I kind of like the way he's playing.
Yeah, he's got 8 points on the night, can make it 9 here from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe.
Almost
and he
like
does.
a little, I'm not saying he's Manu Ginobili, but kind of like that type of, body mannerisms, the way he gets into the lane. It's tough to defend those, I'll tell you that from experience.
37-25 with 2:39. Down low to Weekly. Weekly, offensive rebound. Another three-pointer blocked out of bounds. Good defense there by the Bearcats.
Yeah, Borsa just comes through a good, nice rotation, great effort play, nice block. Really good.
It'll stay with the Knights. And then the Knights throw it away. It'll be a turnover counted. Only the 2nd turnover on the night for the Knights. Now here's a southpaw three-point attempt that's no good. And the rebound taken away here for the Knights. Additional pass. Colin Swenson rings a bell again from 3.
Again, he's been everywhere tonight, Randy.
11 points on 3 3-pointers and 1 deuce. 40-25 as Pat Albert's going to head down to the floor, see if he can catch up with Jesse Vogt of the Bearcats for a quick comment before he heads into the locker room here. (40-25). There's going to be a foul that's going to be whistled, I believe. Again, we're not getting the fouls put up on the scoreboard here, so it's kind of hard for us to pick up who's fouling. And in any event, Hagler's at the free throw line looking for his first point of the night. 1:35 remaining. Second one is also off the mark for Hagler. Kind of got a little bit of limp. I understand he was injured during football and hasn't seen a whole lot of playing time so far this year for the Bearcats. On the drive, Weekly is going to go to the free throw line as he is fouled. Cale Prouty with the foul. That'll be Wyatt Weekly at the free throw line for the 2 foul shots, and Weekly puts in the first of 2. He's got 9 points so far here to lead the Knights in scoring.
You know, these Knights, another one of these teams that have really gone through a gauntlet of a schedule early here in that Our Redeemers Christian tournament. They ended up getting beat out by Central McLean, I believe it was, along with, you were at that one, weren't you?
Yeah, they put it on Williston Trinity Christian in the second game, but
yeah, Central McLean took down Our Redeemers to get into that championship game against Ray.
Yeah.
But yeah, this very battle-tested early, incredibly good team, in part to that guy, number 13, Mr. Weekly.
Weekly again for 3. That one is no good, and here come the Bearcats slowing it down. Into the front court, they go left side to number 20. Now back out to Pearl.
Nice to see a good, solid possession here from the Bearcats. Try to get a quick basket and then end up having to play defense for the other half of their possession here.
Westland with the dribble, goes to the right wing, pulls up, shots away, that's no good. And then we're going to have a foul called against the Bearcats.
Not a whole lot of harm with that missed shot and the foul there. It just gives our Redeemers just a little better opportunity to maybe get something set. Look for them to get Weekly going here to try to get that last second shot. 22.2 seconds left here before halftime. This is going to be a good quality possession for the Knights.
42-27, a 15-point lead for the Knights here with about 20 seconds remaining in the half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report. At the
really
conclusion.
Good defense.
Yeah, sticky defense on Weekly.
That's
and there is a turnover. 7 seconds, attacking the basket off the glass. Wow, what a play there by Levi Borstead. Off the turnover, converts as the buzzer sounds to end the first half of play. Your halftime score, it's the Knights from our Redeemers 42 and the North Star Bearcats 29. As we wait for our coaches to come over to Pat Alberts, who's going to have our halftime intermission comments. Maybe one question out of Jesse Vogt, what he needs to do better, and what's he like about his team so far in this first half against a very highly touted our Redeemers Christian School Knights. Pat waiting for Jesse.
You know, if I'm Jesse, I'm really happy with the way my team has played. Really good defense as we turn it over to Pat here down on the court.
Yeah, take it away, Pat. We got you live.
Hey, guys, thanks. I've caught up with Coach Vogt here at halftime. Coach, I know you guys got a little bit of a deficit here, but you guys look to be playing with a ton of effort on the offensive and defensive side. I know some of the offensive stuff hasn't really been going for you. What's the message in the locker room here to kickstart this second half?
Hopefully to keep going. You know, we're getting tired is the problem, and that's usually what happens over Christmas break, and you get on this big court, but we can't have that be an excuse. We have to keep pushing. You know, they're hitting some shots on us. We're trying to take away a couple guys, and the other guys are stepping up for them. So, you know, hopefully we keep fighting, and you know, we can maybe execute a couple sets and get us back down to single digits here before the fourth quarter.
Yeah, awesome. Well, listen, Coach, good luck in the locker room. Good luck in the second half. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Coach Vogt. As Pat will go over to the other side of the floor, catch Brock Tietz out, coming back out of the locker room. Your halftime score here, 42-29. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. We'll come back with some stats out of the book with our Bank of Tioga halftime report.
Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. We take pride in giving back to our patrons through dividends and stock retirements. Our customer service should be our top focus to ensure a pleasurable experience for you, our customer. Whether you're looking for gas, fuel, hardware, or just needing to fuel the body, Farmers Union Oil is your one-stop shop.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, or you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701 641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Hey, and as we continue on here, we'll take a look at the book here on our Bank of Tioga halftime report as the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights are 15 out of 34 from the field, 6 out of 7 from the free throw line. They've knocked in 6 three-pointers from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, and they've got a total of 3 turnovers in this first half of play. Individual scoring goes this way: 11 points for Colin Swenson, 10 points for Wyatt Weekly, 7 for Nolan Schmidt, 6 points for Jake Altringer, 5 points for Peyton Lindbow, and 3 points for Jaden Marshall for a total of 42 first half points. The Knights led 22-17 at the end of the first quarter, outscored the Bearcats 22-12 in the second quarter to take a 13-point lead to the locker room, 42-29. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. We'll come back with North Star's book after this timeout.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
As we come back here to our Bank of Tioga halftime report for the North Star Bearcats, they have shot 11 out of 27 from the field here tonight in the first half, 4 out of 8 from the charity stripe. They've got 2 three-pointers in the books, and they've only committed 5 turnovers in the contest in this first half as well. So a very clean game, a tribute to both teams for playing very clean. Only 3 turnovers for our Redeemers, only 5 turnovers for North Star, according to my unofficial books. As we look at the individual scoring, Ian Westland, the 6'4" sophomore, has put down 11 points for the Bearcats. Alex Pearl has put down 9. And then 5 points added by Levi Borsted, and rounding out the scoring with 4 points is Rylan Anderson for a total of 29 points here tonight and in the first half. So that is our Bank of Tioga halftime report. The Bank of Tioga with 2 convenient locations in Crosby and Tioga, North Dakota. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, and we'll catch Pat Alberts with head coach Brock Teets coming out of the locker room after this timeout.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime. Hey, and as we bring it back here and continue on with our Bank of Tioga halftime show, waiting for head coach Brock Teets and his Our Redeemers Christian School Knights to come out of the locker room. We've had a great day of basketball here today, and gives us a chance to look at what our schedule is going to be continuing on here. We'll take a couple days of rest on Wednesday and Thursday. Titus Stenberg going to entertain us down there at the Rough Rider Center as the South Prairie Max Royals will travel down to Watford City to take on Watford in a I believe that's a 4 o'clock start, if I'm not mistaken. And so then we're also going to be up at Mondack, up at Divide County, as Mondack will take on Divide County Maroons up at Barry Hagan Court up in Crosby. So we're looking forward to a couple days of rest, give our voices a break, and as we take a look at the Division B polls with the boys, it'll be a Prairie Home Furnishings poll as Central McLean has jumped up from number 3 to number 1 in the latest media poll. North Border with 4 first place votes staying at number 2. Our Redeemers with the loss to Central McLean drops down to number 3 in the standings. Hankinson still at number 4, and Wilton Wing moving up to number 5 from being just getting a few votes last week. And then others receiving votes for this media poll is Ray, Midway Minto, and New Rockford Cheyenne. And so those polls are brought to you by Prairie Home Furnishings, located in Stanley, North Dakota, 1 block east on Main Street. They have a great variety of furnishings that you can outfit your home with at Prairie Home Furnishings. Pat's just about ready to talk with the head coach
using all the time
for
all the halftime.
Brock Teets as he's taking his time here, and Brock will no doubt stop and talk with Pat Alberts to give us a little bit of insight before he heads over to the bench. And Pat, could you...
Brock, can I get 2 words? Hey, Brock, 2 words to close the second half out. What do you got?
Well, yeah, we just kind of sloppy. We had a couple sloppy plays there, just guys out of position, and too much dribbling. Oh my goodness, way too much dribbling. So we got to make some adjustments the second half, clean some things up. North Star Shop made some really good shots, and we got to clean some things up defensively.
Awesome. Thanks for the time. Good luck.
Thank you, Brock, and thank you to Coach Jesse Vogt over at North Star for your halftime comments.
I really appreciate all these coaches taking, which seems to us like an eternity, sitting here waiting for them, and it's maybe just a minute of their time, but it really adds to the broadcast. It makes you people sitting at home kind of really feel like you know the coaches and you know the kids, and that's really what we pride ourselves on, is getting these kids and coaches and their teams the recognition that they 1,000% deserve. So big thank you to all of these coaches taking part in our halftime and post-game comments.
Yeah, we also want to thank the referees that have put in 18 games here as well. And, without the referees donning the stripes, there would be no basketball played at a venue like this. And our hats off to those folks as well. 42-29. There is Weekly putting up the shot that is no good as the Bearcats come out with their first possession. This start of our third quarter brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services, and there's Hagler.
Yeah, a little change in the starting lineup, letting him kind of start this third quarter, which he proves the coach right. That's never a bad thing as a coach.
Something to kind of keep an eye on as we kind of saw the tail end of Wyatt Weekly, getting a look at that left hand. I don't know if it's something on the finger, maybe slight dislocation or jammed or something like that, but he was getting some little bit of treatment over on the sidelines and really stayed back a lot of that before they went down to the locker room.
Yeah, he was tugging on it early. Again, I'm not sure, like you said, if it's anything super serious.
Block.
I would be willing to bet that he's not coming out, whether it's broken, dislocated, or in place. I'm sure he's not going to come out.
That foul was against number 5, Peyton Lindbow, with his third foul now, as Ian Westland is off on the first charity stripe throw, and second one is good. So 12 points in the books now for Mr. Ian Westland, the 6'4" sophomore. Kind of impressed as a sophomore.
Yeah, he's looked all of one of the best players on this floor right now, I would say, is only a sophomore.
There is Wyatt. No trouble with his hand there.
No.
2 point from the paint.
Well, I'll tell you this, as a scorer myself, Randy, in the game, it usually never bugs you.
Yeah. You might get a little stiff after the night's over, but during the game, give me the ball.
I'm sure as a good player does, he just listened to Coach Teets and said, fine, I'll go get checked out just to satisfy and check that box to say, yes, I got checked out.
God, Limbo having a little bit of a rough night. Missed layups, kind of a couple turnovers.
There's a putback, and 2 opportunities gone awry there for the Bearcats. 6:10 to go here in the third quarter. on game number 18 of the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. And we didn't cover them all. They had games going on at the auditorium as well this last Super Weekend, as Weekly casts it up from a deep three. No good.
Yeah, and they got some length. You know, Coach Tietz was right. This North Star team can rebound. They can defend.
There's a shot that is no good from the left elbow, and then we're going to tug away at it, and it's going to be a jump ball. Possession will stay with the Bearcats as number 4 checks in, Cade Mitchell, along with number 20, Rylan Anderson, for head coach Jesse Vogt. (44-32), a 12-point lead for the Knights. Bearcats with the ball in their red uniforms.
Little flex action out of that baseline, out of bounds.
There's Hagler. No good on that throw. Now here comes Altringer, and Altringer comes up short.
Yeah, they just can't get one to go here. They get some good looks.
And the Bearcats are throwing it at the hoop. Well, that's why neither one of these teams, I mean, there's only 5 turnovers, 6 turnovers now for the Bearcats. Only 3 turnovers in the first half for the Knights. They're throwing it at the hoop rather than in the stands.
Well, I'll tell you, the shooting percentages aren't going to be too kind if this stays up, but they're getting some looks.
About 5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Cross-court pass to Lindbo. The southpaw from the baseline is off the mark. Bearcats come into the front court with the dribble drive. Now kick out to Hagler. Hagler entry pass down low off the fingertips, and it's a turnover for the Bearcats. And now here is Swenson again trying to keep that hot hand going, and he's off.
Yeah, again, they just can't get one to go. I think it's going to take one, and then you'll see kind of an avalanche of points. It's usually how it goes as a team or as a scorer. Ball goes through the net, and then they all just kind of start going by themselves.
Down low, wide open, good play there, and that is the number 4, Cade Mitchell, with his first bucket of the night. Very well executed play by the Bearcats.
Yeah, it was. I love the flex action. Anybody knows me that knows that. I love that play, and these guys are kind of running to perfection. They're getting a lot of really good looks, high percentage shots through that.
Here's Schmidt with the drive again, see if he can connect, and he can't.
He just cannot buy one tonight, Randy. He's gotten to that spot, that right side, that right corner of the backboard 6, 8 times.
Thanks for doing everybody a favor and eliminating that 7 number, 6 to 8 times.
That's right.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Again, we see another flex cut here, Randy.
Yeah, there's going to be a foul whistle against the Knights.
They're having trouble guarding it here in this third quarter.
They found something that's been working here the last 2 times down. Gotten some pretty good shots right under the basket. This time the foul is going to be whistled against Wyatt Weekly, and it sends Levi Borsted to the free throw line to shoot a pair. First one's up and rattles it home. He's got 6 points now.
And they've cut this to single digits. Again, I would say the Knights have gotten a few good looks. I anticipate a few of those going in, but again, it's kind of possession by possession, Randy. We don't got to get it all back at once.
Jaden Marshall checks in for Brock Tietz's team as Borsted puts down the 2 free throws here in the third quarter. He's got 7 points, cuts the lead to 8. It was a 13-point lead at the end of the first half. So good job by the Bearcats trying to get this into single digits, and they've done that. Here's Swenson again with a kick out to Weekly. Weekly clears himself, goes up. That's no good. And another rebound taken down by Westland.
Yeah, he's had a great game, Randy, so far. I know he's been scoring, but he's been playing some defense. He's been gathering up those rebounds, doing it all for these Bearcats. Here comes the flex again. This time they cover it, Randy.
Almost stolen away there, but here's a 3-point effort. That one's no good. Had a good look. Here is Schmidt again with a nice pass down low and can't finish.
Yeah, they've had opportunities this third quarter.
Yeah. And now we're going to have an offensive foul called against the Bearcats.
Yeah, RTC instant replay here. He is set, maybe leaning a little bit.
Yeah.
But, again, those are 50-50 calls. He's in guarding position, obtained some contact that maybe, I don't know.
Westland with his first foul. Back over to Swenson's got a look from college three. That's no good.
Boy, and he'd cashed about every one of those in so far. Surprised to see a miss.
And here is a nice drive to the basket by Pearl, and he puts it down for his first bucket of the second half.
Coach Vogt, you can see him on the sideline. He is getting amped up with his team. They get this thing to 6.
There's a good response by Jaden Marshall. Marshall now with 5 points. Back up to an 8-point lead.
Now they're falling, Randy.
Yeah.
Now we're going.
Now we're going. Here is a three-pointer from Cade Mitchell. Deep three, and we have a timeout on the floor. The Bearcats climb their way back into this. They're down by 5, 46-41, 151 to go. You're watching game number 18 here on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Bravera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
So we're looking at some of those scores that are coming across on that North Dakota score feed app. One of the scores that have stuck out to us is Kenmare getting beat.
Yeah, Kenmare girls against Central McLean. Again, two very, very good teams in the Class B ranks. Went to overtime, no surprise there. Two pretty evenly matched teams, and you know, that's a cool thing about this cross-region matchup. Even if you, you may not make it to state winning the region championship, you get an opportunity to play across region. And Central McLean will be one for them, us as well, and Tioga. So should be fun. Should be a great, great region tournament.
Yeah, the North Dakota Score Feed app is a free download from your app store, and we encourage you to download it. Keep track of all those scores and fill out all the documents so that you can become a scorer.
It's Schmidt. Awesome.
Yeah,
I use it.
Yeah,
every single night there's a game, Randy.
Yeah, keeps you in touch with what's going on across the state of North Dakota in the sports of football and volleyball and hockey and girls, boys basketball. Central hub for North Dakota sports for sure.
There was a pretty good look by Westland there. He had an opportunity. He's knocked a few of those down tonight.
Out on top, it's Weekly again. Deep three-pointer from the Beaver logo. That's no good.
Yeah, he hasn't got much going in the second half either. Maybe that hand is affecting him a little more, but
under 45 seconds to go here in the third. Nice.
Yeah, it looked like a foul there. I feel like he absorbed the contact middle, went vertical, but he definitely got a wrist on that shot attempt.
46-41 as Schmidt finally puts it down. Nolan.
He's been waiting for that one. I'm sure Coach Teets is saying the same thing. They should have about 58 points right now.
Just for his own confidence.
Yeah, that's right.
Kind of wondering where that's been. First score since the first quarter. 48-41, 10 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Going to go right side to Westland. Westland now out on top. And they don't get a shot off. 48-41, our Redeemers still with the lead. They only scored 6 points in that third quarter, but we're going to keep it right here. It gives us a chance to talk about Game Day Media a little bit and how you can help us keep this Game Day Media going. You can donate to Game Day Media, help us support the local athletes. And, if you have enjoyed the broadcast here over the last, when would we start? Saturday, Monday, and Tuesday. consider a donation if you would, please. And, we're not on our hands or knees by any means, but anything would help us with covering the costs of travel, on-air talent, equipment, and it just takes a lot to keep this going. And we've got great sponsors, but your help, a little bit at a time, would certainly help us go a long way.
Well, and I know from experience, you guys have covered some really good tournaments free of charge, Randy.
Yeah.
I can't thank you guys enough for all that you guys do to support every local athlete, volleyball, football, girls, boys, basketball, you name it.
Yeah, we even got a baseball tournament in there.
Yeah, there you go.
Spring.
Baseball too. Yeah. David and I always said this. It's for the kids, Randy.
Yeah.
So you got to think about.
We've done wrestling.
There you go. Yep.
Potentially looking at some hockey, maybe later in the early parts of March.
Hey. have to bring my son-in-law back.
I was about to say, is Aaron going to get here? Call a couple games for you guys?
48-41 as we start the fourth quarter on your Northwest Therapy Services. Check out nwtherapyservices.com. 48-41.
And if my book unofficial, like you always say, I think that was only 6 points that quarter for the Knights. They just could not get it going. Maybe more of a credit to the Bearcats on their defensive intensity.
Yeah, the Bearcats outscored them 13-6 in that third quarter. Get them in striking range, and now the ball. Good catch there by Hagler off the glass left side for his first 2 points.
I love that high-low look. They did a little screen across action, brought it to the point. Entry there. Good little seal. Nice play.
Bearcats now within 5. And there is a throwaway broken up. Good defense by the Bearcats. Tell you what, Coach Vought's got these Bearcats playing right now.
Yeah, again, I wouldn't say that they're, on paper, physically, maybe just skill-wise better, but they're showing it right now why they could be one of the better teams in the
There was
state.
a miscommunication there between Hagler and his teammates.
Looking for the slips.
Hagler was looking for a cut as Weekly goes deep from 3. That's no good. The deep rebound comes out by Levi Borsted. And 6.5 minutes to go here.
Yeah, and that's one thing I think these Bearcats have it controlled is they've gotten the boards most every shot attempt on there.
There's another one by Hagler that's off the mark, but fortunately for the Bearcats, the Knights try to keep it alive, but they end up out of bounds. So stay with a North Star.
And that's 2 in a row we've seen by Hagler, just a little bit off on the pass. You want to give your teammate just an opportunity to go get it. Almost has to have a little more loft on it. It's dropping straight down almost, which is easy to say from here. But
here is the drive. Throws it up and heaves it at the hoop.
Yeah, you look at the replay here. Good pivot action. Again, I thought he had a lot of ball, but referee, again, probably has a better angle. Must have had a little arm in there. They'll go for 2. Again, they could make both of these, get it down to a 1-possession game, Randy.
Yeah.
You're Brock Teets. You need to get something dialed up here to get a bucket.
First one rattles at home. That's Ian Westland, the 6'4" sophomore, now with 13 points on the night. 48-44 with 6:11 to go. And he uses the square on the backboard for the second of 2 free throws.
Randy, sometimes it doesn't matter how it goes in.
They all look like 1 point to me.
That's right. In that scorebook of yours, it says 1.
3 points now is all the difference between the Knights and the Bearcats. 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Good game. Here's Schmidt with the dribble. Pass into Weekly. Back out to Swenson. Swenson for 3. And Swenson with another three-pointer.
And they needed that one. They had been dry there for most of that third quarter. That's a really great way to start this quarter out.
14 points now for the senior Colin Swenson as that one's off the mark. Ball's on the deck. And it's going to be tied up. But before the tie-up, Jesse Vogt gets the timeout. And so we are going to take one as well. 51-45. A 6-point lead by the Knights here with 5:33 remaining. You're watching. Come back. You're watching Game Day Media.
Since 1978, Northern States Fishing Tools of Watford City has been your trusted partner in the oil field. Serving the Wollaston Basin, we offer top quality fishing and rental tools, including packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. With expert knowledge and decades of experience, we deliver results tailored to your needs, all at competitive prices. Give us a call, 701-842-3350, or visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. Northern States Fishing Tools, quality tools, proven service.
As we bring it out of the Nesset timeout, Nesset located on Highway 40 North, your source for custom business packages in the oil field. Visit nessetconsulting.com. Out of bounds play, gets a good look. Kind of a cockeyed shot there a little bit. Didn't square up to the hoop, but it'll stay with the Bearcats as another foul called against the Knights.
Yeah, that was a good look. Really good aggression there on the rebound to get it back. Here's a flex action look again. Look for the three up top.
Nolan Schmidt, he would have went to the right side. He had a layup, but this time he gets blocked by Wyatt Weekly. And a takeaway.
I'm not sure what they're calling. Oh, they're calling it on North Star.
They're calling it on North Star. So that is a foul called against number 3, Levi Borsted. And 5:18 to go. 6-point lead for the Knights. They have the basketball as Weekly comes into the front court, gives it up to number 23, Marshall. Cross-court pass, and it's out of bounds. An unforced turnover by the Knights.
Yeah, those are long passes. They're really tough, especially with a rangy defensive team like North Star has. I'm sure Brock Tietz doesn't love that decision. Again, it's just another empty possession here for the Knights. They've had a few of those here in this second half.
Into the front court. They go over to the front of their own bench. Here's Pearl. Out on top. Got a good look, and it comes up a little bit empty.
Yeah, great look. Great look by Westland. I thought that was in when it left his hand.
51-45 still again as Schmidt gets the layup and the and one opportunity. So Nolan coming around here a little bit here in the second half.
Yeah, he's a good player. We've talked
strong
about a few of his misses, but again, when you can get to crunch time and you can start making those layups, that's when they matter most.
Yeah. I like the way the kid plays. He plays with a lot of heart. Got a big engine and missed the free throw. But you can't ask for much more from a kid like that.
Nope.
Pretty good athlete. Now the ball goes off the chest.
Boy, I thought that was blocked and then hit.
Now the officials are going to get together. Yeah,
I think it hit him out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the officials are looking at it, and they're going to keep it red.
Oh.
53-45.
Must have a better angle than us.
Here is nice stutter step. Shot along the baseline, no good. Another offensive rebound.
Boy, these Bearcats are just battling underneath.
They are.
This is
nothing's easy, boy.
No, boy, no, it is not. It is fun to watch these guys. These are two just hard-nosed teams.
Time becoming a factor here a little bit. An 8-point lead. 3 possession. Now it's going to get tied up as Colin Swenson just rips it out of his arms.
Yeah, and he just seems on the defensive side to be in the right place every single time. He is fun to watch. You want to
good player.
Get some tape on defensive rotations. You can show him.
3:34 to go. Swenson with the inbound pass to Schmidt. Nolan. And it'll stay with the Knights as a couple new players coming in for head coach Jesse Vogt. 3:28 remaining. It'll be Weekly inbounding the basketball. They've got Lindbo wide open. Now they give it up to Schmidt. He thought about it. Man, he was cocking it up there, ready to throw it up there, but decided against it.
You know.
And there is Lindbo and the rebound by Marshall. Another opportunity as they soak more time off the clock.
Yeah, I bet this one goes down to about 20. Into a little 1-3-1 here.
Unless you're Peyton Limbo, he throws it up again. And almost stolen away, and that one is off the hands of Red. It'll go back over to the Knights.
Yeah, RTC replay here again, just getting a little too far ahead of yourself. You got to understand that pressure can always be there. Just turn and look. Make just a little better pass.
Just under 3 minutes remaining here in this final contest tonight. And there is Marshall getting blocked out of bounds. Last touch there by Levi Borsted.
Yeah, again, really good defense so far through about a little over a quarter and a half by these Bearcats. They have shut down this Knights offense here in the second half.
Again, we've had a good day of basketball here today. Shot from the corner by Weekly is off the mark.
Yeah, he can't really get one going here. I feel like he usually does.
And there's an and one. It'll be Alec Pearl going to the charity stripe.
Yeah, Pearl through the replay. Just obtaining contact early before the shot attempt. It's a really nice finish by him.
We have a substitution again. Hagler's coming in for head coach Jesse Vogt and the Bearcats.
Yeah, if they can get this one, get it down to 2 possessions. I guess it's 2 possessions now.
Alec Pearl at the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line and short-armed it. But the rebound comes out to the Bearcats. Another opportunity to cut into this 6-point lead.
Second possessions, second chance points. They're killers, Randy.
Then they throw it away again.
And I'll tell you what kills you more, turnovers.
Yeah.
They're just tough. And that was a wide open pass. I think he maybe thought he was going to shift a little further, drift maybe under the basket, but.
Timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. 2 minutes, 23 seconds to go. 53-47 on your NCC scoreboard. The Knights from our Redeemers with the lead over the Bearcats from North Star. You're watching Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company. And we bring it back here to live action. Trying to get some numbers off of the North Dakota Score Feed app. Looking forward to what these last 2 minutes and 23 seconds have to say for both teams. Looks like the Trenton Tigers took down the Beach Buccaneers by 3 points tonight in boys basketball. Mohall Lansford Sherwood keeps it rolling with a 67-43 win.
MLS, that's another sleeper team in this big District 6 over here. That when we had MLS and Powers Lake Burke Central the other night, when Evenson kind of won them the game in that first quarter with that 80-foot heave, but they were out without Unlin. Unlin wasn't able to play, and just watching that MLS team and you load him into the lineup, that's going to be a very scary team as well.
Tioga boys falling to the Stanley Blue Jays tonight, 51-44, and there's a block.
Yeah, and I don't think he felt the weak side presence. He went up like it was a plain old layup, and again, with the length that these Bearcats have, you have to be conscious of where those defenders are.
Under 2 minutes to play here. Again, time becoming a factor here for the Bearcats. Still a 2-possession game, as there's a nice little hitter there from the right elbow by Ian Westland.
Yeah, again, Westland really showing out here tonight, trying to get some full court pressure, see if they can get Knights to turn it over.
4-point lead now. Full court pressure comes out, and we're going to have a timeout on the floor as Brock Tietz wants the timeout. We'll keep it right here with 1:31 to go, 53-49. It'll be a full timeout, but as we took a look at some of the faces in the crowd tonight, brought to you by Skin by Legacy, and there are some of the faces that we have here tonight, and convert over to the faces in the huddle.
Yeah. This is awesome. Two really good teams. We anticipated this being a pretty good game. Both coaches talked about that before the tip, Randy, and you're seeing it right now again, though. I've been really impressed with this North Star team, especially on the defensive side of the ball. Super long, super active. Again, even if you can't score it at a high clip, if you can play defense, you're going to hang with just about anybody, and they're kind of showing that right now. I think our Redeemers third in the state, I believe, with the latest rankings. Really fun game so far with a minute and a half left.
Some of the fans here at the Dome getting on the 6-digit video board up here.
There you go.
I heard it's like 700,000, something
It looks
like that.
good. I'd love it in my living room.
That's what one of the tech people here at the Dome told me. I asked him how much it cost. He said he'd get back to me. He thought it was going to round the $700,000 mark. So,
well, it's worth every penny.
Yeah, there you go.
GameDay Media having a lot of lights going on up there this week. 53-49, bringing you the coverage.
Just a little token pressure there by North Star. I think they really wanted just to get him into the half court.
Oh.
Ill-advised by Schmidt.
Here they come. Bounce off the glass for two. Cale Prouty, and guess what? That's Cale's first bucket. Coming with just over a minute to play, gets the Bearcats to within two. Here's Lindbo going out on top to Schmidt. They want to find Weekly, and Wyatt takes the basketball, standing on the Beaver logo here at the Dome.
Yeah, and they're going to take their time here, get a good shot late in the possession.
12 on the shot clock. Here's Schmidt driving in, goes in off the glass, and one. Count the basket for Schmidt. He's come alive here in the second half.
Yeah, look at this. And I think he's in the circle and standing on his feet. You got to get up or get out. That's the rule. If you get any contact there with your feet planted inside that circle, it is a block. I understand the rule gets a little gray sometimes, but that's the correct call by the official.
He looked like he was ready to take a charge, and as he come barreling down the lane, his feet got a little happy and kind of decommitted, from being able to take that charge.
Yeah, you got to kind of commit to it.
Commit early.
Yes. Great finish, though, by Schmidt there. That's huge. If he can hit this, that might be the play of the game.
Here we go with Nolan Schmidt trying to make it a 5-point lead, and he can't do it. Ball went up off the top of the backboard, and here's number 2, Westland, throwing it at the hoop. That one's off. Bearcats are fighting for it, and then we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against our Redeemers.
Yeah, and still not in the bonus. That was a little bit of a loose ball. Somebody must have grabbed somebody there with the official seeing it and calling it. Look for this flex cut action here.
Wyatt Weekly picking up his 4th foul and into the basket. Left it short, but he'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group to try to cut this lead with stoppage in play.
Yeah, again, a great attack by Westland. Late recovery and rotation. I think that was on Weekly, which is his 4th. So, again, you're going to want to make both of these, hopefully, right? If you're North Star, you're going to apply some full court pressure. I think you maybe go for a steal around half court if you can, and then we'll likely foul after that. Obviously, shot clock is turned off. We got to turn this into a free throw making game.
17 points now for Ian Westland, but we'll keep it right here out of this Nesset timeout. Nesset located in Tioga, North Dakota on Highway 40 North. You can talk to them about their oil field custom business packages. Now hiring. You can visit nessetconsulting.com. So, Pat, you're in the huddle for the Bearcats. It's a one-possession game right now.
Yeah.
Make the free throw. Put on some heavy defense.
Yep. Yeah, again, you want to try to get a trap if you can. Go for a steal. You got to be real physical, and then if we don't get the steal, I anticipate a foul pretty early. If you're our Redeemers, again, we got to control the ball. Be deliberate and intentional with your passes. You can't just lob it up and throw it. I love these situations. See how each coach handles them. So we'll see how Coach Vogt, Coach Tietz calls this out of here.
55-52. Right now it's a one-possession game, but you'd need a three-pointer or a deuce and a harm. Best thing here is to make the free throw and get it manageable. Huh?
Yeah, and I think he will again. Westland, he's been the best player on the floor for the Bearcats all night.
Yeah.
Again, surprising, just a sophomore.
Yeah.
He
pretty cool.
Plays above his age, that's for sure.
Westland toes the stripe and calmly puts that one in. He's 4 for 4 here in the fourth quarter. Made 6 free throws.
There's the trap.
They got 1 foul to give yet. They've only got 3 fouls here. And
well, we saw one steal dunk to seal one earlier, Randy. Are we going to see something similar in this one?
Yeah, it's a 2-point lead. Oh!
Boy.
There's a foul. They almost had the steal.
Weekly can't buy one this whole second half, so of course he makes that one. But that was about 8 inches from being stolen and going the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, now they'll be in the bonus, Randy, with anything going further.
Yeah, so they're going to end the ball in the basketball in the backcourt. And they find Weekly. And again, heavy pressure put on here. The Bearcats are trying to foul, and finally they call one.
Yeah, and those are tough. I know the kids are getting real excited as a coach. You always want to try to tell them go for the ball. You don't want any, unfortunate intentional foul calls, pushing the back. Again, try to go for the ball, try to foul. Again, none of these kids, I don't think, have any ill will towards anyone else. It's just sometimes it's part of the game as you're trying to foul. But
double bonus here for Nolan Schmidt with 12 seconds remaining. Schmidt's first free throw is in and out, no good.
And so this will remain a one-possession game, Randy, even with a make.
Yeah. (55-53). Second one is rattled home. So 56-53, we're in a hurry. They go along the baseline. He scores the basket. That is Westland with the bucket. And a quick timeout with 5.6 seconds gets the Bearcats to within 1. 56-55, and now comes the game of try to steal or then have to foul. So with 5.6 seconds to go, both of these coaches are coaching up for the last seconds of this 18th game of the Super Weekend. (56-55). 5.6 seconds remaining. As we take a look inside the huddle, Jesse Vogt trying to let his players know what he wants them to do. I think there's going to be a try for a steal, then probably an immediate foul. So both teams have exited the huddles. 56-55. Ian Westland having a very good game for the Bearcats. 4 for 4 from the free throw line here in the fourth quarter. But here come the Knights as Lindbo gets it in. Now they get it in to Schmidt again. And then they call a foul with 2.7 seconds to go. As it'll be Nolan Schmidt heading to the free throw line again to shoot 2 more. They're kind of hoping to get that foul called a little bit earlier than when they did. As it's 2.7 seconds to go, Schmidt goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot the double bonus.
Yeah, and again, that inbound play, it's weird, obviously, coming in inbounds to out of bounds and then a swing, but a completely legal play. I'm not sure what the ruckus was about, but I love it. Good play by Teets.
Here's another timeout, and we're going to keep it right here again as we've only got 2.7 seconds remaining here in game number 18 of this Dale Brown Hoopster Classic from Minot State University Dome. And David, final comments here before I don't know. Maybe we'll go to overtime, but boy, what a past 3 days it's been for us.
Yeah, it has been a lot of fun. When we got that first phone call back about 2-3 months ago, hey, is there any potential you guys would be interested in this? And we were like, yeah, absolutely. This is one of the best events in the state of North Dakota, minus the state tournament probably, of just area athletes coming together. Huge shout out to Jeremy Feller and his entire crew. Probably too many to mention. Cole Clementich with Minot State as well, really doing a fantastic job putting on a first-class event here in Minot. And unfortunately for us, we put all of our resources into the Dome, and next year if we're welcome back, maybe we split and cover all 25 or 26 games that there are, but we sure appreciated being here. It's quite an honor to be here and be considered to be one of the best in the area covering these kids.
So Nolan Schmidt misses the front end of the first free throw. And so the second one is up, and that's off the back iron. They got to hurry. And here's Hagler from half court, and it is no good. Your final score, the Knights survive with a 56-55 win over North Star. The Bearcats dropped to 2-2 on the season. The Knights improved to 4-1 on the season, and Pat Alberts is going to try to catch up with the winning head coach, Brock Tietz, and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. And we'll have to figure out who that's going to be. We're going to go to commercial right now, and then we'll figure out who that's going to be.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Watford City and Alexander Athletics on GameDay Media. Call financial advisor Doug Rolfson at 701-444-4160 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
Jorgensen Lumber and Minn Kota Windows are proud supporters of GameDay Media and our area athletics. For all of your building needs, both agricultural and residential, contact Jorgensen Lumber in Powers Lake at 701-464-5504.
As we bring it back here one final time, Pat Alberts has gone down to the floor here at the Dome and caught up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Colin Swenson. 14 points on the night for Mr. Swenson on their victory, 1-point victory for the Knights.
Yeah, thanks, Randy. Colin, awesome game tonight. You had 14 points for your team. What got you going in that first half when you were knocking down a few of those three-pointers?
See, my teammates were beating their guy off the dribble, and I was just finding the open spot, and they were being unselfish and gave me the ball and told me hit the shot, and I did.
And you know what? Sometimes it's as simple as that. Let me ask you one more question. I've watched you for a few years playing for this team. I don't know if I watch anybody getting better defensive rotation position. When you're out here and you're flying around, what goes through your head when you're trying to get to all those spots?
That if my guys might be at a disadvantage, so I just need to be there for them, because if I'm not there for them, I feel like I'm not doing my job, because it's a team sport. If you're guarding one guy the whole entire time, it's tough, so you need 5 guys guarding the ball. You know?
Yeah, that's a great response, Colin. Again, congratulations. Excellent win against a really good North Star team. Great job. Congrats.
And continue on with Brock Tietz there, Pat Alberts, with our Coach's Commons, sponsored by Lindsay Grocery up in Crosby, North Dakota. Take it away, Pat.
All right, Brock, hey, gutty win. Not the prettiest of games, especially in that second half, but you go in there. I know we used to always preach whether you win by 1 or 100, a win is a win, but we still got some stuff to clean up. What are you going in there to talk to them about?
We got stuff to clean up. Well, the second half, I think we shot 20%. We missed layups. We took some really bad threes. This is Christmas basketball. This is what I call Christmas basketball. I don't think there's a coach in the state that says, boy, you're always playing good around Christmas because you got time off. It's really hard to get a flow. North Star is a very good team. They're long, they're athletic. They made some plays. I thought they all worked just the second half, plain as day. And we just didn't do the little things at all second half. Didn't execute. We did not move the ball. Too much dribbling. And, it was a good game.
You know what, and sometimes, I know you guys won, but I always like to say you could learn a lot more from a loss than you do win. I know you guys still won this. I know you'll get in there and get back to work. Looking forward here the rest of the year, what do you guys got coming out of the break that you're most excited for?
Well, we got Bishop Bryan at Bishop Bryan on Saturday. It's our first district game. It's a big game, always a great game. Great Bishop Bryan team. They're the champs. So did I learn a lot? Man, I've been learning a lot. I don't know if I can learn any more right now. It's things we got to work on. My laundry list is pretty long. But we got a good group. These guys are going to go back to work. We'll get it figured out. We'll be a different team come March.
Awesome. Well, again, congratulations on the win, Brock. Good luck the rest of the way. Thanks for having some time with us.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Back to you, Randy.
Yeah, thank you, Pat, and thank you, Coach Tietz, for your post-game comments. As we've had a chance to tally things up here for the contest tonight. Got caught up in listening to you guys rather than doing my book, so just very good game by the Bearcats coming into this game. Leading scorer of the game was from North Star with Ian Westland with 20 points tonight. Very gutty performance, but came up 1 point short. As we take a look at the book, the scoring goes this way for the Knights. 14 points for Nolan Schmidt, 14 points for our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Colin Swenson. 12 points for Wyatt Weekly. 6 points added by Jake Altringer, 5 points each for Peyton Lindbow and Jaden Marshall for a total of 56 points here tonight. And for the Bearcats, it was a 20-point win, 20-point game for Ian Westland. 13 points added by Alec Pearl. 7 contributed by Levi Borsted, 5 points for Cade Mitchell, 4 points each for Hunter Hagler and Rylan Anderson. And rounding out the scoring with 2 points was Cale Prouty for a total of 55 points tonight. And that is your DNL Paraffin post-game show as we wrap things up here and recap the scoring of all 6 games today. Rugby started out at 12:30 this afternoon with girls action with a win over our Redeemers by a score of 44-35. In boys action, it was the Dickinson Trinity Titans taking down the Rugby Panthers by 10, 47-37. 4 wins with another win here tonight against the Beulah Miners. Very impressive team, that 4 wins Minnewacan team with a 55-52 win over Beulah. DLB with a very comfortable win over North Prairie tonight, 58-28. South Prairie Max, the number 1 seed out of Division A in girls basketball, taking down the Langdon area Munich Cardinals 67-34 in a game that's just gone final. Our Redeemers with a 1-point win over the North Star Bearcats 56-55. And as we wrap things up here, any final comments you want to contribute here, Pat, or should we wrap it up and go home?
You know what? I haven't been here as long as you guys, but I cannot thank you enough for the exposure that you give to this sport.
Thank you.
I love basketball. I could watch it every single day of my life, and just getting the opportunity to call some games with you guys, I appreciate it. I know you got a long season ahead, and you guys are due for a couple days, but again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys for letting me come along with you. Okay. I'm ready whenever you guys need me. You just, you got my number.
I tried recruiting you for 2 full years now, and I definitely don't want to take you away from the Tioga Lady Pirates right now for sure. But yeah, it is. I think we really opened some eyes tonight as we look at this number sitting at almost 7,000 views of just today's activities. Not just our area, the Rays, the Tiogas, the Powers Lakes, Stanleys, Divide counties. But, I mean, we extended into Four Winds, Minnewacan. We extended into the Bearcat country, Langdon, teams that we've seen a couple different times and teams that we haven't seen. And it's just so much fun to, we might miss a name here and there, but you got 18 games. There's two teams per game, and it's just a ton of names and a ton of stuff that we really devote our whole time to make sure that you sitting at home get the best possible broadcast that we can give you. And we really appreciate everybody that has come on board with us, sponsor-wise, first and foremost, and all the talent. I mean, Aaron and Jack, you guys, top-notch quality. A lot of pressure on you getting put on that $700,000 board up there on top of the dome, but Matt Gonzalez driving all the way from Watford City. Titus coming over from Watford City. Our expansion down into Watford City has been so exciting, and just getting more coverage of flat-out really good talent in North Dakota.
That does it here for game number 18 and the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic here on Game Day Media. Thank you to all of our officials for helping us be a part of the games that are officiated here.
Like Ron Wright always says, without officials, it'd just be recess.
Just be recess. So thank you to the officials. Thank you to Jeremy Feller and your team as you opened your arms up to Game Day Media. On behalf of everybody on our Game Day Media team for the past 3 days and 18 games of coverage, my name's Randy Peterson signing off until Friday. Make sure you check us out on Friday. We're going to have some good games this coming Friday. Good night, everybody. Travel safe if you're traveling. And
tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hoagland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, the Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Skin by Legacy, The Food Barn, Western Education Regional Co-op, North Shore Plaza PTO, Divide County Quarterback Club, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Jorgensen Lumber, Fisher Family Chiropractic, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Game 1, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Jan A. Costed, PC. Northwest Sportsmen's Association. RTC Networks. Flag Family Media.